2, 1, mark. 30 seconds until airtime on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The following is an exclusive presentation of the LSU Sports Radio Network. It's football time in Louisiana. Tonight, the Tigers enter the final regular season game of the 2021 season as they host the Aggies from Texas A&M.
It's game time, baby. Let's go, man.
This is LSU Game Day, presented by CST on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Give me the sign! Give me the sign! Touchdown, Tigers!
Leading you up to kickoff for LSU Fighting Tiger football.
Caught at the 32, down the middle of the field. He'll take it to the house.
LSU Game Day is brought to you by the 8 partners that represent Team LSU. McDonald's, official sponsor of the LSU Tigers. Cox, the official communications provider of LSU Athletics. Planet Fitness, official gym partner of the LSU Tigers. People's Health, the official health plan of LSU Athletics. Hancock Whitney, the official bank of the LSU Tigers. Rouse's Markets, official supermarket of LSU Athletics. Our Lady of the Lake, official healthcare provider of LSU Athletics. And by Coca-Cola, official beverage partner of the LSU Tigers.
15-10, buckle up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Touchdown, Tigers!
Across the state and around the world, the roar of LSU Fighting Tiger football comes alive on the LSU Sports Radio Network. From inside the shadow of legendary Tiger Stadium, here are former Tigers Garrett Brumfield and Marlon Favorite, along with your host, Hunt Palmer.
Good afternoon. Happy game day, Tiger fans. This is Fighting Tiger Football, and you're listening to it on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Hey, everybody, I am Hunt Palmer, your host for LSU Game Day, presented by Yearview. And tonight, it is the 8-3 Texas A&M Aggies and the 5-6 Fighting Tigers of LSU on senior night in Death Valley. We've got 90 minutes to get you ready from it right here from just inside the TJ Ribbs Tiger One Village between the ramps of the Pete Maravich Assembly Center. We'll preview this game inside and out, get you the keys to LSU's win tonight, scores from around the SEC and college football nationally on Rivalry weekend in the NCAA. Linebackers coach Blake Baker is our assistant coach interview of the week. Travis Brown from the Bryan College Station Eagle will join the show once again, and we will talk all things Jimbo Fisher's Texas A&M Aggies. Get you a weather update from Brian Haldane across the street, and much, much more. If you're on campus, now the weather's a little bit dreary, but it's drying up. Come on by. Team's about to come down Victory Hill. The Golden Band from Tigerland is going to follow. Tons of great food, cold drinks, and we're watching the Iron Bowl right here and broadcasting LSU Game Day. So come on by if you're on campus. If not, we're checking you out on Facebook Live. I want to welcome everybody who's joined us there all season long. You can find us on Facebook for the next 90 minutes before we throw things across the street to the broadcast team of Gordy Rush, Doug Morrow, and the voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair. So let's take a timeout. Come back and get ready for LSU and A&M. It's LSU Game Day presented by Your View, and it's on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
We always picture the SEC student-athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
We always picture the SEC student-athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Corral, tight pocket, back pedal, steps at the 5, now launches, far side, deep ball, jump ball, and gonna be intercepted at the 41-yard line.
The official tailgate show of LSU Fighting Tiger football. This is LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, we are 2 hours away from kickoff on this game day. Get the win with Waiter. Order with Waiter and use the free delivery code TIGERS21 all season long for chances to win with Waiter food credits, signed merch, tickets, and more. Hunt, Palmer, Garrett, Brumfield, Marlin, Favorite with you. One more Saturday night in Death Valley in 2021. It's LSU and A&M tonight on Rivalry weekend in college football. Guys, we have paid attention all day to Ohio State and Michigan, Auburn and Alabama, all these big-time rivalries. A lot of hatred is coming through the television as we watch. Is this game with Texas A&M there for y'all? I'm not suggesting it's Ohio State and Michigan, but is there a significant season-ending rivalry here, Garrett?
So you have to understand, for myself, I'm a little bit more biased to the team that is known as Texas A&M. Because there are some babies in the SEC, you know, they haven't been there very long. And I was a part of you know, playing against teams like that, Fave. I don't know if you played against A&M. But, yeah, we played them pretty much every year I was here. And going out my senior season, in 7 overtimes.
Oh, man.
And then they just try to rub it in and make rings and put it on cups. It's just, yes, it's personal for me. I want to see Texas A&M in the dirt.
And I was going to get there with you on the 7 overtime game, so I feel that. Fabe, you didn't play Texas A&M when you were here. What are your feelings toward the Aggies after being on this show for the last 5 years?
Right. I didn't play against Texas A&M, but, Hunt, I do remember that 2:30 a.m. broadcast. and that's enough information for me alone to feel the same way GB say feel over here. So what I do remember about them entering into the SEC was Johnny Manziel's play. Like, that's what really caught my attention. But Hunt, I'm amongst the ones like you, brother. Like, what did y'all do? What win of significance? What SEC championship? Like, y'all still, like G said, y'all babies in this, man. Y'all calm down.
I have grown over the last few years to really have an emotional attachment to this game. Obviously, this one doesn't date back for me as far as Auburn and Alabama and Ole Miss, Arkansas, Florida, all of those. But this one, to me, is really important. LSU and A&M fight a lot of recruiting battles, and quite frankly, this is a program that has the ability to become a top-tier program in the SEC. Ole Miss doesn't have that ability. Arkansas doesn't have that ability. So you don't have to worry. They can have a good team here and there. Ole Miss is really good this year. Arkansas has been real competitive this year. But A&M, with the right guy in place and the resources they've got, they could be a giant in this league. Now, they're not right now, but they could be, and I have no interest in them ever reaching that point. So the more we can do to beat them, to lessen whatever bowl game they go to help them fall short of their goals is important. So I don't need another team getting their feet on the ground, getting traction, and moving towards SEC West Championship. So tonight, LSU's got the opportunity on their end to get to 6 wins, to get to a bowl game, and to have one more chance for this team to compete. And for A&M, it's a difference in 9-3 and 8-4, and I'd personally prefer it if it was 8-4. So we'll see if the guys can go out there and get it tonight. It's senior night. You guys played through your senior seasons, had the opportunity to go out there on the field. What's that opportunity like, Fave?
Well, the senior night is huge. Your family's out there. You're handing your mom and your significant other some roses, and you're just really enjoying that last time in Tiger Stadium. One last time in front of the best fan base I've ever seen in my life. And one more time, just to be playing out there with your brothers, it's huge. And I remember that game. I was fired up. I want to say I had like a sack and a half, a couple of tackles for loss. It was a big game for me. Hello, somebody, we lost, but to say the least, man, we at least went out there and you played with your brothers one more time. So senior night is huge.
Garrett, your thoughts?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, my senior night wasn't as much of a big deal. We were playing against Rice, so kind of going into the game, you're expecting to go out, with a good feeling on senior night, and that's exactly what happened. And Fave hit it right on the head. Being able to be in Tiger Stadium one last time, hearing them call your name, all the fans go crazy, all the lights around you, running onto the field to meet your family, man, it's just amazing. And there's no feeling that beats it.
Those guys are about to come down Victory Hill. There are thousands lined up right there to welcome them down the hill and into the Tiger Stadium, and for the seniors and some juniors on this team for the last time ever, and for Ed Ogeron his last time. And I think, we questioned effort and energy level last week, coming off of 2 really tough losses against Arkansas, against Alabama. What were they going to be able to bring against ULM? And quite frankly, it wasn't great. It's just very hard to cultivate that kind of energy level for that game. I think that flips tonight. I think LSU will be fired up, energized, ready to play. I can't promise you how well they'll play. I can't promise you they'll win or they won't. But I think you're going to get an inspired effort from this LSU team. And personally, I think you're going to get a pretty good crowd as well to send off this group, to send off Ed Ogeron in his final game as head coach here in Tiger Stadium. So I that's my personal feeling, is that it's going to be a pretty good environment there tonight. Garrett, what do you think?
Yeah, it's the season ender for it's the home season ender. It's a fight to get to 500. It's these seniors guys, the last chance being in Tiger Stadium, and for some of them, it's possibly their last hoorah with Coach O. So everybody wants to ride with their coach and come out with a victory. So I think that, of course, coming off a week like last week, you want to treat things that every week is the same. But, hey, it is kind of hard to have that energy and to go out there and attack the game at full force. So, yeah, I can agree with you on that, Hunt, that we'll definitely see a different amount of energy from the Tigers tonight.
And I think most importantly, it's coming from that defense. It's been flying around now for a month and really playing well after the middle of this season. There was a stretch there where they were really poor, and they were poor statistically. They were poor when you turned on the tape, and then you're losing football games. Really, since Tuscaloosa, they've turned it around and really played better. I talked to Blake Baker about that exact thing, and you'll hear it in our assistant coach interview of the week coming up in about an hour. But he said, we've made some strategic changes, and the guys are playing really hard. And we're talking about seniors, talking about this defense. It all comes from Damone Clark and Micah Baskerville in the middle of that defense, and then moving up a level, Neil Farrell and Glenn Logan. Fave, it's those guys' last game here in Tiger Stadium, and they've got to be huge tonight against a good Texas A&M running game.
I do expect those guys to come out and play the best game that they've played all season. You've seen it out of Neil. Each game he's gotten better, particularly in the run stop. He's been more active in the pass rush up the middle. So just leaving it all out there. That's what I expect out of guys like him and Deculus and, you know, all of those seniors who put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears. These guys are champions, right? They won a national championship. These guys are fighting to be in a bowl game because they have to win today. So that's the definition of the highs and the lows. And for these seniors, this game is going to mean a lot, and I do expect them, for those guys to go out there and pour their all on the field.
Garrett, you hadn't been on here with us in a few weeks, and now it's filling back in for Brandon. And so your thoughts on the improvement of the defense since Tuscaloosa?
I can agree with you, definitely. We've seen our defense. What I think the difference maker could be is just attention to detail. Because it seems as if early in the year there were many times where we were out of place. And Faith, I know that you're much more of a defense specialist than I am. But it seems that, yeah, sometimes we want to make a play and we were over pursuing our gap, or we might see something happen in the backfield and try to get downhill on a bad angle. And I'm seeing a lot more patience. I'm seeing a lot more attention to our keys, and I think that it's paying off at the end of the game when we look at the scoreboard.
We're painting the picture presented by Capital One, the official bank and credit card of the NCAA. Just between the ramps of the Pete Maravich Assembly Center here in the TJ Ribbs Tiger One Village. If you're on campus, come on, stop on by. We were hanging out, having a good time watching the Iron Bowl. War Eagle, baby. Let's go Auburn, as they've got a lead on Alabama right now. We'll get you some scores from around the SEC coming up a little bit later. But let's take a time out, come aboard with LSU Game Day, presented by Your View on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply. Tiger fans, did you know that Rouse's Markets has their very own digital coupons? Digital coupons are coupons you can access online. Get offers for your favorite national brands at www.rouses.com and redeem them at any Rouse's Markets. With Rouse's Markets digital coupons, there's no need to keep track of paper coupons. Everything is online. Just present your phone number at checkout. Digital coupons, just one more way you save shopping at Rouse's Markets, official supermarket of LSU athletics.
Your team is on a 3-game winning streak, and you're convinced it's because you've worn your lucky football jersey and haven't taken it off. Not for work, a wedding, or even bathing. With Cox, you can actually wear it all season long because we give you game day coverage and content 24/7. So join us and dress accordingly.
Hey Tiger fans, just say Fan Zone into your Contour voice remote and enhance your game day experience all week long. Play games, win prizes. Cox, we're LSU fans 24/7.
Let's have some fun. The time is right, the party's just begun. Have a good time, roll.
Ford F-Series has been keeping the good times rolling as the best-selling truck in America 44 years straight. And with the smartest F-150 and most capable Super Duty ever built, this dynasty will keep right on rolling. Drive the new 2021 F-150 at your Southern Quality Ford dealer, proud partner of the LSU Tigers. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year sales.
Tiger fans, did you know that Rouse's Markets has their very own digital coupons? Digital coupons are coupons you can access online. Get offers for your favorite national brands at www.rouses.com and redeem them at any Rouse's Markets. With Rouse's Markets digital coupons, there's no need to keep track of paper coupons. Everything is online. Just present your phone number at checkout. Digital coupons, just one more way you save shopping at Rouse's Markets, official supermarket of LSU athletics.
2 superstar athletes and one guy who talks about superstar athletes. Once again, here are former Tigers, Brandon Taylor and Marlon Favorite, along with your host, Hunt Palmer. This is LSU Game Day from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tigers and Aggies tonight just after 6 o'clock inside Tiger Stadium. We want to thank Whataburger all season long for sponsoring our Whataburger Junior broadcaster program, giving a lot of great youth around the Baton Rouge area the opportunity to come on with us before every home game, get some free tickets. I want to remind everybody to head out to the new Whataburger location in Burbank and Nicholson, opening soon. It's time now for our Whataburger Junior broadcaster segment. We're going to bring on Nelly and Dad Ruben. Everybody give it up for Nelly and Ruben. Nellie, how old are you?
6.
6 years old. And where do you go to school?
Tanglewood Elementary.
Tanglewood Elementary. All right, I want to ask you, what's your favorite thing to do when you come to watch the Tigers play? You like to see Mike the Tiger? Where is he? He's over there somewhere. Did you see him today?
I didn't.
You didn't see him yet? He's a big, big old cat. Have you ever gone in to watch a football game inside Tiger Stadium?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Well, it's good that your dad's coming along. Do you have a favorite player on the team? Who is it?
Jack Besh.
Jack Besh. We all like Jack Besh. Jack Besh. You know what? Jack Besh's uncle works with me, so I've gotten to meet Jack a couple of times. He's a great guy, and we hope he scores a lot of touchdowns tonight. I got to ask you the biggest question we're going to ask you. Who is going to win the game tonight?
I have no idea.
Oh, no. Nellie, you got to help me out a little better than that.
LSU.
That's what we want to hear, Nellie. Thank you so much. Ruben, we appreciate you all so much for coming by. That's our Whataburger Junior announcement segment. We'll come back and get you some scores from around the SEC. That's next. It's LSU Game Day presented by Your View on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is Tiger Rewind. An audio archive of LSU Fighting Tiger football's last time out on the gridiron from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's week number 11 of the season, and with one game remaining following tonight's contest, it represents a must-win game tonight as the Louisiana Monroe Warhawks from the Sun Belt Conference travel down to face your Fighting Tigers of LSU. Here's the snap to Johnson. Second down and goal. Johnson going to run up the middle, and Johnson will dive into the end zone for his first rushing touchdown of the season. The 3-yard scamper after the play breaks down, and Johnson gets in, and the Tigers lead 6-0 with 11:49 to go here in the first stanza. Big 3rd and 14 from their own 22. They'll stack 2 receivers to the right, 2 receivers stacked to the left. Rodriguez stands in the pocket and fires. Going to be picked off at the 40-yard line. Jay Ward has it near side. 15, 10, 5. Slips through a defender and dives in. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Again, this one well within his range. Placement is down. Kick is on its way. And the kick is good. That will make it 10-0 LSU. Coming at the 12:05 mark here in the second quarter. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Johnson looking left, again has time, throws down the middle. Neighbors has it at the 46. Across midfield, he will take it to the house. 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Tigers. Malik Neighbors with the 67-yard touchdown, his 3rd score of the year. Shot out of an absolute cannon after making the grab on the far side hash. Outran the Warhawks. Nobody gets near him. And the Tigers extend the lead 16-0. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Johnson stepping away from pressure, throws on the run, gets it to Thomas at the 34-yard line, middle of the field. He'll break it near side, breaks a tackle at the 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Brian Thomas, the freshman from Walker, Louisiana, his 2nd touchdown on the season. And the 42-yard strike extends the lead 23-7 LSU on top. Cade York with 53 seconds remaining just inside the far side hash, kicking towards the north end zone. Kick is on the way, and the kick is good. Add another 50-yarder to the ledger for Cade York. That will make it 27-14 with 46 seconds remaining in this game. Here's the handoff on the final play without a penalty. And up across midfield will be Malik Jackson. He's pulled down at the 47-yard line. The horn will sound, and this one is in the books. LSU puts down Louisiana Monroe by a final of 27-14.
That was a Tiger Rewind. LSU Game Day continues after this quick break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15, 10, 5, touchdown, Tigers!
always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10, 5, touchdown, Tigers!
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Back with more LSU Game Day. Time now to go around the SEC. The latest scores and standings in the Southeastern Conference on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
All right, let's take a peek around the SEC rivalry weekend in the Southeastern Conference. Morning games. Georgia went to Georgia Tech and pretty much took over the stadium, took over the scoreboard, and extended their unbeaten streak to 12. Perfect 12-0, 45-0 the final over there with clean, old-fashioned hate. Florida State in a battle to get bowl eligible. It is the Gators who come out on top in the swamp, 24-21. Florida State's kicker literally whiffed an onside kick in the closing minutes of this ball game. Tried to kick it and missed the football. If that doesn't indicate how things are going in the state of Florida for just about everybody, I don't know what does. But Florida will have the option to play in a bowl game if they would like. They finish the season at 6-6. Afternoon window, Tennessee up on Vanderbilt 24-7. That game is at halftime. Should get uglier in the second half. And in the Iron Bowl, Alabama has failed to score in the first half in Jordan-Hare Stadium. Your halftime score, Auburn 7, Alabama nothing. We got A&M clapping. We got LSU clapping. I think everybody's in unison on this one. Looks like everybody's allergic to the Heisman Trophy. Ohio State loses this afternoon, and it's not been a clinic by Bryce Young thus far as they have failed to score. A couple more games to look forward this evening. Clemson is headed to Columbia, South Carolina. They are an 11.5-point favorite in a game that we thought would probably be a blowout in August, and all of a sudden seems a little bit more interesting now with the way South Carolina has rallied the troops late in the season. In Kentucky and Louisville will get going at 6:30 on ESPN2. That game in Louisville and is a 3-point spread. Louisville actually favored in that one. Kentucky trying to get to 9 wins under head coach Mark Stoops. That's your look around the SEC. Golden Band from Tigerland has come down Victory Hill. They're about to enter the stadium. Thousands will follow them. We're here with you for another hour, getting you ready for LSU and Texas A&M. If you're on campus, stop on by. We'll be watching the Iron Bowl, Iron Bowl, some cold drinks, good food, all around here in the TJ Ribs Tiger One Village. We got a lot to get to here over the next hour. Got our keys to victory coming up, some scores from college football, weather report. Travis Brown from the Bryan College Station Eagle will join us in about half an hour. So lock us in. It's LSU Game Day presented by Yearview, and it's on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Welcome back to Acme Oyster House action. Looks like a fried crawfish tail story of oyster shooter champion, Steve.
Yeah, I'd say char-grilled in an herb butter sauce, Bob.
Truer words never spoken, setting the soft-shelled crab platter for all of us.
Well said, a game of onion rings, craw puppies versus hush puppies.
Indeed, this team never misses on the food. Jill?
Oh, can't argue with crab cakes and gumbo down here, Bob. One team, one stomach.
Thanks, Jill. Back after this tasty commercial message.
Acme Oyster House. Life's more fun with seafood.
Hargrove is a proud supporter of the Tigers with over 2,000 teammates and 500 in the Baton Rouge area. More than just an engineering, automation, and project execution firm, what Hargrove builds best are relationships. Hargrove knows that what matters most is making a difference in our communities. Through the Hargrove Foundation, they contribute to hundreds of causes across the country, including many here in the Baton Rouge area. Experience the difference of working alongside a 100% employee-owned team. To learn more, visit hargrove-epc.com. One winning team. That's Hargrove. Go Tigers!
Our Lady of the Lake, just like LSU, is anchored by deep roots put down almost a century ago. We share a singular vision to advance health, education, and research to serve the incredible people of Louisiana. Our partnership with LSU is inspired by our passions for knowledge and our commitments to our community and healthy Louisiana families. Together, there's nowhere we can't go. Our Lady of the Lake is proud to be the healthcare provider of LSU athletics.
With Early Paycheck, you can get your direct deposit up to 2 days earlier. That's another reason banking with Capital One is the easiest decision ever. Even easier than deciding to open the biggest birthday gift first.
Happy birthday to you.
Which one are you going to open first?
The pony.
Yep, even easier than that. Plus, with no fees or minimums on checking and savings accounts, is banking with Capital One even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. No fees or minimums on new consumer accounts. Capital One and a member FDIC.
Hollingsworth Richards Ford is a proud sponsor of the LSU Tigers. For over 30 years, we've been a member of LSU's transportation team. And when you buy your new Ford at Hollingsworth Richards Ford, you'll get peace of mind with our nationwide lifetime powertrain warranty. That's right, a nationwide powertrain warranty with every new Ford purchase. Only at Hollingsworth Richards Ford, located at 7787 Florida Boulevard. Or online 24/7 at HollingsworthRichardsFord.com. Go Tigers! See dealer for details.
Previewing today's LSU matchup, updating scores,
and giving out opinions like beads at Mardi Gras.
This is LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tigers and Aggies just after 6 o'clock. You can follow on Twitter LSU Football Equipment, which I do. Just got this notification across the wire. LSU tonight will be in white helmets, white jerseys, and white pants. It'll be all icy white for LSU. Garrett and Brumfield, you're nodding your head. You approve of that?
It's crispy. It's fly. I know we love the classic white tops with the gold bottoms, but just to let the fan base know, being only 3 years removed, the players enjoy all white the best.
All right. Well, if they like it, because I'm 33 right now, and I'm going on about 82, and I would tell this uniform combination to get right off the lawn. I want gold helmets. I want white jerseys. I want gold pants. All white, I don't need. But the players get fired up, and we go up there and beat A&M, I'll be just fine with it. I'll live. Dave, what are your thoughts on it?
Well, it's the drip. That's what they look for. Yeah. It's a look icy out there. Now, me personally, I had the little belly, so I probably like the Pillsbury Doughboy and all white. But, my thinner team
White's, no, white's not slimming. Yeah, that's not the look you want.
Now, I want to see the all black. Like, if we go, like, all dog with the little purple and the yellow, then that now looks slim. You know what I'm talking about? But the other way, it don't really work too much for me, huh? But, hey, you know what? I'm pretty sure Stringfellow and the rest of the guys going to make sure the drip work right. They might have to put a little padding around me to make me look a little slimmer. So,
Some tasks are impossible, Fred. All right, this is a battle of two offenses that are really struggling. LSU's had trouble getting out of neutral. Had, obviously, Keyshawn Butte went down, and the offensive line's been musical chairs. You have most of the time you hadn't been able to get the running game going, inaccurate deep balls. The offense just hasn't been great. Go Tigers. And A&M has not been very good on offense either. If you look at their ranks in a 14-team SEC, in scoring offense, they're 11th. In passing offense, they are 12th. In rushing offense, they're 6th. In total offense, they're 11th. Third down conversions, they're 9th in the league. Big pass plays, they're 9th. In red zone touchdown percentage, they are 13th. Vanderbilt's the only team worse. So Jimbo Fisher's team has played great defense all year long, really for 2 years. But the offense with Zach Calzada calling the plays has not been very, very good. LSU's defense, conversely, the last 3 weeks has been really good. So my thought is that LSU should be able to keep Texas A&M from putting up some big numbers.
I think defensively we'll be okay. as this team continues throughout the season, where we noticed that defense had its ups and downs in the beginning, but it's been very consistent towards the back end. So going against teams like Texas A&M that struggle defensively works for us. The thing is, Texas A&M defense has been keeping them going as well.
Yeah.
We saw it against Alabama.
We'll talk about them coming up.
Yep, and we talked about it last week. But from an offensive perspective, I think our defense, alert, communicating, we should hold them to under a good bit of points.
They've been limited with Zach Calzada at quarterback. Now they've got some real good playmakers. The two running backs, Isaiah Spiller is awesome. I think this will potentially be his last game as an Aggie. He may not even play in a bowl game. Devon Achane is a home run threat from the tailback spot. He can take it 70 in the blink of an eye. And they've got some playmakers on the outside, and Nia Smith being probably the best there. I don't know that Damon Demas is going to play. They've had some injuries out there. They've got playmakers. It's the offensive line and Calzada that have been a little bit of an issue for them. Last year, Texas A&M led the conference in sacks allowed and yards per carry. They were sensational up front, but they lost 4 guys off that offensive line. They've been okay up front, just not great. So the playmakers have been really good. It's just the foundation of the offense that hadn't been there for them.
I think offensively on both sides of on both teams in this game today, they are suffering from the same problem but in different ways. The problem is neither of them are building to something, okay? Now, on A&M side, I believe that this is because, Hunt, you touched on it, they aren't trying to build to something. That's their philosophy. Their philosophy right now is to thrive off the big plays. Now, I think that this is something that we've struggled with the entire year. Hunt, I was saying it all year. Pre-snap logistics, pre-snap mechanics. We got to build to something. And I think that people take that for granted and don't understand that we see a touchdown. We see, 6 points. We love that. But you have to understand that that touchdown was scored 4 plays before then. That touchdown was built to. We had to get to this hash. We had to get this field position. Everything needs to be right. And sometimes, even when we have had spurts of the run game going, it's because we were just running at people. We weren't really building anything. We've opened the playbook. We've gotten some counter. We've gotten some split zone. We've gotten these things that I was so mad and frustrated that we weren't doing in the beginning of the year. We are doing them now, but now I want to see us make them flow. Productive offensive football is like a movie. It's like producing a movie. That's why they call it an offensive script. So you have to flesh out that script. So I want to see the Tigers go out there tonight, flesh out that script, and let us see a great show.
Tiger fans, all LSU Sports radio broadcasts are stream free on lsusports.net. To listen live on your phone, download the new LSU Sports mobile app. The app is a free download in the iTunes Store or Google Play. Visit lsusports.net/apps for details. Big play for Auburn. What do we got here? We're trying to punt. Auburn's going to get it in great field position here. Up a score.
Nice return.
Really impressive. They'll have the ball just outside the 20-yard line, and nobody here pulling for the Crimson Tide, which makes me feel right at home. LSU and Texas A&M at 6 o'clock. Still got a lot to get to over the next hour here from the TJ Ribbs Tiger One Village. When we come back after this timeout, give you our keys to LSU's victory tonight. It's LSU Game Day presented by YourView, and it's on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15, 10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
We We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
At the tailgate, at home, in the car, or on the water, your LSU Fighting Tiger football companion. This is LSU Game Day, presented by CST on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The time now for your ingredients for success. They're presented by Albertsons. Come on by for the freshest seafood in town. Key to the game, Marlon Favorite, what you got?
Oh, if we're cooking it up today, the key to victory, you know, I like to go on the defensive line, and I'm going to stick there. If we continue to play stout in the run game, if we do a great job getting after the quarterback, you know the old rule, if they can't score, they can't win. And I'm putting the whole game right now on that front seven.
They've been good the last couple of weeks for sure. Garrett Brumfield?
So, I have to use my bias and my key to the game. Everybody loves to blame the big, fat, stinky, ugly guys in the front when the offense doesn't do well. But, hey, being the big brothers of the team, the O-line has to shoulder that burden and lead us to victory. So I say the key to victory for the LSU Tigers is the offensive line controlling the line of scrimmage.
You two are so not creative. Fave, a defensive lineman. McKee's a defensive lineman. Garrett Brumfield's an offensive lineman. McKee's the offensive lineman.
Better believe
well,
it.
I wasn't good enough to do any of that stuff, so I guess I can evaluate the entire team. I think this one today, I have a hard time believing that LSU is going to line up, play in and play out against this A&M defense and move the ball consistently and go on these long progressive drives. A&M has just been too solid on the defensive end, and LSU's been really too clunky the last few weeks. So the opportunities are going to arise for some big plays in the passing game. Every once in a while, Jack Bech will get free. We saw Malik Neighbors and his speed last week and what he can do after he catches a football. LSU's got some guys that can make huge plays in the passing game, and they're going to get a step here and there. Max has got to hit it. He's got to hit the big plays when they're available in this game. It's only going to happen a couple of times. You airmail one, lead it too far to the outside out of bounds, and you don't convert on it. It's going to be tough because this is such a good unit that Mike Elko's got for A&M defensively. So for me, the key to this game is going to be LSU hitting the big play when it's available and creating that momentum, creating the big scoreboard changing plays and getting the crowd involved. So for me, that is the key to the game. They are always brought to you by Albertsons. We are sitting here watching a little Iron Bowl action in the TJ Ribbs Tiger One Village. LSU and Texas A&M in an hour and 25 minutes from right now. We're here with you until a little bit after 5:30 before we throw things over to the broadcast team of Chris Blair, Gordy Rush, and Doug Morrow. Still a ton to get to here on LSU Game Day. We will have a weather report from Brian Haldane, get you some scores from around the country as the playoff picture continues to take shape. Linebacker coach Blake Baker, I actually chatted with him this morning. Generally speaking, we record that on Wednesday evenings. Holiday, everybody's moving around. We weren't able to get things done, but we were able to get over to football ops and talk with Coach Baker this morning. And it was interesting for me to go into football ops for the first time on a game day and kind of see the vibe and the intensity. I expect a very focused LSU team. I expect the LSU team to play very, very hard. Again, like we said at the top of the show, we can't promise you if they're going to win or lose, but I think you're going to get a hell of an effort from LSU tonight. So stick with us here. It's LSU Game Day presented by Yearview, and it's on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, LSU fans, did you know that Planet Fitness is the official gym of LSU Athletics? That's right, and as an LSU Athletic fan, you can get a special offer of just $1 down at any of the 6 Baton Rouge area locations with offer code PFLSU. You'll get free fitness training, tons of cardio and strength equipment, and a totally friendly staff. Planet Fitness is a comfortable place to go at your own pace. You can find out more at planetfitness.club/LSU. And go Tigers. Keen Miller, serving the legal needs of business and industry across Louisiana and Texas. They are dedicated to providing quality, efficient, and cost-effective legal services from offices in Baton Rouge, New Orleans, Lafayette, Shreveport, Lake Charles, Houston, and the Woodlands. Learn more now at KeenMiller.com. That's KEANMILLER.com. Linda Perez Clark, managing partner. Announcer is a non-lawyer spokesperson.
Paragon Casino Resort is your place for pregame fun and postgame celebrations. Hit it big on Louisiana's favorite gaming floor. Swing by our award-winning golf course. Then step inside a sports lover's dream at the Draft Room. With over 80 beers, next-level dining, and wall-to-wall live sports. It's your new Game Day HQ. When it's all done, relax at our full-service spa, then rest up in the comfort of your hotel room or RV. This is how we play at Paragon Casino Resort, located in Marksville, Louisiana.
Ah, summer is here. Now's the perfect time to enjoy your amazing backyard. Unless you have a mosquito problem, contact the experts at J&J Exterminating. Whether you need a one-time treatment or a monthly control program, call us or go online for a free estimate from a fully certified technician. And take advantage of $50 off initial service. Make this summer the best ever with J&J Exterminating.
J&J Exterminating. Yeah.
Your team is on a 3-game winning streak, and you're convinced it's because you've worn your lucky football jersey and haven't taken it off. Not for work, a wedding, or even bathing. With Cox, you can actually wear it all season long because we give you game day coverage and content 24/7. So join us and dress accordingly.
Hey, Tiger fans, just say Fan Zone into your Contour voice remote and enhance your game day experience all week long. Play games, win prizes. Cox, we're LSU fans 24/7.
Boot meets ball, and we've got football in Louisiana on a Saturday night in Death Valley.
Leading you up to LSU Fighting Tiger football. This is LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, we hope all season long you've kept an eye out for the members of the Bengal Brigade presented by Tabasco. The Bengal Brigade is loaded up and ready to give out LSU and Tabasco branded giveaway items to their Tiger fans at most LSU athletic events. Tabasco is the official hot sauce of the LSU Tigers. Auburn has kicked a field goal. They have gone up 10-0. It looks like we have got a Bryce Young interception. I'm telling you, nobody wants the Heisman Trophy in 2021. We'll keep an eye out on that one. Auburn leads Alabama at 10-0 and now has the football. All right, guys, this is where I lean on y'all as former players. Garrett, I'm going to go to you first on this one. I've asked Jacob Hester, I've asked Jeremy Hill all week long. I'm smart enough to understand that for a passing offense to get in rhythm and to complete a high percentage of your throws and to look like you're in sync, you need a play caller who's doing a good job. You need an offensive line that's protecting. You need a quarterback that's in rhythm. And you need wide receivers that are on time where they're supposed to be in an accurate throw. There are a lot of pieces that you have to put together to create an efficient passing game. What I notice when I watch LSU over the last couple of weeks is an offense that Max Johnson gets to the top of his drop, the ball does not come out. He's hitching, he's looking, he's running the other way. It's just not smooth and efficient. Garrett, you're watching the same thing I'm watching. Why?
I think that all of those are characteristics that are bullets under a major attribute that a quarterback needs to play at a high level. And I said it from week one, and I'll say it again. And all of those are pieces of poise. He has to maintain poise. That is going through all of the reads, all of the keys, not having a favorite and just wanting to throw it to the same guy, and the defense knows where it's going, and not making it hard on your offensive line and making them have to block 4, 5, 6, 7 Mississippi. If those things are happening, then it's going to be a long day in the pass game. So I think that all of those things are fixable. But again, I think that that is a part of Max having and showing poise in tense situations.
See, while you're answering that question, I'm thinking and I'm going, okay, well, you got to have poise. Well, last year he looked so comfortable and so poised, and then you said something else, and you said you can't just lock in on one guy. Well, he had one running around last year, and he was open pretty much every time. And so he's setting records with Keyshawn Butte, who's not out there anymore, so it's a little bit different. Fave, I'll ask you, when you look at LSU's passing game, why the inefficiencies?
I think in the beginning, it was finding full trust in the offensive line, knowing where to step up at, knowing when to let the ball go. It's even throwing the ball in the area where a receiver is but out of bounds, so you don't get the intentional grounding. I look at little things like that in a quarterback. What is it that he don't see from the other receivers to where he trusts that they're going to be at their landing spot or able to complete the route? Like we knew in the beginning of the year, he had tons of trust in one. I mean, I was looking at some of Boutique's numbers. With him missing the games he missed, he was still having more reception yards than some of the receivers we were going against. So I think that poise word that Gary's talking about is something this kid needs to work on moving forward. But, man, get that ball out. And if you do move around and roll, it's just the scramble rule. You know, just move around. Your receiver's going to find you, and then, boom, make some passes. So just being a little mobile in the pocket is key.
And just to touch on a little bit of something that Fave said, just Max not trusting the offensive line at times. We did see at the beginning of the year, sometimes there'd be guys free. There was a scrape, I want to say it was against Florida. Didn't look really good. An X's and O's kind of thing. But I did say at the beginning of the year that all things being the same, it was short-sighted to say that all of Max's problems were the problems of the offensive line. And I think that the offensive line has at times cleaned up a lot of those problems, and now we are seeing things that Max has, got going on, and it's making us have this discussion as to why he's hitching the ball at the back of his drop, all of these things. So yeah, I do think that that's something that can't be overlooked. You have to understand that this is one person relying on 5 people to protect his life. So I mean, essentially that's what it is. So I understand how you can want to dance sometimes. It can be hard to trust that, these guys are going to keep them off of me. So I do think that it's something that's going to keep coming with the reps, but yeah, we've got to see that trust. We've got to see that poise.
Katie and Ambulance would like to remind everyone to drive safely, always wear your seatbelt, never text and drive. All right, let's go to the running game, Garrett. Outside of Florida, where it was a clinic, it's been a bit of a struggle at times. They did run it a little bit on Alabama and move the ball a little bit there, and it's been Ty Davis-Price more often than not. They've actually had some continuity up front on the offensive line as opposed to the rash of injuries and people missing time. This is a big, physical, veteran Texas A&M defensive front that has been excellent at stopping the run. How does LSU get things moving in the right direction tonight?
I'll say this. We've, as you said, been clicking, a lot smoother, running on all cylinders these past couple of weeks. But I think today it's about really smashing in those double teams and getting movement at the point of attack. Fave, you can probably elaborate, but Texas A&M's defensive line, they're going to do a great job at holding the point. They're not going to get out of their gap. They're going to play sound assignment football. So it's going to take us making them get off of those assignments. Now, I do think other things can help us up, like I've always been saying, sharing up the passing game, taking natural seams in the defense, all of building to plays. All of these things can help your offensive line play well against a great defensive line that is Texas A&M.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Faye.
Yeah, they go with that 4-man front, and that's why I like what Gary said. Man, let's attack them. Let's do some double teams. Let's do some combination blocks. Let's attack them. Go right into the belly of the beast. Now it's like, OMG, we need to load the box up. Now they're going to bring a safety down to help on the run. I think we can offensively play aggressive enough. The guy on that ticket right there, Austin Deculus, Ed Ingram. I'm thinking of your teammates, Gary, guys you played with. They're going to leave it all out. Let's go off of their tail. Let's put Ty Davis-Price running down their throat. Now we open up that passing game that we're talking about. We could be more creative. And I'm looking at the numbers, guys. It's very close, Hunt. I want to say they've averaged 150 yards rushing. We like at 109. It's close. It's passing yards are close. Running yards are close. You're looking at 2 offenses are really in the same position. Who's going to rise to the crop? And I think today it's going to be this home team and these seniors going out there busting their tails, running down their throat to open up our prolific passing game.
Austin Deculus will run out to onto the field for senior day. His 6 years in Baton Rouge, he will have played more games in purple and gold than anyone in the history of the school. Starting right tackle for a national championship team, has seen the highest of highs and some low lows here, but he has been incredibly durable and available. That's the best thing you can say about an offensive lineman, and he'll always have that national championship from a couple of years ago, and he's been an incredible leader for this team, Garrett.
Man, I have to just slow clap it up for Austin Deculus because I remember in 2017, Austin was an early enrollee. I was going into my 4th year. And this was a kid that came in, oh man, he was hard-headed, he was out of shape, he loved Twinkies and Little Debbie cakes.
Don't we all?
Everything else, man. And it was so hard to break him out of those situations. He'd come in from the weekend and talk about, oh yeah, I ate eight hot dogs and six donuts and everything else. And seeing Austin develop into the SEC player that he is, man, it just warms my heart. It makes me so proud. If anybody would have told me when I met that guy that this is going to be the guy that plays the most snaps ever as an LSU Tiger, I would have told you that a pig was going to jump off of that steeple and fly first. But I was wrong, man. And Austin he's proven me wrong. He's going further and harder than I could have ever imagined, and I'm so proud of him.
If you're here on campus tailgate, go in a little bit early. Salute these seniors, their final game in Tiger Stadium. If you're looking for a place to live near campus, the official sponsor of the Tiger Stadium student section, there is a Scion community for every lifestyle. Whether it's close to campus, luxury, or a little bit more space, Allight, Ion, Red Point, and Lark Baton Rouge will have what you need. Visit live-batonrouge.com for more details. Nick, another timeout. When we come back, Travis Brown of the Bryan College Station Eagle will jump aboard to talk about the Aggies. It's LSU Game Day presented by YourView, and it's on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
Getting you ready for LSU Fighting Tiger football. Time now for Tiger Roundtable with a scouting report on the Tigers' opponent. This is LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Our pleasure now to welcome on Travis Brown from the Bryan College Station Eagle, covers the Texas A&M Aggies. Travis, belated happy Thanksgiving. Welcome to Baton Rouge. How are you?
Thanks, doing well. Always great to be back over here. Great crowds, one of my favorite places to be in the SEC.
Yeah, a little different than when you were here 2 years ago. We were just talking about that. I distinctly remember 2 years ago getting off this set and running to drop my stuff off in the postgame studio and then running up. And it was senior night, and the first thing I did was I ran to the glass in the press box there and saw Burrow come out with the point. I mean, it's the environment will never get better than that. But I do expect that tonight
tonight will be a pretty good environment here.
Yeah, for sure. I think, you're sending off a coach, and A&M is. We're looking over here at this Iron Bowl game, and I think there's a lot of maybe what could have been had A&M beat Ole Miss. So it's a lot of what could have been today.
I thought about opening this little segment by saying, so does Jimbo, where do you think he's going to live? Like Bocage over here right around the corner?
He has made it very clear that he loves his ranches in College Station. So
I did hear that plural. I did. But was there a degree of uncertainty around College Station when this job came open? I know obviously with the connection with Scott Woodward.
I think for the past couple of years when things were rocky, or just even when Scott Woodward left here, the thought was, okay, well, is Jimbo eventually going to follow him over there? I think he's pretty much put those ideas to bed. But I think that's been an underlying anxiety for A&M fans for several years now.
Well, and I'm certain that Scott Woodward picked up the phone and called him. I mean, that's his job as the athletic director to go. But it just never made a ton of sense on this side that was ever going to happen because of what he's got. So let's talk about what Jimbo has built here in College Station. Obviously, last year was weird for everyone, but for A&M, it was really a step forward with the wins that they put together and the record that they have. Now, when you look back at this year, outside of this game, where is the program?
I think that it's still trending upward. I think they had a little bit of a plateau when you lost Haynes King in the Colorado game, because he was. I know they said that it was a neck and neck quarterback battle, but it was pretty obvious in the first couple of weeks that Haynes King was going to be the guy. Zach Calzada, don't get me wrong, has made process and moved on to be a quarterback that can be one of those the strangest name on the list of quarterbacks that have beaten Alabama, including one that's
Stephen Garcia.
Yeah, going on right now. But yeah, I think that once they get Haynes King back, they probably won't have the same kind of defense next year, but they've proven that they've been able to kind of maintain that momentum forward. I think that's kind of where they are right now. Plus, a lot of major renovations and big facilities moves are going to be happening on campus, and everyone loves to talk facilities and what that can do to recruiting and everything like that. So
let's talk about Zach Calzada. Obviously, things were really clunky there at the beginning when he took over. When you look at the Colorado game, Arkansas game, but the running game's been there, and he's been, I would say, serviceable from far away. What does this offense look like when he's at the helm?
He does well. The times that he's done well is when he's been able to move the chains early downs and complete passes and get a little bit of a rhythm there, because actually he has the worst completion percentage in the SEC on third down. And when you look back at Jimbo Fisher's offense under Kellen Mond, it was a lot of getting a couple of runs on first and second down to get that short third down, and then he could find Jalen Weidermeyer pretty much everywhere, and they were one of the best third down completion percentage teams in the nation last year, which is what helped them have such a great year. This year, third downs have been pretty rough for them. Like I said, Zach Calzada is the worst third down completion percentage quarterback in the SEC, and I think that if they can, when he can connect with wide receivers early in downs, they can move the chains early and not get to third down. They've been great. When you've had to rely on him to move the chains on third down, that's when things have really gotten a little bit rocky.
Tiger fans know Spiller and A-Chain. That's the foundation of a Jimbo Fisher offense, is always going to be running the football. I think Anais Smith is a guy that people are familiar with. I think there have been some injuries on the outside. Demas, not sure here. Where are they on the outside?
Yeah, it's going to be another little bit of a makeshift group. Damon Demas is out for the year. Okay. Chase Lane is going to be out, another one of their kind of starting wide receivers. Caleb Chapman, they said he's back at practice. I don't know if he's going to play today. He's another one of those big outside threats that can spread the defense. So it's very much going to maybe be a kind of second string wide receiver core out there. But you look at a young guy like Moose Muhammad, who had a really great week against Prairie View, 2 touchdowns and led the team in receiving yards. You'd think that you'll see a lot of him today on the field, and then Jalen Preston and some of those guys. But yeah, it's going to be kind of a second string core for those guys. Maybe a lot of Jalen Weidermeyer in the mix at tight end.
We're going to get to the Texas A&M defense against this LSU offense. The Aggie defense has been awesome all season long. But first, before we do that, we'll pause 10 seconds for station identification on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Chatting with Travis Brown from the Bryan College Station. Eagle will take a timeout. Come talk about this Aggie defense. That's next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Louisianians are strong and resilient, but that doesn't mean we don't get tired. If you need help, try Blue Care, Blue Cross's telehealth service, for online visits with doctors and counselors. Just download the app at bcbsla.com/bluecare. One word, and get access to care 24/7. We'll make it through the tough times. We always do. And Blue Cross will be here to support you.
Thanks for calling Toyota. This is Jan.
Hey, Jan, Toyotathon. Is it on?
It is. Now's the time to find year-end deals on Camry, RAV4, the all-new Tundra, and more.
Great. It's officially the holidays. Fire up the chestnuts, kids.
So you base your family's holiday schedule around Toyotathon?
Bingo. How else will we know it's time to celebrate?
Dealer inventory varies. Current offers on these vehicles end November 30th. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyotathon, which ends on January 3rd. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota. Let's go places.
Hey, Tiger fans, when shopping for your game day essentials at your local grocery store, don't forget to pick up your favorite variety of Lay's potato chips, Doritos, and Tostitos tortilla chips. Tostitos, Doritos, and Lay's are an essential part of the game day tradition. Whether you're at the stadium or hosting Tiger fans at home, make sure Lay's and Tostitos are part of your game day ritual. Lay's, Doritos, and Tostitos are proud supporters of LSU athletics. Go Tigers!
Oh, man, I'm glad you're here. Sit down and visit with me, Mom. I'm making it all ready for supper with my family tonight. I can't wait to hug my grandbabies and pass a good time over some good food. Ooh, I better start my rice. You know, it seems like all the best meals start by cooking some rice. Cajun country rice, of course. It's what you gotta have when you're cooking with love. I pick it up down the street at the grocery store, and I can even buy it online at CajunCountryRice.com. Y'all stay and eat. There's plenty, yeah.
Fans, if you were born to grill, then check out Barbecue Guys for all your grilling and outdoor living needs. With the largest selection of top-rated grills and outdoor products, best-in-class customer service, and expert product reviews, tips, and how-to videos, Barbecue Guys makes it easier than ever to shop online for backyard necessities. They're there to help you master grilling and outdoor entertaining. So visit barbecueguys.com. That's bbqguys.com to learn more. Barbecue Guys, for those who were born to grill.
We continue with more Tiger Roundtable on LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Continuing our conversation with Travis Brown, covers the Aggies for the Bryant College Station Eagle, and we were just chatting, Travis, off the air about Mike Elko and the job he's done in College Station. His defenses have been excellent for the last couple of years, and that was, as we all remember, a serious issue in the Sumlin era. And Jimbo's kind of changed the culture, and they're just more physical. They run the ball, and the defense has been great. If you were to point to one thing that makes this defense as solid as it is, where would you point to first?
Oh, the defensive front. Their ability to be able to get pressure on the quarterback, to stop the run. I think that has helped the secondary out even. You look at the guys who are even going to be DeMarvin Leal, Michael Clemens, Jaden Peavy, and they have been the guys. They've been great, don't get me wrong. But then you have Tyree Johnson stepping in, and he's leading the team in sacks and had sacks in 5 straight games. They have it all the way across the board, and just that pressure they're able to get in on the quarterback has been everything.
So it's not necessarily an aggressive blitzing defense. They've just got enough dudes up front that they're able to just to kind of win the line of scrimmage and let the guys in the back roam.
They'll blitz, and especially on third down, they'll bring some guys. But yeah, I mean, when you look at the guys that are getting in and getting pressure, it is the guys on the front, and maybe the blitz really just supports those guys and get some blockers off so they can get a better run at the quarterback.
The obvious answer is they've got a really good head coach who calls plays and a Heisman Trophy candidate quarterback. What did Ole Miss do well to move the football against Texas A&M?
Tempo. They just really couldn't necessarily they couldn't match the tempo that they were rolling out there. Mike Elko schemes a lot, has a lot of great schemes, but if you look, especially on third down, they're going to run 2 or 3 other guys out for a dime package, and they have different looks every game on third down. That it took that ability for him to scheme and have some special tricks up his sleeve out of the game, because they just couldn't get replacements on the field, and I think that tempo really just really messed him up.
How's the kicking game, specifically if this came down to a 46-yarder? How does A&M feel about that?
Seth Small has the most field goals made in the SEC, but he's at about an 80% percentage, I think. He's good. He hit the game winner against Alabama. He's a senior. He has the ability. He doesn't necessarily have the distance that a lot of guys have. I don't think he has a kick over 50 yards this year, but he's the guy that if you want to have that clutch game-winning field goal, you put your cards on him.
Travis, we appreciate your time. Go enjoy the ball game. Safe travels back to Bryan College Station.
You got it. Thanks.
He is Travis Brown. Appreciate him joining us. Tailgating is back. Rivalry and LSU Athletics bring you the 2-minute turnkey tailgate. Choose your game. Choose your add-on. on, show up on game day, and tailgate like a champion. Reserve yours today at revelryteam.com. We'll let Brian Haldane pilot the ship for a little bit. He's going to get you your game day forecast. We'll go inside the mind of the Tigers, get you a scoreboard from around college football, and you'll hear my conversation from earlier today with linebackers coach Blake Baker. That's all coming up on LSU Game Day, presented by Yearview, and it's on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, this is Chris Blair inviting you to become part of our LSU Athletics podcast world. For the very latest on the Tigers, whenever it's convenient for you, catch Cody Worsham and number 18, Jacob Hester, for the Hey Fighting podcast, a look inside LSU football. Join me and hear from some of the great voices of college sports on Hearing Voices. Get up to speed on the Tigers' next opponent with LSU Recon, plus replays of the Ed Ogeron Show and many more. Find them all at lsusports.net/podcast, on the LSU Sports mobile app, and anywhere podcasts can be found. Subscribe today.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15, 10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
As we continue on LSU Game Day, time now for your Game Day forecast.
Now here's the weather.
From inside the Capital One studio, here is Brian Haldane on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Yes, it is time for your Game Day weather forecast, brought to you by Southern Air, official partner of LSU Athletics. Today's forecast was supposed to be simple and has somehow gotten more complicated. It was supposed to be clear and cool all night until much, much later, like if we had 7 overtimes later. But as you've seen over the last few hours, some light rain tamped down the final tailgate of the season. Now that light rain has passed, we're back to clear and cool for now. Expect your temperature to be around 55 degrees at kickoff. No real wind to speak of, 3-mile-per-hour breeze out of the west. Humidity is at 50%. The temperature should drop around 5 degrees or so as the game rolls on, and the chance of rain re-enters the forecast at around 10 p.m., and when it re-enters the forecast, it bumps back in at about a 50-50 shot at rain, and then goes up from there as the night wears on. Right now, we're at 57 degrees, and that's your Game Day forecast presented by Southern Air. Coming up, you'll hear Hunt Palmer's conversation with linebackers coach Blake Baker. Before that, I'll run down the top 25 and in-state scores. But first, we are due up for a break. Right before that break, though, we get you inside the mind of the Tigers right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Time to go inside the mind of the Tigers. Presented by Planet Fitness, home of the judgment-free zone. Visit planetfitness.com to find a location near you.
Defensive lineman Glenn Logan.
I see it as they're just another team on the schedule. I think that just going out a winner is more important. Winning this game for not only the seniors but for Coach O. And just showing the freshman class and the younger guys that we're not going to back down. The season has been how we want it, but we're still not going to back down. We're going to keep fighting.
Center Liam Shanahan.
You know, they're a real good team. They present a lot of challenges for us this week. Yeah, but like you said, it is kind of just like a rivalry game. I remember watching, before I was even here, watching the 7 OC game on TV, and you could just see the kind of, I guess, hatred, you could say, between the two teams. So I'm looking forward to, hopefully writing a positive chapter for LSU this weekend.
Offensive lineman Austin Deculus.
The easiest way to talk about just the senior class is just battle tested, People say we've seen the highest of highs and the lowest of lows, and I think that speaks to our character as just overall as a unit, as a class, and just overall about the senior class, that we're battle testers, that we've been through everything, and we're still here, and we're still wanting to represent this lovely university because that's what it deserves.
Linebacker Damone Clark.
And that's not the guys in the locker room mentality. If anybody have a mentality that we're going to go in this game and lose, they're not on the team, you know what I'm saying? Because we go in each game, you know what I'm saying, just trusting everything that the coaches prepared us for and just going out there and playing football. So, I said again, I'm not going to sit here and say we're going to lose to A&M, you know what I'm saying? Because I know the team we have, we put it all together. We go out there and get a victory on Saturday.
The Mind of the Tigers, presented by Planet Fitness. The guys will be back with more right after this quick break on LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey Tiger fans, it's time for you to score with amazing John Deere deals from Sunshine. Ask us about tractor packages with 0% financing available. Whether you're working in the fields or preparing grounds to hunt, you're always sure to win when your project is powered by Sunshine. Learn more at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See your dealer for details. Offer ends December 31st, 2021.
Hey everybody, let's have some fun. The time is right, the party's just begun. Have a good time, it's
Ford F-Series has been keeping the good times rolling as the best-selling truck in America 44 years straight. And with the smartest F-150 and most capable Super Duty ever built, this dynasty will keep right on rolling. Drive the new 2021 F-150 at your Southern Quality Ford dealer, proud partner of the LSU Tigers. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year sales.
Do you have Medicare and make less than $1,615 per month? Or do you have Medicare and Medicaid? You may be eligible for extra benefits you're not getting now, and you may be able to enroll in a Medicare Advantage plan from People's Health. Don't wait. If you enroll in a Medicare Advantage plan from People's Health today, your benefits may begin the first day of next month. Call 1-855-410-7761. That's 1-855-410-7761. People's Health, your Medicare health team.
When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air-conditioned system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Trane. Plus, right now, Trane is offering special financing. So what's not to love? Visit Trane.com to find a local Trane dealer today. It's hard to stop a Trane. Subject to credit approval. Ask for details. Looking to up your grocery game? Skip the lines, not the service, with Super One Foods Curbside. Shop SuperOneFoods.com for the lowest prices on all of your favorite brands. Select your pickup time. Our expert shoppers will do the shopping for you and load your groceries right into your car. They even offer same-day pickup when you order before 6 p.m. Score super savings and enjoy the convenience of curbside service at Super One Foods. Super low prices.
Back with more LSU Game Day, getting you ready for LSU Fighting Tiger football. But first, let's check the latest around the college football world. From the Capital One studio, here is Brian Haldane with a scoreboard update on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
A lot of action in the top 25 today, as one would expect. Number 1, Georgia continues to leave little to doubt, blanking Georgia Tech 45-0 earlier today. Number 5, Michigan made it look easy, dismantling the second-ranked Ohio State Buckeyes. 42-27 your final score there. The Wolverines grabbed the Big East 10 title with that win. In the Iron Bowl right now, It's number 3 and Auburn, number 3 Alabama and Auburn doing battle, and Auburn is doing all the scoring. About to start the fourth quarter, and it is 10-0 Auburn Tigers. Number 4 Cincinnati beat East Carolina 35-13 last night. Number 6 Notre Dame kicks off at 7 at Stanford. 7th-ranked Oklahoma State hosts number 10 Oklahoma. That game's at 6:30. 8th-ranked Baylor outlasted Texas Tech 27-24. And number 9 Ole Miss won the Egg Bowl 31-21 over Mississippi State. Right now, Oregon State is at Oregon, and Oregon is in control. The 11th-ranked Ducks are up 31-15, 9:49 to go in that game. Penn State is at number 12 Michigan. I'm sorry, at number 12 Michigan State. Excuse me. Michigan State has a 23-20 fourth quarter lead. 10 minutes and 15 seconds to go in that contest. Number 13 BYU will be at USC. That game kicks off late, 9:30 tonight. Number 14, Wisconsin is at Minnesota. Minnesota has the lead here, 13-24 to go in the third quarter, and the Golden Gophers are up 13-10 over the Badgers. The 16th-ranked Iowa Hawkeyes beat Nebraska 28-21 yesterday. Number 17, Pittsburgh will be at Syracuse at 6:30. 18th-ranked Wake Forest took it to Boston College, 41-10 your final there. Number 19, Utah finishes on top of the Pac-12 South by finishing on top of Colorado, 28-13. Only team from the 20s, from number 20 to 25, who didn't close out the season with a win so far was 22nd-ranked UTSA, although there is one between 20 and 25 hasn't played yet. UTSA fell 45-23 to North Texas. That means NC State, San Diego State, Houston, and Arkansas were all winners. Number 23, Clemson, still has to play South Carolina. That game kicks off at 6:30. In-state, Tulane is at Memphis at 6:30. La Tech had a lead but was not able to hold on. They dropped their closer 35-31 at Rice. UL Monroe is at UL Lafayette. Right now, the Raging Cajuns have a 21-10 lead. 2 minutes, 6 seconds to go in the third quarter of that contest. Coming up at 6 o'clock, Florida A&M will be at Southeastern. And wrapping up your in-state coverage with the Bayou Classic, 11:30 to go in the first half. And they're all knotted up down in New Orleans, 10-10, Southern and Grambling. That is a look at your scoreboard. Take a quick break. When we come back, you'll hear Hunt Palmer sitting down with linebackers coach Blake Baker. That's coming up next on Talk 107.3.
Hey, Tiger fans, this is Chris Blair inviting you to become part of our LSU Athletics podcast world. For the very latest on the Tigers, whenever it's convenient for you, catch Cody Worsham and number 18, Jacob Hester, for the Hey Fighting podcast, a look inside LSU football. Join me and hear from some of the great voices of college sports on Hearing Voices. Get up to speed on the Tigers' next opponent with LSU Recon, plus replays of the Ed Ogeron Show and many more. Find them all at lsusports.net/podcast, on the LSU Sports mobile app, and anywhere podcasts can be found. Subscribe today.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10, 5, touchdown, Tigers!
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
At the tailgate, at home, in the car, or on the water, your LSU Fighting Tiger football companion. This is LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back here on LSU Game Day, presented by Your View. Time for our assistant coach interview of the week. It's linebackers coach Blake Baker with us. Coach, our listeners know this is usually something we tape in the middle of the week. Today actually is game day. You guys have gone through the walkthrough. How would you describe kind of the focus level of the team, the energy level you expect tonight?
They're extremely focused. There's a lot to play for, and it starts with beating Texas A&M and the 19 seniors that are walking out on the field for the last time, in Tiger Stadium. So the motivation is there, the focus is there, and we just had a really, really good walkthrough.
I know the results in terms of wins and losses haven't been what y'all wanted the last few weeks, but defensively, statistically, and just watching the game, you guys have really upped your level of play, specifically your position group. What's changed over the last few weeks?
I think, there's been a little bit of change in philosophy, and I think it's really helped our guys cut it loose. I think more than anything, they're playing with playing a little more freely within the scheme, and it's really opened up things for them in the run game and the pass game.
Jimbo Fisher's Texas A&M team has been physical since he got there. They want to run the football, and they've got two really good running backs that do it. What's the key to you guys slowing that running game down tonight?
We got to be gap sound. We got to be physical. There's no doubt in my mind we'll be physical. I believe we're the most physical team in the country, so that's never in question. But we got to be gap sound. The running backs are very patient. They like to dance around in the backfield, so we got to be physical. We got to create a new line of scrimmage and try to get them before they get going.
I would imagine senior night, Micah Baskerville, Damone Clark, those guys are going to be fired up and ready to go. What do you expect out of those guys tonight?
Yeah, I expect them to have a great game. The biggest thing is controlling their emotions early on, like you just talked about senior night, and having all their friends and family, come see them for the last time in Tiger Stadium, and packed house. It's going to be an exciting atmosphere, and they've played in big games, but that's going to be the biggest thing is calming them down early. But I expect them both to have huge nights.
What do you expect in terms? What would a win in this game to finish out the regular season mean to everybody in this building?
Oh, it'll be the cherry on top. We've gone through. It's felt a lot longer than 1 year, man. There's been so many different obstacles we've had to, face over the course of the year. Really, probably something I've never been a part of in my career so far. So to finish this thing off right, I think everybody in this building deserves that and has earned the right to come out with a win. Now we just got to go out there and prove it.
Coach, thanks so much for your time. Best of luck in the ball game.
Appreciate it. Go Tigers.
That's LSU linebackers coach Blake Baker. We're counting down to kick off. One more segment to go. It's LSU Game Day presented by Your View right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Are you one of many homeowners who just dreads the winter due to inconsistent home heating? Perhaps you're an HVAC contractor who just wants to offer more reliable, higher efficiency home heating. LuxAir helps keep homes warm while saving money and offers great business building programs for contractors too. Contact your LuxAir dealer to find out more. Or if you're a contractor, visit SolarSupplyLuxAir.com to learn about working with LuxAir.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company, run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rentals, sales, parts, and service.
If it's a tale worth telling, it happens at LaBerge. With thousands of games to explore, hot streaks that never end, handcrafted flavors eager to please, and a vibe you'll never forget. It's a story in the making. This one, however, is to be continued. LaBerge Baton Rouge. What's your story? Must be 21 years of age or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-522-4700.
Our Lady of the Lake, just like LSU, is anchored by deep roots put down almost a century ago. We share a singular vision to advance health, education, and research to serve the incredible people of Louisiana. Our partnership with LSU is inspired by our passions for knowledge and our commitments to our community and healthy Louisiana families. Together, there's nowhere we can't go. Our Lady of the Lake is proud to be the healthcare provider of LSU athletics.
Kickoff for the LSU Fighting Tigers is coming up.
Welcome in, Tiger fans. We're about a minute away from kickoff.
Here's the last word from the guys on LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Alabama won't go down without a fight in the Iron Bowl. TJ Finley is picked off by Josh Jobe, and then coming the other way, Brian Robinson with a big catch and run. They are down inside the Auburn 20-yard line. 10-0 is your score. Auburn leads it in Jordan-Hare Stadium. Time now to look at tonight's Built Ford Tough Series history, brought to you by your local Southern Quality Ford dealers. Let the good times roll. LSU and Texas A&M, a long series, even though they're just recently conference mates. LSU leads this one all time with 34 wins to A&M's 22. There have been 3 ties. A&M has not won in Tiger Stadium since joining the Southeastern Conference, and of course, last time they were here, a 50-7 shellacking, courtesy of the 2019 national champions. A little bit different vibe here tonight as LSU enters this game at 5-6. The Aggies sitting here at 8-3. And guys, I've said it all week. I will continue to say it on A&M week. Y'all know how I feel. I want this one really bad, and I think the players are going to be fired up and ready to play. There's a nice energy and vibe on campus. The weather's cleared up. It's a cool night. All the factors are there for a really good environment and for the Tigers to come out and play really hard, Garrett.
Agreed. Does feel real good. Great weather for the players. Players get to wear their favorite uniforms. You got guys going out senior night at home. Yeah, it's looking like it's going to be a great matchup. We just want to see the guys put it all together one last time at home this year and come out with a good product.
Dave, give me one thing you're looking for early in this game from LSU.
I'm looking for somebody that just hit somebody in the mouth early. That's what I'm looking for. Like, I legit want to receive the ball, defer to the second half, and just have the first play they run some type of play action or drop back pass, and our defensive tackle or our blitzing linebacker just cleans the clock of the quarterback or the running back, whoever has the ball. That right there, Hunt, see that little spot over to my left field with all those beautiful people in there lining up going in the game? It's going to make the place erupt, and that's how you start off early and often.
Yeah, I think the run game for LSU to stop the run game early, because that's where Jimbo Fisher's going to go. He's got a very average quarterback. He's got 2 excellent running backs, and he's got a system that's built around running the football and winning in play action. So if LSU comes out early and they're giving up gashing plays on the ground, you could be in for a long night. If you can hold the line of scrimmage like they did against Alabama a few weeks back, like they did for most of the game against Arkansas, I think you'll put yourself in a pretty good position defensively. So for me, early in the game, I'm looking at how they handle the run game, Garrett.
Yeah, for sure. We've got to get on them quick, like Fave said. You've got to stop that run. You can't let them get momentum going. That's something that you don't want. You want your defense to come out fresh and make those early stops. The longer that you're letting the opposing team's offense gain momentum, make those big plays, keep chipping away at you, it wears you down later in the game, man. It makes the fourth quarter a lot tougher. So I can agree with both of you on those points. We have to be, we have to be physical at the point of attack. We've got to stop them early and stop them from getting any momentum, because we know that that's what they're trying to build in that run game.
You think the bowl game matters? You have to win tonight to go to a bowl. Does that matter to the team?
Definitely. Just the ability to say that we have the possibility to go. And it's prideful. You know, guys don't want to be on the team to say, oh, LSU finally didn't make a bowl. I understand we had the self-ban going on last year. But, yeah, you know, guys, of course, want to go to a bowl. It's fun. It's a great reward at the end of the season. You have a week of activities and games and things like that. And then you get to go out and put on the uniform one more time and do it until you have another 6, 7, 8 months off. So, yeah, man, I think that the bowl game is a big thing for the team, for the coach, for the community, everybody. I definitely want to see us come out with a win tonight and get in something, even if it's the Raul's Bowl or the whatever it may be, man. We need something, you know, to keep morale up and keep spirits high.
Dave, what do you think about that?
Yeah, it might be the Hello Somebody Bowl. We'll figure out what it's going to be. But
you making your own bowl game? You cutting the check?
Well, see, Hunt, I'm going to use your bank account for the.
Well, that's going to go real far. We can get a scrimmage going on somebody's front yard.
But the bowl game, it means a lot. Like Gary said, you get that week of activities. It's something earned. And these guys will fight for something that's earned. And the noise y'all hear in the background was a big third down stop. Was 10-0 still with 9 minutes left.
Yeah, Alabama will have to kick a field goal.
They'll definitely have to kick a field goal. But, yeah, Hunt, the bowl games, even with us, like, this team reminds me a lot. Well, we won 2 more games. But this team reminds me a lot of my senior year, 5th senior year. We ended up at the Chick-fil-A Bowl. We got some gifts, some stipends. I had some of those Chick-fil-A breakfast sandwiches. So, I mean.
How many? Put a number on it.
Well, Hester had more than me. So I would say, you know, that the big head and the big hands, he was about 5 to 7 of them things at a time, but I average about 2 a morning, you know what I'm saying? And Coach Moffitt gave me the side eye. I'm like, Moffitt, I'm up out of this thing, though. You know what I'm saying? No more weigh-ins. But it's fun. We had a great time in Atlanta, and I wish that for these guys, that they go out with a bowl game, whatever it is, it's earned.
All right, Fave, how do you think it goes tonight?
Tonight we are victorious in Tiger Stadium. We will win tonight 30-21, the Tigers.
That's a lot of points, but I will take that and run with it for sure. All right, Garrett Brumfield, how do you think it goes tonight?
I typically love to rip out my Tigers by 2 scores, and Hunt doesn't like that because it gives me too much room to be right, and I've been right most of the time.
Oh, have you?
I have, actually. We can go back and check the tape. It's recorded. Thanks, Stan. But for tonight, still, I definitely do think that there's going to be some cushion in there for the Tigers. So I'll say 28-17 Tigers.
A confident group here with a team
Yes.
that comes in 5-6, having lost a couple of SEC games in a row, some in some humiliating fashion. Look, I have had a good feeling about this game all week. I don't know why. I usually don't. I think the team's going to play hard. I don't think A&M's very good on offense. LSU has not been good on offense either, but, you know, still make some big plays against that Aggie defense. We shall see. Can't wait to get inside Tiger Stadium. Thanks so much to everybody who came out to the TJ Ribbs Tiger One Village all season long. This has absolutely been a blast. The season hasn't gone the way any of us had hoped, but we have had a ball. We've been blessed with some really good weather, and I say it every week, and I will not back down from it. There is no place better on earth than this campus on a fall Saturday, and we've got one more here for you under the lights of Tiger Stadium, Texas A&M, and LSU. So again, thanks to everybody who has been here. You can, of course, catch us 30 minutes after the game goes final. We'll be breaking it down on the LSU Sports Radio Network post-game show. We'll take your interaction via Twitter at HuntPalmer88, at LSU Radio. Hopefully we are getting you driven home with a Tiger victory and a bowl berth with this team on senior night. So that's going to be just about all we can do here from the Tiger One Village. Appreciate Travis Brown from the Bryan College Station Eagle for jumping aboard. Really appreciate Blake Baker for being our assistant coach interview. Thanks, Brian Halliday, back in the studio. Stan Catron, here's an on-site engineer. Of course, my 2 partners in crime. I am Hunt Palmer. That's it. We're going to throw things across the street to the broadcast team. You know him. It's Gordy Rush, Doug Morrow, and the voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair. It's Saturday night in Death Valley. Here come the Tigers.
This has been LSU Game Day.
This is our time. This is our game.
The time for talk is over. Coming up, it's LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net. LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more. We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Football.
15-10, buckle up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Touchdown, Tigers.
On to Texas A&M. They're a good team. There'll be a battle in the trenches.
Who are we? LSU. Who are we? LSU. Who are we? LSU. Who are we?
LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Right up to 23, near sideline 10-5. Touchdown, Tigers!
The Tigers look to finish the regular season and the final game inside Death Valley for head coach Ed Orgeron. The Texas A&M Aggies, the Fighting Tigers of LSU. And it happens after sundown.
The sun will soon find its home in the western sky, and it will be Saturday night in Death Valley.
Best sound of football. Tigers going to war. 1, 2, 3.
Here come the Tigers. Now. From inside legendary Tiger Stadium with the call of the game, here is the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
We come to the end of the road for the 2021 regular season, but so much on the line tonight for both teams as the Texas A&M Aggies roam over from Bryan College Station to take on your Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair alongside former Tigers Doug Morrow and Gordy Rush, our spotter Jim Nickel, Dixon McMakin with stats, on-site engineer Joe Jackson, and the straw stirring the drink back in the Capital One studios, Mr. Brian Haldane, welcoming you to legendary Tiger Stadium here on the campus of LSU in Baton Rouge as we get set to bring you tonight's play-by-play story. A matchup that has heated up considerably over the last 3 seasons after dominating this series for what seemed to be forever. LSU now giving up some losses to Texas A&M and Jimbo Fisher. They've won 2 of the last 3 meetings, with the 7 overtime game in 2018 to last year's 20-7, with both games being played in the Lone Star State. LSU has plenty of motivation. Secure a chance for a bowl bid, finish the season at 500, avoid a losing season for the first time since 1999, win for the 19 seniors playing tonight, win for head coach Ed Orgeron in his final game at Tiger Stadium, and oh yeah, it's Texas A&M. The Aggies started the season less than stellar after a 2-0 start over less than great competition. They lost back-to-back SEC games to Arkansas, who beat them down, and Mississippi State, who outscored them. Since then, and following a dramatic win at home over Alabama, they have lost just 1 other game to Ole Miss. We all know that in modern-day college football, there is a canyon of difference between 9-3 and 8-4. That is the challenge tonight for Coach Fisher and his Aggies. Both teams' offenses have been solidly inconsistent this season, while A&M's defense has been stellar all year, and LSU defensively has been much improved over the last 3 weeks. Which defense blinks first and most often could very well decide tonight's contest. So find your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage. It's the regular season finale. One last Saturday night in Death Valley. It's Texas A&M, it's LSU, and it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
The difference is putting in the extra work to get better.
The difference is spending the extra hours to get it right.
The difference is fighting for the extra yard to get the win.
At Dudley DeBosier, we're proud of all the student athletes who give that extra something that makes them Tigers.
If you've been injured, we're ready to go the extra yard for you.
That's the Dudley DeBosier difference. Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics. 444-4444.
Baton Rouge, responsible attorney Chad Dudley.
Hi, I'm Herschel, an employee at BASF in Louisiana. BASF has been creating chemistry in Louisiana for 60 years. We're committed to manufacturing products that are essential to our community, economy, and quality of life. If you're looking to advance your career with a dynamic company, we're looking for you. Engineers, operators, chemists, and more. Visit basf.us/LA to join our winning team. BASF, we create chemistry.
Hey Tiger fans, it's time for you to score with amazing John Deere deals from Sunshine. Ask us about tractor packages with 0% financing available. Whether you're working in the fields or preparing grounds to hunt, you're always sure to win when your project is powered by Sunshine. Learn more at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See your dealer for details. Offer ends December 31st, 2021.
Welcome in to the countdown to kickoff for Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Time now to visit with LSU head coach Ed Orgeron. Standing by with coach is former Tiger Gordy Rush.
Down on the field with Coach O. Coach O, your last Tiger walk, I know, was a special one.
Boys, electric. Thanks for all the fans for coming out here. And for the 19 seniors, this will be their last game tonight. What a wonderful group of young men.
Coach, LSU, Texas A&M, rivalry football game. It's a season finale. You don't really need the pep talks to get them going this week.
You know, our guys are ready to go. We got a lot of respect for this football team. They're a very good football team. We got to continue to play great defense like we're playing, pick it up on offense a little bit, and we're going to have to make something happen on special teams tonight.
Coach, when you went back and look at the film, one of the things I saw, and just want to get your opinion, I thought Max Johnson, much more decisive, quick getting rid of the football.
Yeah, good play calling by Jake. You know, short, easy throws. And, you know, we have to throw the deep ball every once in a while, too. We have to stretch the defense.
Coach, let's talk about the other side of the football. When A&M has the ball, Coach Fisher's done a nice job bringing Zach Calzado along. You know, had to put him in after an injury at that Colorado game, and they've made progress. They had a big win over Alabama.
Yeah, you know, he's a system guy, and he knows how to run coach's system. But the biggest thing is stopping Spill and HN on the run. They're a very good running football team.
All right, Coach, let's talk about who's playing. Who do you got coming back tonight? I know you had a chance to rest some people.
Yeah, we feel like we're healthy. We feel like most of our guys will be coming back. Sage Ryan is dressed out. We feel like we're ready to go. We're about as healthy as we've been all year.
All right, Coach, on behalf of the former players, the fans, thank you for what's been an outstanding run. Best of luck. Let's beat some Aggie butt tonight.
Go Tigers.
All right, we'll take a timeout. We'll be back with more on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey LSU fans, did you know that Planet Fitness is the official gym of LSU Athletics? That's right, and as an LSU Athletic fan, you can get a special offer of just $1 down at any of the 6 Baton Rouge area locations with offer code PFLSU. You'll get free fitness training, tons of cardio and strength equipment, and a totally friendly staff. Planet Fitness is a comfortable place to go at your own pace. You can find out more at planetfitness.club/LSU. And go Tigers!
Hollingsworth Richards Ford is a proud sponsor of the LSU Tigers. For over 30 years, we've been a member of LSU's transportation team. And when you buy your new Ford at Hollingsworth Richards Ford, you'll get peace of mind with our nationwide lifetime powertrain warranty. That's right, a nationwide powertrain warranty with every new Ford purchase. Only at Hollingsworth Richards Ford, located at 7787 Florida Boulevard. Or online 24/7 at hollingsworthrichardsford.com. Go Tigers! See dealer for details.
With Early Paycheck, you can get your direct deposit up to 2 days earlier. That's another reason banking with Capital One is the easiest decision ever. Even easier than deciding to open the biggest birthday gift first.
Happy birthday to you.
Which one are you going to open first?
The pony!
Yep, even easier than that. Plus, with no fees or minimums on checking and savings accounts, is banking with Capital One even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. No fees or minimums on new consumer accounts. Capital One and a member FDIC.
Hey y'all, I'm Amanda Shaw. We all know Louisiana is as fun as all get out. So get out, take a road trip, and explore our state. Fill her up, then try a new restaurant that's as fun-loving as it is food-loving. Grab the family and take off for monumental adventures at our 21 state parks. Or take a magical minivan tour along our 19 scenic trails and byways. Louisiana's a trip. Take one today.
This is Lieutenant Governor Billy Nungesser. Plan your road trip at LouisianaIsATrip.com.
The action of LSU Fighting Tiger football is coming up. This is the Countdown to Kickoff. As we continue, time now to take a look at the starting lineups on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Welcome back to Tiger Stadium in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Doug Morrow along with Gordy Rush and Chris Blair. LSU's seniors are being introduced to the fans. Their family members are in individual groups out on the field. Players are coming out one at a time, receiving a great round of applause from the fans here in Tiger Stadium. Fans, Super One Foods has super low prices on all your game day favorites. Up your grocery game and score big with Super One Foods. Let me give you tonight's starting lineups. They are brought to you by Visit Baton Rouge. I'm going to give you the Texas A&M offense first at quarterback, number 10, Zach Calzada, 6'4", 210, a sophomore. Number 28 at running back, Isaiah Spiller, 6'1", 215, a junior. The wide receivers, number 0, Aeneas Smith, 5'10", 190, a junior. Number 81, Caleb Chapman, 6'5", 200, he's a junior. And number 5, Jalen Preston, 6'2", 210, he is a junior. The left tackle, number 58, Jameer Johnson, 6'5", 300, a senior. The left guard, number 55, Kenyon Green, 6'4", 325, a junior. The center, number 61, Bryce Foster, 6'5", 325, a freshman. The right guard, number 64, Layden Robinson, 6'4", 320, a sophomore. The right tackle, number 73, Ruben Fothery II, 6'8", 320, a freshman. And a tight end, number 85, Jalen Weidermeyer, 6'5", 255. He is a freshman. For LSU, they will start offensively. Max Johnson, number 14, at quarterback, 6'5", 219, a sophomore. The running back, Ty Davis Price, number 3, 6'1", 223, a junior. The wide receivers, number 10, Jare Jenkins, 6'3", 198, a junior. Number 80, Jack Bash, 6'2", 207, a freshman. And number 11, Brian Thomas, 6'5", 198, a freshman. The left tackle, Garrett Dellinger, number 72, 6'5", 303, a freshman. The left guard, Ed Ingram, number 70, 6'4", 320, a senior. The center, number 56, Liam Shanahan, 6'5", 300, a senior. The right guard, number 77, Marlon Martinez, 6'5", 316, a sophomore. The right tackle, number 76, Austin Deculus, 6'7", 325, a senior. And the tight end, Jack Mashburn, number 82, 6'3", 224, he's a sophomore. Defensively, A&M will start at one defensive end, number 3, Tyree Johnson, 6'4", 240, a senior. The defensive tackles, number 8, DeMarvin Leal, 6'4", 290, a junior. And number 92, Jaden Peavy, 6'6", 315, a senior. And the opposite defensive end from Tyree Johnson, number 2, Michael Clemens, 6'5", 270, he's a senior. The linebackers, number 1, Aaron Hansford, 6'3", 240, he's a senior. The middle linebacker, 32, Andre White, 6'3", 230, a junior. The cornerbacks, number 7, Tyreek Chappell, 5'11", 185, a freshman. And number 17, Jalen Jones, 6'2", 205, a sophomore. The safeties, number 9, Leon O'Neal, 6'1", 210, a senior, number 9. And the other safety, number 26, Dermani Richardson, 6'1", 210, a junior. And the nickelback, number 27, Antonio Johnson, 6'3", 200, he is a sophomore. LSU will start defensively across the front. Number 53, Sonny Fanua, 6'4", 258, a junior. The defensive tackles, number 97, Glenn Logan, 6'5", 303, a senior. And number 92, Neil Farrell, 6'4", 325, a senior. Defensive end opposite Fanua, B.J. Aguilari, number 8, 6'3", 244, a sophomore. The linebackers, and you'll hear these names a lot during the course of this game. Number 18, Damone Clark, 6'3", 240, a senior. Number 23, Micah Baskerville, 6'2", 223, a senior. And Mike Jones, the transfer from Clemson, number 19, 6'2", 234, a sophomore. The cornerbacks, Darren Evans, number 24, 6'3", 174, a senior, and number 25, Cordell Flott, 6'2", 170, a junior. The free safety, number 5, Jay Ward, 6'1", 180, a junior. And strong safety, number 31, Cam Lewis, 6'1", 195. He is a senior. So there you have the lineups for tonight's game. LSU's band marching out onto the field. They'll be entertaining the crowd here prior to kickoff, and we will be back in just a moment after we take this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network for the BASF Formula for Success.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company, run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rentals, sales, parts, and service.
Your team is on a 3-game winning streak, and you're convinced it's because you've worn your lucky football jersey and haven't taken it off. Not for work, a wedding, or even bathing. With Cox, you can actually wear it all season long because we give you game day coverage and content 24/7. So join us and dress accordingly.
Hey, Tiger fans, just say Fan Zone into your Contour voice remote and enhance your game day experience all week long. Play games, win prizes. Cox, we're LSU fans 24/7.
Hey Tiger fans, when shopping for your game day essentials at your local grocery store, don't forget to pick up your favorite variety of Lay's potato chips, Doritos, and Tostitos tortilla chips. Tostitos, Doritos, and Lay's are an essential part of the game day tradition. Whether you're at the stadium or hosting Tiger fans at home, make sure Lay's and Tostitos are part of your game day ritual. Lay's, Doritos, and Tostitos are proud supporters of LSU athletics. Go Tigers!
Louisianians know life here is filled with joy, and sometimes a little uncertainty. No matter your stage in life, know that you can rely on the strength of the cross and protection of the shield. Your card opens the door to a large network of top doctors to care for you. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Louisiana has been helping Louisianians get care for generations. With the right card and the right care, you can get back to what you love best.
Are moments away from the excitement of LSU Fighting Tiger football.
Game time, baby. It's game time, baby. Let's go, man.
Time to get the BASF Formula for Success here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
And now it's time for the Formula for Success presented by BASF. BASF, we create chemistry. You hear in the background the LSU alma mater being played for the fans. LSU's band, big block LSU letters here facing the west side of the stadium. Nice crowd here tonight. Supposed to get a little rain a little bit later. We had some earlier, just some drizzle, and hopefully we won't get too much until well past the midnight hour. Let's take a look at the BASF Formula for Success. And we're going to start with LSU's offense because the Tigers have discovered a very unpleasant habit of being able to not score points. They can move from their 1-yard line all the way across the field to the 5-yard line on the opposite end and not get anything out of it, and they forego the field goal because certainly they must be able to score a touchdown being that close. And that's a bad habit to get into, but it's a habit they've gotten into. They will take 3 downs and pick up a first down along the way, but when they get to the scoring territory, they just don't do it. The big play is what's necessary, and LSU really misses those receivers. Jamar Chase, you know, it's a shame he happens to be in the NFL. If he were here, they would have a much better chance with him on the field, but they don't. So they're going to have to find those young receivers, get some experience, and we'll talk about them in a little while. LSU band getting ready to play the national anthem, and we will go down to the field to bring you that before I begin the other segment of the BASF Formula for Success. Beautiful night here in Baton Rouge. Great evening. I hope it stays that way. Here's the national anthem. LSU marching band playing the national anthem for the crowd here in Tiger Stadium. We're going to get back to the BASF formula, but first let's take 10 seconds for station identification. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
We're getting ready to talk about the Texas A&M offense, and they have some of the same problems as LSU does insofar as not having wide receivers to throw bombs to. When they had Mike Evans, who was a pretty good player in college and is a great player in the NFL, they had that big play guy, and they always seem to have a couple of others to go along with him. They don't have those receivers on this team. So they have to rely on running backs, but they do have running backs. Both of them are able to make big plays. Isaiah Spiller and Devon A-Chain, both of them capable. A-Chain, the more versatile of the two, but Spiller, very versatile and a hard runner, strong runner, and one that LSU is going to have to watch out for because he can pick up big yards, and A&M has the ability to move the ball on the ground. Defensively, A&M second in the conference in both scoring and in rushing yards. And that's something LSU's got to watch for, because the problem is LSU is not able to get points on the scoreboard. LSU defensively is missing key players in the secondary. As you know, two outstanding All-American cornerbacks who have gone elsewhere, but they're certainly not playing football for LSU anymore. And so the Tigers have had to move people around. They have people that have moved from safety into cornerbacks, and they have a lot of good players back there. But they have suffered a lot of injuries defensively as the season has gone along. And so the attrition, I think we counted up a couple of weeks ago, the number of starters, people who were starting at one time during the season, was around 13, 14, or 15. And these are starters of either offense or defense. It doesn't help your team when you just don't have the good players. What LSU has done is put some young guys in there. They have gained some experience, but they don't have enough experience yet to finish this season out with a guaranteed win over Texas A&M, because A&M has a very good team. So this is going to be a real challenge for LSU. Remember, A&M is the team that beat Alabama earlier in this year. They lost to Ole Miss, but not by a lot last week. And they are a very, very good football team and very well coached. Texas A&M's captains are on the far side of the field. You hear the cannons explode there as the LSU team comes out of the north end zone chute, following the cheerleaders and through the columns formed by the LSU band. LSU, incidentally, wearing all white tonight. I don't know that I recall when they did that. Mostly when they wear white pants and helmets, they wear purple jerseys, but they're wearing white jerseys, white pants, and white helmets. Texas A&M with their traditional maroon jerseys, white pants, and maroon helmets. LSU's captains for tonight's game, number 3, Ty Davis-Price, number 18, Damone Clark, number 18, Avery Atkins, number 76, Austin Deculus, number 92, Neil Farrell. And the officials have both sets of captains standing on the sideline. They're waiting for it to be cleared, which it is now. And they'll start marching out to midfield. And we have a witness out there that's going to watch the flip of the coin. That's our Gordy Rush. Gordy, how you doing today?
Hey, doing great. You know, Doug, I think the last time LSU wore all whites, 2015 at Ole Miss. Wasn't a good night for the Tigers, but I believe I do remember the all-white uniforms. A couple notes I do want to mention. Garrett Nussmeier, number 5, is in street clothes, the backup quarterback. It'll be the same quarterback situation. O'Dowd and Kirkland is the backups for LSU. And then Mason Smith, number 0. He was questionable. He's a little bit of a reach, but he did not dress. He's in street clothes. So that's the latest on LSU in terms of who's available, who's not. Let's get to the coin toss.
Jason Archie, your referee. Walt Hill's your umpire. You guys are my captains. Let's have the ball game, all right? You guys are the visiting team. We're going to call. This is heads. LSU home team. That's tails. He's called heads. We're going to let it hit the ground. It is heads. We're going to toss. You're going to defer. You'll take the ball. Which are you going to kick? Turn this way.
All right, so Texas A&M's won the toss. We're about to hear it from the official.
On the south end, let's have a great ball game.
All right, so Doug, LSU's going to start on offense, and my key to the game is all about Max Johnson. We talked about it last week. I thought that he was more decisive. He was more in rhythm. When you look back at the film, he got rid of the football a heck of a lot more quickly. That's quicker, if you will. And that's what he needs to do. A&M is very, very good on defense. Mike Elko has done a fabulous job in his third year, I believe, as a defensive coordinator at Texas A&M. Johnson needs to get in rhythm early, get rid of the ball quickly.
Gordy, I think you got it just right, because Johnson is kind of the only quarterback, although there is a backup, of course, but he is the only quarterback with any experience for LSU. He can't afford to be running. He can't afford to sit in the pocket for very long. He's got to get rid of the ball quickly. He's got to be very decisive. And you know, Texas A&M has a very, very good rushing defense, and there's one person that I'll bet they're just striking off of their play sheet as having to defend on the run, and that's Max Johnson, because they know that he can't afford to run. He's going to take some licks. This Texas A&M team is a hard-hitting group of players. They've got very good defensive players, and so LSU's just got to be careful with their quarterback, because there's only one that's going to get to play in this game. Hopefully he will remain healthy throughout, give LSU a chance to win. LSU's going to be receiving on the south end. They have chosen to receive after Texas A&M won the toss and deferred to begin the second half, so they will receive the kick at the beginning of the second half. Texas A&M will be kicking from the north end of the field. As we look at the field, that's from our left to our right. LSU is on the right end of the field, the south end. So the official's waiting for the TV guys to tell him it's okay to play, and he's got the signal already, so I'm going to give it to the voice of the Tigers. Give you all the play-by-play. Here's Chris Blair.
Thank you, Doug. Welcome in, Tiger fans. Beautiful night here in Baton Rouge, the regular season finale. LSU and Texas A&M. Aggies going to kick it off. It'll be Caden Davis, the sophomore. 81% touchbacks on the year. Opening kickoff brought to you by H&E Equipment Services, the official construction equipment partner of LSU Athletics. Trey Palmer back deep along with Josh Williams for LSU as A&M. Gordy and Doug told you going to be kicking towards the south end zone. Crowd ready to go. Officials ready to go. Looks like Davis and the Aggies ready to go. Here's the approach. Teed up at the 35. Boot meets ball, and we've got football in Louisiana. That one out of the back of the end zone. And LSU will start tonight's game first down and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Storyline tonight offensively has to be the play of Max Johnson. Gordy mentioned it. Doug added to it. No question about it. Johnson, the sophomore quarterback, completing 61% of his passes on the year. Huge game for the sophomore. Tigers line up, working from the far side hash, attacking right to left on your dial. Ty Davis Price, the single back on a wing to the right side of Johnson. Johnson looking to his left. Now will sprint out to his left, throw to Palmer, and going to be caught at the 24, but tangled up and brought down. Maybe lost a yard. Nowhere to go downfield. Johnson has to dump it off. Palmer wrapped up quickly. It'll be second down and 11 back at the 24-yard line. Move it to the near side hash. TDP. On the left side of Max Johnson, two receivers to the right, two to the left. Throw out again to Palmer. This one up at the 28-yard line, but again brought down immediately by Tyreek Chappell, the freshman out of Philadelphia. It'll be third down and 7. The Tigers on the year just 38%. Neither one of these teams setting the world on fire on third down this season. As Josh Williams checks in, he'll line up out wide to the right side. Jeray Jenkins in the slot to the right. Besh, Neighbors, and Palmer. Three receivers to the left. Empty backfield. Now they'll bring Williams back to join Max Johnson on third down and 7 from the LSU 28-yard line. Play clock down to 6. Snap at the belt to Johnson. Late pressure comes. He throws. Neighbors has it at the 37, up to the 40-yard line. First down and 10. They'll say he reached the 41-yard line. Damani Richardson with the stop, but not before the Tigers move the chains. 13-yard connection there for Johnson. And Malik Neighbors coming off a career night against ULM. First down and 10. Now ball at the LSU 40-yard line. Between the hashes, Johnson in the shotgun. 2 receivers left. Brian Thomas, the lone receiver to the right. TDP going to get his first carry, and he'll get across the 40 to about the 41. Maybe a gain of a yard. That's it. Second down and 9. Aaron Hansford, the leading tackler for the Aggies. His 82nd tackle of the year. Senior out of Washington, D.C. there to make the tackle. Just underway first quarter, 12:49, clock moving. Second down and 9. Ball at the 41-yard line of LSU. Aggies got a little jumpy, but gets set. Johnson looks to the near side. 3 wide to the left, 1 lone receiver to the right side, and Jenkins. Johnson comes out firing to Palmer in his hands, but he couldn't hold on. It's incomplete at the 44-yard line near side. Tyreek Chappell again able to separate Palmer from the football. And it will be third down and 9 from the LSU 41.
Tell you what, Chris, we've seen a lot of what we call cover 2 man out of Texas A&M. They're playing bump and run, and they're trying to take away all the quick stuff that LSU threw against UL Monroe. That's 3 times in which LSU's tried to go quick, but A&M's had defenders contesting the ball under 5 yards.
Tigers 1 for 1 on third down in this opening drive. Looking at third down and 9. Tight formation. It's Johnson, ball in hand, in the pocket, gets tight, rolls to his left, back foot throw near side, and will throw it away into the Tiger sideline. Flag. Looks like a flag comes out at the 46. We'll see what that's all about, but the pass incomplete. We'll set up fourth down and 9. Now we'll see what the penalty will be. Our crew chief tonight, Jason Autry.
Defense, number 7. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot includes an automatic first down.
Tyreek Chappell in on a couple of plays already, a couple of tackles, but now he picks up the first penalty for the Aggies. Grab of the jersey of Trey Palmer. Defensive holding is the call. It'll be a first down for LSU and move the ball into Aggie territory at the Texas A&M 49.
Good thing it was a holding penalty, because pass interference, the pass was uncatchable, so that wouldn't have worked. But the holding gives them an automatic first down just in the 49-yard line of the opponent of Texas A&M.
Johnson, a low snap and handle. Give to Ty Davis Price up the middle. A little bit of room inside the 45. Down to the 42-yard line of the Aggies. Hard running there before Andre White Jr. The middle linebacker makes the stop for Texas A&M, but a great pickup on first down. On second down and about 5, it'll be Ty Davis Price inside the 40, near the first down sticks. He may be about a half-yard shy between the 40 and 39-yard line. It'll be about third and a yard, so the Tigers trying to stay on schedule here. 11:42, clock moving, first quarter, no score. LSU with the opening drive at tonight's ball game. Malik Neighbors will check out. LSU going to go a little bigger here. Mashburn checking in. We'll send out Jenkins wide to the right. Palmer in the slot right side. Ball middle of the field. Johnson in the shotgun with Ty Davis Price. Yes, it'll go to TDP. TDP grabbed at the line of scrimmage. Don't think he'd reach the 39 as Jaden Peavy. Senior out of Bel Air, Texas. Able to get his arms around him, bring him down quickly, and that's going to set up fourth down and a yard. No surprise that Ogeron going to keep the offense out here. Final time to play at Tiger Stadium as head coach. Tigers 59% on fourth down this season. 16 of 27 attempts. Big fourth down as Johnson in the shotgun. Ty Davis Price on the right hip of the LSU quarterback. Here's the snap. Ty Davis Price looking for a hole. He's got it. Got the first down. He's down to the 37-yard line. First down and 10. Fighting Tigers of LSU.
Ty Davis Price with a handoff over the left guard. He got it hit at the line of scrimmage, but kept his legs churning. Picked up a nice 3 or 4 yard gain, and plenty enough for the first down. That's a good first down gain by LSU, going for it on fourth down, having the guts to do that and to run the ball right up the gut.
So now first down and 10. Ball at the A&M 37-yard line. Opening drive of tonight's game. LSU slowly marching down the field. Johnson takes the shotgun snap again. Will give to TDP. He's grabbed at the line of scrimmage. He lunges forward just shy of the A&M 35-yard line. A gain of nearly 2. Antonio Johnson, the sophomore out of East St. Louis, in to make the stop. This A&M defense, we've talked about giving up just under 15 points per game. And they have a knack for tackles for loss. One of the tops in the country, one of the top in the SEC. Second down and 9. Tigers trying to stay on schedule here. Tight formation with 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Blitz comes and the pass trying to get it to Price is going to be knocked down. Deuce Harmon, freshman out of Corinth, Texas, coming after Max Johnson, able to get his hand up there, knock it down. It's going to set up third down and 9. Once again, LSU on this drive, converting 1 of 2 on third down, 1 of 1 on fourth down. 9-19. Josh Williams now will check in as the running back. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left, short side of the field. Handoff Williams. Williams had a hole inside the 35, gets down to about the 31. Still will be shy of the first down. Tyree Johnson, the defensive end, there to make the tackle for A&M. And we'll see Cade York come on fourth down and about 5 upcoming.
Chris, don't hate the call there. Third and long, A&M on the motion. They didn't run with the runner. That means they're playing zone. They were probably rushing 3 or 4. Why not try and run and get it into a makeable range for Cade York?
This will be a 50-yard attempt. Just inside the near side hash. Placement is down. Kick is up. It has the leg. The kick is up, and the kick is good. LSU strikes first. 50-yard field goal for Cade York. That's his 14th career 50-plus yard field goal. And with 8:38 to go in the first quarter, LSU has the lead 3-0. They take the opening drive into Aggie territory. Cade York puts a foot on it, and LSU leads 3-0 over Texas A&M. Timeout on the field. We'll return in a moment. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, this is Chris Blair inviting you to become part of our LSU Athletics podcast world. For the very latest on the Tigers, whenever it's convenient for you, catch Cody Worsham and number 18 Jacob Hester for the Hay Fighting Podcast, a look inside LSU football. Join me and hear from some of the great voices of college sports on Hearing Voices. Get up to speed on the Tigers' next opponent with LSU Recon, plus replays of the Ed Ogeron Show and many more. Find them all at lsusports.net/podcast, on the LSU Sports mobile app, and anywhere podcasts can be found. Subscribe today.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do. Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set. Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10-5, touchdown! Tigers!
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
First quarter action, presented by Burns Estate Planning, continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back with you inside the Caesars Sportsbook broadcast booth. LSU leading 3-0 over Texas A&M. Fans getting paid up to 2 days early with direct deposit. Another reason banking with Capital One, one of the easiest decisions ever. That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank. Capital One NA, member FDIC. LSU takes the opening kickoff. Eventually finds their way into Texas A&M territory. The drive would stall, but they use Cade York. Comes out. 50-yard field goal to make it 3-0. Caesars Sportsbook scoring drive, 13 plays, 75 yards, and 6 minutes and 22 seconds off the first quarter clock. The ensuing kickoff going to be fielded in the end zone about 3 yards deep. Coming across the 20 is Devon Achane, and he'll be dropped there at about the 22. That's where Texas A&M will start over. Fans, stuff your stocking this season. Play $100,000 Happy Holidays from the lottery. Went up to 15 times and went up to 100 grand. Visit your favorite lottery retailer. Ask for $100,000 Happy Holidays today for your chance to win up to 100 grand. Must be at least 21 to purchase. Zach Calzada, sophomore quarterback out of Sugar Hill, Georgia. Thrown into action early this season due to injuries. He'll bring the Aggie offense out. First down and 10. Ball placed just inside their own 23. Calzada comes out firing far side to the 30. Catch going to be made, and picking up the first down up to about the 34-yard line. Achane initially lined up in the backfield, then motioned out to the left side. He hauls in the catch. It'll be first down and 10 now. Ball at the 34 after an 11-yard gain. Two receivers right. Handoff on the ground. It's going to be Isaiah Spiller, the junior running back out of Spring, Texas. Damone Clark gets to him after only a gain of a couple. Crosses the 35 up to about the 38-yard line. A&M on the season, averaging about 400 yards per game, 205 through the air, 195 on the ground. Very balanced offense for Coach Jimbo Fisher. Snap back, Spiller deciding where he would go and able to move the pile up across the 40 after the Tigers got him at the line of scrimmage. But he'll get to the 41-yard line after a gain of 3. Neil Farrell able to get to him first, but was backpedaling there. It'll set up third down and about 3 here for Texas A&M. Their first possession of the night, down 3-0 to LSU with 7:11 to go in the first quarter. Calzada will empty the backfield, send 3 receivers right, 2 to the left side. LSU, 3 down linemen. Now they'll put 4 with their hands in the dirt. Snap back, Calzada. Pressure, and the throw going to be deflected at the line and incomplete up at the 48-yard line. I think he was looking for Weidemeyer, the tight end. But again, the pass deflected at the line. It's incomplete. Sets up 4th down and 3, and we can expect to see Nick Constantino, the punter for A&M, averaging 47 yards per kick. Back deep will be Trey Palmer. He'll set up shop inside the 15, down around the 14-yard line. So after a little bit of momentum for Texas A&M, LSU forces the punt here. Constantino going to let it go as Palmer calls for the fair catch. Backpedals to the 13. He will have it, and LSU will take possession. With 6:47 to go in the first quarter, and the Tigers leading 3-0. Fans, with zero sugar, and now even more delicious is the new Coca-Cola Zero Sugar, the best Coke ever. Find out for yourself. We'll return to Tiger Stadium in a moment. LSU with the football and the lead, 3-0 here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
You've trained for this all year. Endless hours of cardio, conditioning, and weights. And now you are ready. Ready to trek back to your seat from the concession stand. Through the lines, lost fans, and that mascot who wants you to do a little dancey dance. All without spilling a drop of your ice-cold Bud Light. Welcome back to football, sports fans.
Your team is on a 3-game winning streak, and you're convinced it's because you've worn your lucky football jersey and haven't taken it off. Not for work, a wedding, or even bathing. With Cox, you can actually wear it all season long because we give you game day coverage and content 24/7. So join us and dress accordingly.
Hey, Tiger fans, just say Fan Zone into your Contour voice remote and enhance your game day experience all week long. Play games, win prizes. Cox, we're LSU fans 24/7.
Okay, honey, let's go over the checklist for when the big guy arrives tonight. Did you leave out the hot chocolate?
Check-a-doodle-doo.
Got milk?
That's a good one. Check.
Cookies?
Check.
Getting in the spirit there, hun?
Taste tester.
Anyway, we still need something special for the tree. Oh, I got it! Let's decorate the tree with holiday scratch-offs from the lottery.
He's gonna love them.
Have a ball this holiday and play Holiday Fun. Win up to $500. Ornament Game win up to $12,000. And $100,000 Happy Holidays. Win up to $100,000. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
We are proud to announce that Burns Estate Planning and Wealth Advisors are the official wealth management partner of LSU Athletics. If you're considering retirement and would like a wealth management firm that specializes in retirement services, 401k rollovers, tax strategies, as well as all your estate planning needs, give Burns Estate Planning and Wealth Advisors a call today at 1-888-592-8818. That's 1-888-592-8818.
First quarter action, presented by Burns Estate Planning, continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
3-0. LSU leads Texas A&M Tigers. Defense gets a stop, force the punt, 45 yards. Trey Palmer hauls it in on the fair catch at the 14-yard line. LSU will take over for the second time tonight. Fans, download the Walk-Ons mobile app from your favorite app store and visit your local Walk-Ons. Walk-Ons, the official sports restaurant of LSU Athletics. Interesting Iron Bowl going on the Plains. Auburn led the majority of the game, or at least in the second half, 10-0. It was 10-3 late in the contest. Auburn pins back Alabama at the 2-yard line, and without any timeouts, under a minute, Bama drives, ties the game 10-all. They're in overtime. Both teams now have scored. After the first session, it is 17-17, Alabama and Auburn. First down and 10 for LSU. They'll start inside their own 15. Max Johnson in a pistol formation with Ty Davis Price, the running back. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. A&M shows pressure. Here's the snap. Handed off. Ty Davis Price went right, cut back left, up across the 20, and absolutely bulldozes a defender near the 25-yard line. Damani Richardson got nailed by Ty Davis Price with a head of steam. 10-yard gain for TDP, and it's first down and 10 for LSU. Now at the 24-yard line. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left side. Johnson looking to the near sideline. Now calls for the shotgun snap. He's got it. Sidesteps pressure and then has to unload the ball. Threw right into the back of Cardell Thomas, the offensive lineman, as Aggies with a ton of pressure coming off the right side. It's incomplete. Sets up second down and 10.
Second down.
Second down 10.
So it'll be second down and 10 at the 24.
Chris, LSU's going to send in that 11 jumbo package. What does that mean? That's the extra tight end, Dumerville. The extra lineman comes in at tight end. Mashburn is the H-back. This is more of a run-heavy formation. We'll see if they go against tendency and maybe do a little play action.
Second down and 10 from the 24. Johnson gets the toss near side up to the 25 to the 30. Just shy of the 31-yard line by Bradford. Bradford checks in, takes the toss near side. Overloaded to that side, picked up solid yardage. It'll make it third down and 4. A little more manageable here for LSU.
And LSU's decided apparently to run the ball. They started the game out with a couple of passes right off the bat, very unsuccessfully. And so they've gone to the run and they've moved it, not by big chunks, but they've moved it.
3 receivers bunched to the right side. That's the wide side of the field. Ty Davis Price stacked behind Brian Thomas Jr. to the left. Johnson having to avert pressure. Breaks a shoestring tackle. Now will dive up near the 35, trying to get to the first down. Sticks. Looks like he will get the placement and a first down for LSU. Wow, what a play by Johnson. Again, the Aggies bringing pressure on the pocket. He's able to escape, come to the near side, and scamper up the sideline and lunge forward to pick up the first down and 10. Again, Johnson, not a lot of running this season. Only 2 scholarship quarterbacks. As Doug mentioned before we kicked off tonight, only 1 scholarship quarterback available here for LSU. Down to 4 minutes and 40 seconds remaining first quarter. 3-0 LSU leads. On 1st and 10, Johnson fires on the slant. Catch made at the 45 across midfield. Jeray Jenkins into Aggie territory. Going to mark it at the 47-yard line. 19-yard strike. Johnson with a great throw and a great cut by Jeray Jenkins, who hauls in his 26th catch of the year. First down and 10 now at the Aggie 47. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Snap back, Johnson looking to his right. Now we'll dump it off. Ty Davis Price, swing pass, far side, 45, upended at about the 43-yard line. But again, using the running backs in the passing game, just the 9th reception on the year for Ty Davis Price. But effective there to make it 2nd down and 6. Again, trying to stay on schedule, Doug.
And LSU is making that pass play available by being successful. Doesn't have to be too successful in the running game, but they're picking up 3, 4, 5 yards. That's good enough. It makes the guys in the secondary come up to make the tackles.
Scrimmaging from the far side hash. 2nd down and 6. Here comes pressure. Johnson throwing on the run and just overthrown down at the 31, looking for Jenkins again. He was covered up by Jalen Jones. Johnson again having to run for his life to his left. But again, the left-handed hurler able to get it downfield, just couldn't connect. That'll set up 3rd down and 6. LSU 2 for 4 on 3rd downs tonight. Trying to keep that percentage, if not higher, the rest of this game. 2nd down, check that, 3rd down and 6. Johnson again, we've seen it over the last 3 weeks, emptying the backfield. 5 wide, 3 to the left, 2 to the right side, throwing to Williams, and a little hot from Johnson goes right through the hands of Williams. Incomplete. Will set up 4th down and 6, and the Tigers will have to punt it away. Maybe too much on that one. Again, Williams had a chance to bring it down. And you watch that again, maybe just misjudged where his hands needed to be. Certainly a catchable ball. 4th and 6, we'll see Avery Atkins. Punt is away, and it will sail out of bounds inside the 15. We'll see where they mark it out, and it will be at the 12 of Texas A&M. We hit our another timeout on the field. 3:15 remaining. LSU up 3-0 over Texas A&M. Aggies have the football when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans, this is Chris Blair inviting you to become part of our LSU Athletics podcast world. For the very latest on the Tigers, whenever it's convenient for you, catch Cody Worsham and number 18, Jacob Hester, for the Hey Fighting podcast, a look inside LSU football. Join me and hear from some of the great voices of college sports on Hearing Voices. Get up to speed on the Tigers' next opponent with LSU Recon, plus replays of the Ed Ogeron Show and many more. Find them all at lsusports.net/podcast, on the LSU Sports mobile app, and anywhere podcasts can be found. Subscribe today.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
First quarter action, presented by Burns Estate Planning, continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU legend, Glenn Dorsey.
3:15 remains. First quarter action. LSU up 3-0. LSU honoring Glenn Dorsey, the great Glenn Dorsey, recently announced into the College Football Hall of Fame. Certainly deserving. One of the great Tigers on hand here, being honored tonight. Fans, they put in the time, effort, and hard work. They're suited up and ready, because when it comes to meeting your unique healthcare needs, every day is game day for Our Lady of the Lake. Our Lady of the Lake, proud to be the official healthcare provider of LSU Athletics. 3:15, as I mentioned, remains. They head into the third overtime session in the Iron Bowl on the Plains. 20-20 after 2 overtime sessions. In a game where the road team has won the last 5 meetings. Coach Harsin trying to really solidify his job standing there on the Plains, if he can pull this off tonight. First down and 10 for the Aggies. Ball placed at the 12-yard line. That's where they will start after the punt from Avery Atkins. Gordy Rush, real quickly, a Sunshine sideline report. A lot of energy before the game. How's the energy on the sideline for LSU?
Yeah, it's the same. We got Celebrity Row down here. Glenn Dorsey, Shaq Diesel. The players are feeling it tonight.
And Gordy Rush, first down and 10. Calzada throws into the flat. Catch made by Anaya Smith at the 10. He'll turn it upfield, get to the 17-yard line before being put down there. Anaya Smith, kind of the Swiss Army knife, as Jimbo Fisher likes to call him, does a little bit of everything for Texas A&M. That's his 42nd catch on the year. Second down and 5 after the quick hitter to Smith. There'll be a pistol formation here. Calzada, behind him Isaiah Spiller. Spiller going to get the carry left side. Tigers all over it. Bring him down at the 14-yard line. A loss of 3. B.J. Ojulari on that play, quick time, and a loss will set back the Aggies here, make third down a little more challenging. Ojulari there with the stop. Again, he's been impressive all year. Give him his 9th tackle for loss. Third down and 7.
What's so impressive, Chris, he was on the backside of that play. Played his responsibility, stayed at home, and tracked Spiller down from behind. Again, Ojulari showing so much flexibility in this 3-4 defense.
Empty backfield. Calzada on 3rd and 7 throws into the flat near side. Tigers blow it up at the 13-yard line. A-chain goes nowhere. Cam Lewis on the stop. Big time defensive stand here by LSU after the great punt. Drive starts at the 12. A&M will have to punt it away. Line of scrimmage is the 15. And Nick Constantino will be on the goal line to punt it away as Palmer stands at the LSU 40-yard line to await this punt.
And LSU getting all of the pursuit that they need to defensively. I mean, by every individual and by the team as a group.
Constantino lets it fly from his own 5. Angling near side, Palmer with the catch at about the 37, trying to move forward and grabbed and will be pulled down, let's say about the 37 after a 48-yard punt. But LSU with relatively good field position here, leading 3-0. Just 1 minute, 8 seconds remain here in the first quarter. Fans, accelerate your dream with the Toyota Fuel Your Dream sweepstakes. Winner receives a $5,000 gift card to make your dream a reality. To enter, visit toyota-fuel-your-dream.com. No purchase necessary. LSU's offense trying to get going now. Corey Kiner going to check in to start this drive at running back. LSU tonight just 77 yards of offense through 2 possessions. Devontae Lee in as a wideout along with Chris Hilton and Jontre Kirkland. Handoff, Kiner up the middle with room, spins at about the 43, across the 45, gets his way to the 47-yard line. Great run by Corey Kiner, freshman out of Cincinnati. Mr. Ohio football showing off. It'll be first down and 10. They'll move the ball up near midfield at the 47. Tigers lining up quickly. 2 receivers right. Devontae Lee just off the line to the left side. Kiner moves from right to left, hip of Max Johnson. Here's the snap, handoff Kiner. Kiner right up the middle and trying to make his way to midfield. Going to be stopped at about the 49-yard line. A gain of maybe 3. It'll be second down and 7. And again, Doug, a couple of 8-10-yard runs for LSU, but overall picking up 3 and 4 yards. Going to expand the offense if they can keep this up.
And it's going to make that passing game more available to them.
Now we got movement up front. LSU says it was the Aggies in the neutral zone. Our umpire going over. They'll discuss it now. Again, our crew chief Jason Autry out of the SEC. Walt Hill, our umpire. Chad Green, headline judge.
Offside, defense, number 8. 5-yard penalty, remains second down.
Does indeed go against the Aggies. Their second penalty of the night. DeMarvin Leal, the junior out of San Antonio. A little jumpy there, although he had some colleagues join him. But Leal will be singled out. So they'll reset the first quarter clock to 13 seconds. And LSU will have it third down and a yard at the A&M 44, leading 3-0. Kiner will stay in at running back. Devontae Lee out wide to the left. Besh along with Kirkland and Chris Hilton out wide to the right. Now they'll be happy to end the first quarter of action. Switch sides of the field. And we have played one here at Tiger Stadium. LSU with a 50-yard field goal off the foot of Cade York. That's the difference in the game. 3-0 LSU leads. Second quarter action coming your way next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, did you know that Rouse's Markets has their very own digital coupons? Digital coupons are coupons you can access online. Get offers for your favorite national brands at www.rouses.com and redeem them at any Rouse's Markets. With Rouse's Markets digital coupons, there's no need to keep track of paper coupons. Everything is online. Just present your phone number at checkout. Digital coupons, just one more way you save shopping at Rouse's Markets, official supermarket of LSU Athletics. Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company, run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rentals, sales, parts, and service.
Hey everybody, let's have some fun. The time is right, the party's just begun. Have a good time, roll.
Ford F-Series has been keeping the good times rolling as the best-selling truck in America 44 years straight. And with the smartest F-150 and most capable Super Duty ever built, this dynasty will keep right on rolling. Drive the new 2021 F-150 at your Southern Quality Ford dealer, proud partner of the LSU Tigers. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year sales.
Second quarter action, presented by Dudley DeVosier, continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
After one quarter of play here at Tiger Stadium, LSU leading Texas A&M 3-0 back inside the Caesars Sportsbook broadcast booth. Let's go down on the sideline for a hometown John Deere dealer Sunshine sideline report. Gordy Rush got a special guest.
All right, I'm with the Mr. Shaq Diesel, and last time, sir, that we spent some time together, we were playing Tecmo Bowl in the bottom of Broussard Hall. How has your career advanced since then?
I didn't get picked #1 in NBA. I didn't become a top 50 or top 75. I didn't make the Hall of Fame. I didn't get my PhD. I didn't do anything. I'm still kind of upset that you won by 1 point. Us playing.
Hey, in all seriousness, isn't it great to come home to Baton Rouge and you just Shaq, and it's comfortable surroundings?
I just wanted to come show my respect to Coach O. He's a true opinion of a Louisianan. Nobody, counted on him. He came here, he gave us a championship. I know things didn't work out. He's going to go out to do great things, but I wanted to see him personally and tell him I love him. I was here in town. I have a couple of children to go here, so I'm here all the time, but I just wanted to show him respect. And this is where I get all my superpowers from, so I have to come recharge my battery every now and then.
God bless. Good to see you back in Tiger Stadium.
Nice to see you, too. And did you marry that girl that you stole from me?
Yes, I did. I'm sorry. Back to you, Chris.
Tigers keep it on the ground. Corey Kiner on 2nd down and 2 picks up a yard just inside the Aggie 45 as we get to action here in the second quarter. It'll be 3rd down and a yard. LSU trying to keep the drive alive again so far. Not bad on 3rd down. Much improved. 2 of 5 on the night, but they need one here. Again, Johnson. Now we'll have Ty Davis-Price in the backfield with him. Waiting on the snap. Here it comes from Shanahan. Johnson looking to throw on 3rd and 1. Goes for the home run ball down the field. Caught by Jenkins at the 13. Headed towards the pylon. Touchdown! Fighting Tigers! Jeray Jenkins with his 4th touchdown of the year. And how about that call from Jake Peets and the Tiger offense? 3rd and 1. And they go deep. And Jenkins over the shoulder catch. Great throw by Max Johnson, who picks up his 25th passing touchdown of the year. And the Tigers extend the lead 9-0 with 14:12 to go. Great route by Jenkins. Just left the defender. Just had to wait for the football to get there.
And you got to say, a pretty good call by the coach there. I mean, he just found a receiver who was going to be open on a situation where you normally don't throw it deep downfield.
Point after is good, and LSU leads 10-0 over Texas A&M.
Flag down, Chris.
Hold the phone. There's a flag at the 2 after the point after. And it goes against Texas A&M. So it will be 10-0.
Defensive team number 2 lined up over the center. That penalty is declined. The try is good. Timeout.
LSU strikes. First touchdown of the night for either team. They lead 10-0. 14:12 to go in the second quarter. Back to Tiger Stadium in a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10-5, touchdown! Tigers!
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
Second quarter action, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Great start to the second quarter for LSU. 14-12 remains as LSU got the football back. Your Caesars Sportsbook scoring drive, 4 plays, 66 yards, just a minute 56 off the clock. And Jeray Jenkins, 45-yard touchdown pass from Max Johnson. And Doug, you and I both just talked about it. 3rd and 1, LSU 2 for 5 on third downs, wanting to keep the drive alive, certainly wanting to get a touchdown, not field goal. And they go for the home run ball down the sideline. Great call by the coaching staff, great execution, great throw by Johnson, and a great catch and run for the score by Jeray Jenkins.
And what happens, you know, those coaches are watching the defense and how they've been playing. And on the third down plays, they know what LSU's tendency has been as the game has gone along. And that's why the call was so good, because it did not follow the tendencies. It gave LSU a great opening down the sideline. Perfect pass by Johnson and a really nice catch to bring it in the end zone for Jenkins.
So 10-0 LSU right now against this A&M defense. They've got 7 first downs. They had that after the first quarter of action. First quarter stats always brought to you by Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. Tigers mixing it up a little bit. 54 yards on the ground, as Doug said, running just enough, trying to open up that passing game. They've thrown for 38 yards, a total of 92 yards, now up to 138 after that 45-yard touchdown pass. Here's the ensuing kickoff from Atkins. Again, out of the back of the end zone, and A&M will start first down and 10. Let's check in with Gordy Rush again with a sideline report powered by your hometown John Deere dealer Sunshine. And Gordy, this is an A&M defense that's been pretty stingy on the season, and LSU going right at them.
Yeah, well, LSU's got skilled players, and we saw Jenkins right there. We know about Besh, we know about Neighbors, and what's happening. LSU's committing to running the football, and with that, Texas A&M continues to add defenders to the box. That means they're playing man-to-man on the back end. That means opportunities, and LSU just took advantage of one.
We talked all week. A&M's defense has been solid all year. LSU's defense has really played well over the last 3 weeks. First down and 10 from the 25. Calzado throwing out into the flat, far side. Run after the catch. Nicely done by A-Chain. Picks up the first down and then some. Up across the 45 of LSU, close to midfield on a big hitter. 21-yard gain, and A-Chain going to be effective in the backfield running the football. 21 receptions on the year, also has a receiving touchdown.
A-Chain is a guy that can do everything. He can run with the ball, he can receive it, but most important, he can run in the open field and find places where there are no tacklers.
Empty backfield. A-Chain again will line up out wide to the right. Calzada fires, quick hitter, and this time gets to Anaya Smith into Tiger territory at the 47. Knocked down quickly by Cam Lewis, but a nice pickup using the pass by Calzada. Gain of 7 will be second down and 3. Cam Lewis playing well as over the last 3 weeks. The senior out of Monroe, LSU graduate, already has his degree in sports administration.
Tiger, 47.
Had 6 tackles last week in the win over ULM. Second down and 3. Ball just inside the far side hash. Calzada will have A-Chain on a wing to his left, handed off to A-Chain, and he is absolutely obliterated at the line of scrimmage. Had a head of steam and was cut down quickly by Neil Farrell Jr. And Neil Farrell Jr., another one for LSU, who has played lights out over the last 3 weeks. In fact, he's got 28 tackles over the last 5 games for LSU after starting out slow this season. Third down and 3. Ball placed at the LSU 47-yard line. Preston out wide to the right. 3 receivers wide to the left. Now the motion Weidermeyer has been quiet so far. The tight end handoff. A-Chain goes right, and A-Chain is going to be stopped shy at about the 45-yard line, about a yard shy of the first down. Again, great head hunting by LSU. Farrell along with Damone Clark in the vicinity. I'll take those odds every time. It'll be 4th down and a yard. Looks like Jimbo Fisher going to roll the dice. 56% on 4th down this season. 5 of 9 for Texas A&M. Calzada shouting instructions to the offensive line. A-Chain on a wing to his right. 4th and a yard. Calzada with pressure, drops it off Weidemeyer, and Weidemeyer has the first down, but can't give much more. Gains about 2 yards to the 43 before Jay Ward brings him down, and that's what you go to, Doug. Jalen Weidemeyer, Texas A&M's all-time tight end in receiving yards, reception, and receiving touchdowns. 6'5", 255 yards. You set up a play to let your guy get 1 yard or 2.
And that's all that was designed for. He blocked down first on the defensive end and then leaked out into the right flat, made the reception just enough for the first down, but it was enough.
They'll send Weidemeyer into the slot right side along with A-Chain. An empty backfield, 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Calzada steps in the pocket, throws, and catch made initially by Smith, but then separated by Lewis. It's incomplete. Cam Lewis comes in and absolutely rings the bell of Aniyah Smith, who looked like he had the catch initially. But great job by Cam Lewis to make sure he did not hold on.
And the best part of it is that he kept himself from committing a personal foul penalty downfield. He had a defenseless receiver, made a good clean tackle on his midriff.
That was great timing. Smith had it in his hands. And then Cam Lewis lowered the boom. 2nd down and 10 at the LSU 43. Swing the pass out. Smith near side at the 45. Grabbed and brought down inside the 40 at the 37-yard line. Decent pickup on the quick hitter. Again to Aniyah Smith. Radar Jones out there to make the tackle for LSU. 10:45. Clock stop. It'll be 3rd down and 5. LSU up 10-0 over Texas A&M. Aggies 0 for 3 on the night on 3rd down. Again, neither team really good this year. A&M came into the matchup 39% for the season. 3rd and 5. Ball at the 38-yard line, near side hash. Calzada, empty backfield. Peddling, steps up in the pocket and falls down at the 41. Loss on the play. LSU will take it. Great coverage downfield. A little bit of pressure with 4-man rush, and Calzada got his head too far out in front of his body, and balance got off track, and he fell to the ground.
Back when I was growing up, they used to call that a victim of self-tackleization.
Tackleization sounds like a modern word. I'm going to steal that, Doug. A&M looks to punt it away here on 4th and 9. It'll be Constantino again from the 48 of his own. Palmer will get out of the way, takes a bounce for LSU at the 12, rolls across the 15, and will be down around the 16-yard line. So LSU will take over, leading 10-0, 9:49 to go in the 2nd quarter. Tigers have the football and a 10-0 lead. We'll be back in a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Our Lady of the Lake, just like LSU, is anchored by deep roots put down almost a century ago. We share a singular vision to advance health, education, and research to serve the incredible people of Louisiana. Our partnership with LSU is inspired by our passions for knowledge and our commitments to our community and healthy Louisiana families. Together, there's nowhere we can't go. Our Lady of the Lake is proud to be the healthcare provider of LSU athletics.
Your team is on a 3-game winning streak, and you're convinced it's because you've worn your lucky football jersey and haven't taken it off. Not for work, a wedding, or even bathing. With Cox, you can actually wear it all season long because we give you game day coverage and content 24/7. So join us and dress accordingly.
Hey, Tiger fans, just say Fan Zone into your Contour voice remote and enhance your game day experience all week long. Play games, win prizes. Cox, we're LSU fans 24/7.
Over the past year, we've been through a lot, learned a lot, and responded to our clients' needs. As vaccines become more prevalent, we need to stay vigilant and look towards the future. Our cleaning and disinfecting programs have worked against COVID-19, and they will continue to work in the future to give you a clean and healthy building all the time. Janie King, the King of Clean, can help give you a clean and healthy building every day.
Janie King, the King of Clean.
Second quarter action, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
As we continue this Saturday night from Tiger Stadium, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Happy to have you join us tonight inside the Caesars Sportsbook broadcast booth, Tiger Stadium on the campus of LSU. Gordy Rush, Doug Morrow, Chris Blair, and so far LSU leading 10-0 over number 14 Texas A&M in the regular season finale. And Doug, typically you look at this matchup, as I said from the opening of tonight's broadcast, big difference between 8-4 and 9-3. If you're Texas A&M, they got a lot to play for. LSU obviously honoring 18 seniors tonight in the final game for Ed Ogeron. So far, we've been treated to a dandy.
And this is a really important game for a lot of reasons. It's really important to Jimbo Fisher. You know, his name gets thrown around out there with all these coaching changes, and he wants to prove that Texas A&M is where he wants to be and that he's building a great program, which has him behind 10-0 right now, which is not where he wanted to be as this game went on. LSU has played well. Had they played this way consistently throughout the course of the season, I dare say their record would be a little more positive than it is right now.
LSU will take over, first down and 10 from their own 16. Max Johnson tonight, 6 of 11, 83 yards, a passing touchdown of 45 yards to Jeray Jenkins, the only touchdown of tonight's game. Here's a toss. Ty Davis Price on first down, going left side, tried to cut it back to his right. A&M waiting at home. He'll get to about the 18. A gain of 2. Andre White was there to wait for TDP to bring him down.
Picked up a couple of yards. Second down 8.
TDP will check out. Corey Kiner, the freshman, running back in now. Second down and 8. Motion Kiner out at the snap. Johnson looking downfield, throws across the middle. Catch going to be made at the 30. Jeray Jenkins up near the 35-yard line before being dropped there. It's a first down for the Fighting Tigers of LSU. 18-yard gain gives the Tigers plenty of breathing room now. Fresh set of downs as we hit 9:04 remaining second quarter. Jeray Jenkins coming to play tonight. Drop it off near side. Catch going to be made by Thomas. Thomas across the 35, rather Jenkins again across the 35 to about the 37-yard line. Jenkins now with his 4th catch. Closing in on 100 yards.
A little creativity there. Chris Jenkins is lined up twice as a running back. Kiner went and lined up as a wide receiver, and they targeted Jenkins coming out of the backfield, utilizing his ability to move in open space.
Jenkins now out wide to the right. Besh in the slot to the right side. Johnson throws downfield and looking for Jenkins again. Broken up at the Aggie 41-yard line. Good coverage by Jalen Jones downfield. Jones with a season-high 8 tackles against Ole Miss. He's got 2 picks on the year. Step for step with Jenkins. And now we'll see Josh Williams check onto the field from the LSU sideline along with Devontae Lee. It's 3rd down and 7. LSU 3 for 6 on 3rd downs tonight. 5 wide, 2 to the right, 3 to the left. Empty backfield for Johnson. Now they'll bring Williams back to join him. 3 receivers left side, wide side of the field. Devontae Lee, the lone receiver to the right. Shotgun snap. Here comes A&M, and the ball batted down on the throw at the line of scrimmage by Damani Richardson. Didn't get that one up high enough, and that will set up 4th and 7, and the Tigers will have to punt it away.
Number 7 for Texas A&M is now number 86. Number 7 for Texas A&M is 86. 4th down.
So Texas A&M, Moses Mohammed normally wears number 7, but when he goes in to receive punts, he wears number 86. So Mohammed down at the 19-yard line. Atkins puts a foot into it at the 27. Coming up, Mohammed calls for the fair catch and will have it around the 26-yard line. That's where Texas A&M will take over with 8:17 to go in the second quarter. Timeout on the field. LSU leading Texas A&M 10-0. Will return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, this is Chris Blair inviting you to become part of our LSU Athletics podcast world. For the very latest on the Tigers, whenever it's convenient for you, catch Cody Worsham and number 18, Jacob Hester, for the Hey Fighting Podcast, a look inside LSU football. Join me and hear from some of the great voices of college sports on Hearing Voices. Get up to speed on the Tigers' next opponent with LSU Recon, plus replays of the Ed Ogeron Show and many more. Find them all at lsusports.net/podcast, on the LSU Sports mobile app, and anywhere podcasts can be found. Subscribe today.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10, 5, touchdown, Tigers!
Second quarter action, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
No surprise, a battle tonight. 10-0 LSU leads Texas A&M. Back inside the Caesars Sportsbook broadcast booth. Texas A&M will take over first down and 10. Ball will be at the 27-yard line is where they will start. Tiger fans, stop by, see your local Southern Quality Ford dealers. Take a test drive, get amazing deals and low financing on a new car, truck, or SUV, and let the good times roll. LSU so far tonight, 159 yards total offense. This LSU defense has stifled Texas A&M. Just 54 yards total, 52 through the air and 2 yards on the ground. Again, a team that's averaging about 195 yards per contest are the Aggies on the ground with a two-headed monster, Isaiah Spiller and Devon Achane. But LSU's done a great job tonight at the line of scrimmage. Coach Ed Ogeron said Monday during his press conference, great skill players on both sides of the ball, but this one will come down to the battle in the trenches, which Doug, as it turns out, all games typically do, but certainly here tonight. LSU playing well defensively up front so far against a pretty good Texas A&M offensive line.
LSU's done a good job of maturing just the last 4 or 5 weeks.
First down and 10 at the 27. Calzada will empty the backfield. Stack 2 receivers in the slot to the right, 1 out wide to the right side. 2 receivers left. Calzada looking right all the way, throws it. It will be Anaya Smith, caught at the 34 and out of bounds up near the 35-yard line. Gain of about 8. Set up second down and 2. Cam Lewis was on coverage and eventually forces him into the boundary. Under 8 minutes to go, second quarter. 10-0 LSU leads. We'll say second and about 1.5 yards here for A&M. Must reach the 37-yard line of their own. 2 receivers left. Pistol formation. Handoff. Spiller off the right edge has the first down across the 40 and brought down from behind at about the 45. Texas A&M will pick up the first down. Aggie slow to get up. One of the offensive linemen hobbling out there. It's Leighton Robinson. And now he'll have a seat at about the 39-yard line as the training crew will come out to take a look. So play halted here with 7:29 to go. Second quarter action. 10-0 LSU leading. Now they'll help Robinson up. And for the most part, on his own power, he will slowly make his way to the A&M sideline.
Robinson, ladies and gentlemen, number 64.
They'll bring in a freshman, Smart Chibuzo, out of Fresno. He'll replace Robinson on that offensive front. Looking at first down and 10. A&M scrimmaging from their own 45-yard line. Fourth drive of the night for the Aggies. They've had to punt all 3 times previous. Again, Calzada will have an empty backfield. 3 receivers wide side of the field. 2 receivers, including the tight end Weidermeyer, to the right. Throwing near side. Catch going to be made in Tiger territory at the 48 is Jalen Preston, his 15th catch of the year, and he scampers down the sideline with a huge gainer down to the 32-yard line of LSU. 23-yard reception. Now the Aggies building some momentum here with 6:49 to go before halftime. And virtually all the offense to speak of tonight have been through the air. Calzada on the season, a 56% completion. Backpedaling, throws, and Weidermeyer has it at the 20, right there, middle of the field. Tigers had pressure in the pocket. Calzada just kept backpedaling, but throws a strike right down the alley, and Weidermeyer hauls it in. First down for Texas A&M. Now just inside the LSU 20. Gain of 14 yards, and the LSU defense being challenged really for the first time tonight.
LSU with a lot of pressure that time on Calzada. He threw a nice ball, but he threw it right in the middle of a bunch of people.
Handoff going to be to A-Chain, and A-Chain falls down inside the 15, right at the 14-yard line, running right up the middle. Pick up of 4 yards. It'll be second down and 6. 5:45 clock moving second quarter. LSU leading 10-0 over Texas A&M, ranked 14 in the nation. Preston out wide to the right. Moose Muhammad in the slot to the right side. Pistol formation with Devin A-Chain behind Calzada, the quarterback. Play clock down to 7. Call for the snap. Off to A-Chain, and A-Chain brought down trying to find something off the left guard. LSU will stop him at the 13, so not much after Micah Baskerville has been quiet tonight. The senior out of Shreveport has been spectacular, especially down the stretch here for LSU. 77 tackles coming into tonight's game. It'll be third down and 5. Ball placed at the LSU 13-yard line. First time tonight the Aggies have been inside the red zone. 88% efficiency, but only 50% of the time coming away with touchdowns on the year. Third down and 5 at the 13. Tiger fans trying to make some noise here. Calzada again. Empty backfield. 3 receivers right, 2 to the left. Pressure comes. Clark breathing down his neck, but the throw to the goal line. Catch made by Muhammad. He'll have it, and A&M is on the board. 4th touchdown of the year for Moose Muhammad III, the freshman out of Charlotte, North Carolina. And Damone Clark was just steps away from getting to Calzada, who again threw backpedaling, but found Muhammad for the score. That'll make it 10-6 with 4:31 to go here in the second quarter. Point after upcoming.
He's thrown 2 absolutely perfect passes under heavy pressure on this drive, and that accounts for the reason that they've scored now.
Seth Small on to try for the point after. He's perfect on the year. Kick is up, and he remains perfect. That'll make it 10-7. 4:31 remaining. LSU will get the football when we come back. They lead 10-7 over Texas A&M. Regular season finale here at Tiger Stadium. Stay with us on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Thanks for calling Toyota. This is Jan.
Hey, Jan. Toyotathon. Is it on?
It is. Now's the time to find year-end deals on Camry, RAV4, the all-new Tundra, and more.
Great. It's officially the holidays. Fire up the chestnuts, kids.
So you base your family's holiday schedule around Toyotathon?
Bingo. How else will we know it's time to celebrate?
Dealer inventory varies. Current offers on these vehicles end November 30th. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyotathon, which ends on January 3rd. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota. Let's go places.
Tiger fans, did you know that Rouse's Markets has their very own digital coupons? Digital coupons are coupons you can access online. Get offers for your favorite national brands at www.rouses.com. and redeem them at any Rouse's Markets. With Rouse's Markets digital coupons, there's no need to keep track of paper coupons. Everything is online. Just present your phone number at checkout. Digital coupons, just one more way you save shopping at Rouse's Markets, official supermarket of LSU Athletics. Fans, if you were born to grill, then check out Barbecue Guys for all your grilling and outdoor living needs. With the largest selection of top-rated grills and outdoor products, best-in-class customer service, and expert product reviews, tips, and how-to videos, Barbecue Guys makes it easier than ever to shop online for backyard necessities. They're there to help you master grilling and outdoor entertaining. So visit barbecueguys.com. That's bbqguys.com to learn more. Barbecue Guys, for those who were born to grill.
Second quarter action, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
4:31, second quarter action from Tiger Stadium. LSU leading 10-7. Texas A&M had 54 yards total offense before taking over at their own 27-yard line. They marched down the field 7 plays, 73 yards, 3 minutes 46 seconds. Zach Calzada finds Moose Mohammed for the 13-yard touchdown. Point after was good. Cuts the lead to 3 for LSU. Aggies now 127 yards total offense. 111 of that through the air. Zach Calzada been up and down this season, but tonight 11 of 13 for those 111 yards and a passing touchdown. Completing 85% of his passes. Again, coming in on the year 56%. Throwing the football. Update from Niceville, Florida, after a overtime win last night over Penn State for Will Wade and LSU basketball. At the half in a battle of SEC versus ACC, Fighting Tigers leading 31-21 over Wake Forest and the Demon Deacons. LSU will get the football back here with 4 minutes and 31 seconds. Plenty of time to put together a drive. Try to build on momentum. Again, LSU tonight has had some great plays dug offensively, but still not the consistency you would like to see. That's something that has plagued this team all season. And
Calzada is one of those quarterbacks where sometimes he's really good and sometimes he's really mediocre. And he started out this game kind of being mediocre, but he's become really good. The last 2 passes were just perfect. Those were hard passes to target because of the pressure he was under, but he made 2 great throws that resulted in a touchdown.
Caden Davis with the kick, and Palmer will let it sail over his head into the end zone. It will be a touchback, and LSU will start first down and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Fans with Zero Sugar, and now even more delicious is the new Coca-Cola Zero Sugar, the best Coke ever. Find out for yourself. We mentioned the fact that these two teams, this rivalry, has heated up over the last several seasons, certainly the last 3 seasons, going back to the 7 overtime games, 74-72 A&M with a win in 2018. But also recruiting battles every single day between these 2 programs. Johnson on first down comes out firing, hits Malik Neighbors right in the number, and it pops out incomplete at the 34-yard line. And Neighbors had a step on the defender. He makes that grab. Who knows how far he goes.
And Chris, that's the kind of play that in a game like this you simply have to make it. Neighbors was open in the open field, running from the middle of the field to the sideline on the left side. Pass was perfectly thrown. He just turned his head before he hauled it in, and it was incomplete. 2nd and 10.
Jeray Jenkins out wide to the right. Besh, Neighbors, and Palmer wide to the left. Johnson with pressure. Steps away from it. Now he'll tuck and run near side. 30, 35. Step out of bounds at the 37-yard line. Heads up play for the sophomore quarterback, Max Johnson. He'll pick up the first down on the scamper. 12-yard gain. Great decision making there. A&M had him in the pocket. Escapes an arm tackle and wasted little time running up the field. 4 receivers packaged to the left side, setting up the screen to Neighbors. Neighbors breaks a tackle at the 40. Flag comes out as he reaches the 45. He stopped at about the 47-yard line, but that flag came out with a ton of Tigers in the vicinity. We'll see if a hold is in play.
During the run, illegal block in the back, offense number 3. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. Repeat, first down.
Block in the back against Ty Davis Price. And again, there were a lot of bodies colliding, but I guess you could take that from a textbook reading of the rule. Costly against LSU.
First down, 17, 30-yard line.
Tigers with their first penalty of the night. 1st and 17 at the 30-yard line. 10-7 they lead Texas A&M. 3:36 clock moving here in the second quarter. Palmer wide to the right, Neighbors in the slot to the right side. Handoff, Ty Davis Price running downhill to his right, and he will be blown up at the line of scrimmage. Maybe lost a yard. Jordan Gilbert, freshman out of White Castle, Louisiana. Played high school football at U High, coming up to make that tackle. Now LSU looking at a tough position here. 2nd down and 17. Behind the chains. LSU's done a good job tonight staying on schedule. That costly penalty backs them up. It looks like timeout going to be taken.
Timeout, Texas A&M.
A&M will call the timeout, stops the clock with 3 minutes even in the second quarter. Timeout brought to you in part by Paragon Casino Resort. Your home for big action in the Bayou State. Stop by anytime and let's get it started. This is how we play. Gordy Rush, you got to believe, down there on the sideline. LSU prepping after Texas A&M drives down and scores on that 73-yard drive to make it a 10-7 ball game. You got to come up with a playbook here to drive down the field, take back control of this game and the scoreboard.
And LSU was moving the ball until they got that block in the back on Ty Davis Price. Look, A&M is giving LSU opportunity in the pass game. You mentioned Gilbert, the freshman safety, who made that play at the line of scrimmage on Davis Price. He's an offensive coordinator in the box. That tells you that they're sending the house against your run game. If Johnson can play action that, he's going to get man coverage, and you want to throw the football where that to the space that safety vacates. So again, opportunities in the pass game. They're going to get man-to-man coverage. Can Johnson stand there and deliver, and can the receivers catch it? Because it is sprinkling down here, and I will tell you, the ball has been a little slick out here.
2nd down, 17 after the timeout. Tigers scrimmage from their own 30-yard line. Jenkins out wide to the left. Neighbors and Palmer to the right side. Ty Davis Price in the backfield with Max Johnson. Shanahan delivers the snap. Johnson steps back. Swing pass to Ty Davis Price near side, runs through 2 defenders across the 30 up near the 37-yard line. Nice pickup. Going to set up 3rd and still long here after picking up some of those penalty yards back. Tigers 3 of 7 on 3rd down tonight. Looking at 3rd and 11, still behind the chains as Williams back on the field for LSU in the slot to the right along with Jenkins. Empty backfield here for Max Johnson. Now they'll send Williams back to join him on a sidecar to his right. 2 minutes 18 seconds remain. Second quarter, 10-7 LSU leads. Johnson on 3rd down and 11. Time in the pocket, runs to his left, now stops, fires near side. Jenkins going up for it. Couldn't hold on and jostled loose. Jalen Jones made sure he did not hold on. It looked like Jenkins may be able to hold on at the near sideline, near midfield, but Jalen Jones closing in quick takes care of that. It'll be 4th down and 11, and the Tigers will have to punt it away with 2:08 remaining. So Jimbo Fisher calls that timeout with 3 minutes to go on 2nd down. His defense delivers. They'll get the ball back here with just under 2 minutes. Moose Muhammad calls for the fair catch and gets out of the way, takes a bounce for the Tigers inside the 25, and will be down by LSU at the 22-yard line. 1:57 to go. A&M with a football, trailing 10-7 to LSU. Tiger fans, say Fan Zone into your Contour voice remote and enhance your game day experience all week long. Play games, win prizes. Cox, we're LSU fans 24/7. Coming up, we'll have the Super One Foods halftime report, scores from around the country. We can tell you, in case you didn't know, Alabama survives the Iron Bowl, 3 overtimes, 24-22. Number 3 Alabama keeps their playoff hopes alive. They trailed 10-0 late in that game. 10-3 late in the fourth quarter, and with under a minute to go, no timeouts. Alabama drives 98 yards to tie it up and go to overtime. Scoreboard update brought to you by Cox Communications, the official communication partner of LSU Athletics. A&M first down and 10. Ball at the 21. Calzada swing pass right side. Anaya Smith goes right, cuts back left, but a great open field tackle by Cam Lewis brings him down. There is a flag down far side at the 28, but boy, looked like Anaya Smith was going to make a great cut to his left and have room, and Cam Lewis cuts him down quickly.
Looks like the same call that was on LSU. We're going to get a push in the back on, and that's too easy there for.
There is no foul for an Eagle block in the back. It's second down.
Yeah, that's not going to please anybody here in purple and gold. I think they were looking at Moose Muhammad way out on that far sideline, maybe with a little push in the back. They talk it over and decide no flag.
I beg to differ, Chris.
I do too.
A little push in the back doesn't cost you, whereas a bigger push in the back costs you 15.
Fans looking at the replay, still not happy. A yard gain on that quick hitter to Smith. It'll be second down and 9 at the 22-yard line. With a minute 22 to go, Calzada again steps in the pocket and eventually nowhere to go with it. He'll be brought down for the sack. Jaquelin Roy with his first full sack of the season, brought to you by Train. It's hard to stop a train. Calzada pumping those feet in the pocket, looking downfield, looking left, looking right, looking back across the middle. When he looked up, Jaquelin Roy was right on top of it. Timeout taken with a minute 14. A&M will burn their second. Brought to you in part by Paragon Casino Resort, where the action's exciting, the flavors are enticing, and the mood is always inviting. They're here when you need to get away. This is how we play. Big time play for Jaquelin Roy, sophomore out of right here in Baton Rouge. Kind of had to step in, he along with Jacobian Guillory, due to the depletion on that defensive front for LSU. Which, take your pick, any position group this year has suffered all season long.
He's another University High Cub from here in Baton Rouge. A lot of U-High Cubs playing in the SEC. Alabama has more than they should have. Why they end up over there, I don't know. They go there.
1:16 to play before halftime. 10-7. LSU with the lead. They led 10-0. A&M able to strike on a 73-yard drive to get on the board to make it a 3-point ball game. Third and a cab right here. 3rd and 17 for the Aggies. Ball placed at the 14-yard line. They're 1 for 5 on the night on third downs. See what Jimbo Fisher dials up. He'll go to the ground, and running nowhere to the 15 is going to be A-Chain. Stop there after a yard gain. That'll set up 4th and 16, and A&M will be content to punt this away.
Tell you what, Doug, don't understand that sequence much from Jimbo Fisher. You're going to get the ball first in the second half, and by trying to throw the ball twice, you take that sack. LSU's going to get good field position with 1 timeout remaining and about 1 minute left towards half.
Tigers burn that timeout here. Leaves them 1 remaining, as Gordy pointed out, to conserve 1 minute 12 seconds on the clock. Timeout brought to you in part by Legend Steakhouse, offering a gourmet take on seafood and steak, served with all the flavor Louisiana has to offer. This is how we play. So A&M going to rely on Nick Constantino, again averaging 47 yards per punt on the season. 3 punts tonight, averaging 40 yards. Again, he will be within the shadow of his own goal line here. Trey Palmer, respecting the punting ability of Constantino, will start this standing at the LSU 39. A&M will break from the huddle. Chance to get great field position here with a timeout and a little under a minute remaining. Constantino boots it away. Fair catch called for. Palmer on the high punt, fields it at the 37. They'll mark it at the 38-yard line, and that's where LSU will take over. 1 timeout remaining and 1 minute 6 seconds remaining on the second quarter clock. 47-yard punt, right at his season average for Constantino. Whenever things heat up, And you want to cool it down, count on Slow Melt Ice. Colder, cleaner, longer lasting. Slow Melt Ice, providing all your packaged ice and bulk ice for commercial, industrial, and retail businesses. For more info, check them out at slowmeltice.com. 1:06 to go. First down and 10. LSU starting from the 38-yard line of their own. Johnson along with Williams in the backfield. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Johnson steps up in the pocket. Pressure still breathing down his neck, and it'll be pulled down from behind after a gain of a yard to the 39.
Max Johnson carried left side.
Under a minute, 52 seconds and counting. McKinley Jackson on the stop for Texas A&M. Second down and 9. Johnson snaps the ball with 43 seconds. Screen to Palmer, middle of the field. Near side hash. Palmer running, breaks free at the 40. Near side 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Hey now. Palmer with his 3rd receiving touchdown of the year in all kinds of traffic. Had his big guys out in front, finds the seam, splits defenders, gets to the sideline, takes it to the house. How about Austin Deculus out there, lead blocking? Played more games than anybody in LSU history. You think he wants this one? 16-7, LSU extends the lead.
And everybody was out there blocking in front of him. And he also made great cuts to set up those blocks because there were a lot of defenders there to try to tackle him. They just couldn't get to him because of the LSU blockers.
Point after attempt by Cade York up, and it is good. 17-7, back to a 10-point advantage after the 61-yard strike. Johnson to Palmer. LSU leads 17-7 with 32 seconds remaining. We talk about football being a chess match. Gordy Rush, Jimbo Fisher trying to conserve the clock, force the punt for LSU. His offense goes nowhere after the big sack LSU delivers. They have to punt it away. LSU calls the timeout, conserving as much as possible, and then decide to go 61 yards to extend the lead.
Absolutely. Mike Elko, the defensive coordinator for the Aggies, elects to play man-to-man, to do what he's doing. It's been fairly successful most of the game, and not playing prevent and giving up the field goal. And with doing that, he allowed that screen to happen. A little pick on Palmer's defender. He's able to get loose for the touchdown. Huge play for LSU. I tell you what, Chris, the effort is there. The energy is there, just like it was against Alabama and Arkansas.
32 seconds remain before halftime. 2 plays, 62 yards, 34 seconds off the clock. Johnson to Palmer. He goes 61 yards. That's your Caesar Sportsbook scoring drive. 17-7. Avery Atkins kicking it back to the Aggies. They'll let it sail into the end zone. Texas A&M now will have it first down and 10 at the 25. I'll be shocked here if Jimbo Fisher doesn't decide to just come out and take a knee, head to the locker room. 10-0 LSU led. A&M quality drive of 73 yards made it 10-7. And in the final minute and a half, LSU strikes again. 17-7, they now lead. Tigers with 243 yards total offense. Aggies 121, 112 of that through the air from Zach Calzada, who was 12 of 14 for 112 yards and a touch. We'll see what the Aggies offer with 32 seconds. They'll hand it off A-Chain, trying to stretch it right side, runs into LSU, now tries to cut back to his left, and it'll be cut down at the 23-yard line. Sony Fanua, senior out of Salt Lake, gets a hold of A-Chain, brings him down quickly, and now with 16 seconds, A&M may say, let's go to the locker room. It looks like that's indeed what they will do. Final 10 seconds will roll off the clock here. In the second quarter, LSU with a great effort through the first 30 minutes of action. 30 more to come your way as the first half comes to an end. Each team heads to their respective tunnels, with LSU leading 17-7. Coming up, we'll go down on the field. Gordy Rush will have the Capital One coach's halftime interview with head coach Ed Ogeron, and something tells me he's going to be some kind of fired up as these Tigers go sprinting into the locker room. LSU, the fans chanting here as LSU leads 17-7 at the break. Tigers again very efficient, much more efficient on offense, and defensively they have been lights out through the first half of action here against Texas A&M. Coming up, the Super One Foods halftime report. We'll have scores around the country, around the SEC. Doug will take you through the scoring plays, give you the first half stats. We'll get you ready for the second half of action here tonight. So far, as advertised, LSU and Texas A&M battling it out. The Fighting Tigers with a 10-point advantage here at the break.
Proud to be the official healthcare provider, LSU Athletics.
Waiting for Coach O to finish up the television interview. Gordy Rush will have him next. Can't wait to hear his thoughts on his team's energy and effort first half. Let's go to Gordy.
Coach, great energy out of your team. Let's talk about that big play, the Palmer, to get the momentum back your way.
A great screen, great call by Jake. I think he's called a great game and making some big plays. They're a good team. We're a good team. Let's have fun.
How about Max? Max, since last week, getting rid of the ball quick, really decisive with his reads.
Yeah, really comfortable in the plays that we called. And I'll tell you what, and he hit some good plays. He made some good scrambles. We're going to have to be able to score more points in the second half. This is a good team.
Real quick, let's flip it on the other side of the ball. Defensively, you want to stop the run. You're getting out the Calzada. He made plays on one series. Other than that, your defense played great.
Yeah, they're getting it empty. We have to get a different plan than empty. They kind of exploited our one-on-one coverages. We have to come up with something different second half.
All right, best of luck in second half.
Go Tigers.
Chris.
Thank you, Gordy. Thank you, Coach. 17-7 our score at the break. Super One Foods halftime report coming your way next. We'll get you ready for the second half in just a bit. Our score at halftime, LSU 17, Texas A&M 7 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons For You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded just for being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons For You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. So download or update your Albertsons app and see your all new, all awesome perks. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors. Everyone loves a winner, and Waiter wants that to be you. Download the Waiter app and place an order with promo code TIGERS21 for free game day delivery. Every order earns a chance to win Waiter food credit, signed merch, Tiger tickets, and more. Order now with promo code TIGERS21 and get the win with Waiter. Waiter, you relax, we deliver. Looking to up your grocery game? Skip the lines, not the service, with Super One Foods Curbside. Shop superonefoods.com for the lowest prices on all of your favorite brands. Select your pickup time. Our expert shoppers will do the shopping for you and load your groceries right into your car. They even offer same-day pickup when you order before 6 p.m. Score super savings and enjoy the convenience of curbside service at Super One Foods. Super low prices.
Welcome in to the Super One Foods halftime report. Super One Foods, go Tigers, and go Super One Foods. Soon, we return to second half action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. But first, let's check the latest around the college football world. From the Capital One studio, here is Brian Haldane with a scoreboard update on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Yes, it is time to bring it back to the Capital One studios. Brian Haldane here with you, running down your top 25 scores. Number 1 wins easily. Number 2 and 3 do not. The top-ranked Georgia Bulldogs annihilated Georgia Tech 45-0. Second-ranked Ohio State got beat badly. Number 5, Michigan, 42-27 over your Ohio State Buckeyes, the final there. Number 3, Alabama. They did pull out a win, but it was not an easy one. They actually stole one here. After being shut out for 3 quarters, the Tide manages to force overtime, then pulls out a 24-22 Iron Bowl win after 4 bonus rounds. Number 4, Cincinnati was a 35-13 win over East Carolina. That game was yesterday. Number 6, Notre Dame is playing right now with 4:45 to go in the first quarter. The Fighting Irish have a 7-0 lead over the Stanford Cardinal. Number 7, Oklahoma State is hosting number 10, Oklahoma. The Cowboys of Oklahoma State have a 14-7 lead over the Sooners at the end of the first quarter. Number 8, Baylor outlasted Texas Tech 27-24. Number 9, Ole Miss was a 31-21 Egg Bowl winner over Mississippi State on Thanksgiving. 11th ranked Oregon is victorious in their versus their in-state rival Oregon State. 38-29 your final score there. 12th ranked Michigan State closes their regular season with a 30-27 win over Penn State. Number 13 BYU will be at USC, 9:30 kickoff tonight. Minnesota upset number 14 Wisconsin 23-13. The 16th ranked Hawkeyes of Iowa were a 28-21 winner over Nebraska yesterday. Number 17 Pittsburgh is at Syracuse with 5:06 to go in the second quarter. Pitt has a 14-7 lead. Number 18 Wake Forest moves to 10-2 with a 41-10 win over Boston College. It was number 19 shuffling off the Buffaloes of Colorado 28-13 there. Number 20, NC State, topped North Carolina 34-30 yesterday. Also yesterday, San Diego State, number 21 in the nation, beat Boise State 27-16. Number 22, UTSA, got just about doubled up by North Texas 45-23. It was 23rd ranked Clemson. Oh, they're at South Carolina right now, 17-0. The Clemson Tigers have a second quarter lead, 10-19 to go in the first half for Clemson and South Carolina. Houston and Arkansas are numbers 24 and 25 respectively. They were both winners as well. In state, let's take you to the Bayou Classic, which is a good one. All locked up right now, 26 apiece, with 2:58 to go in the fourth quarter. The Southern Jaguars and Grambling Tigers are tied down in New Orleans. Speaking of down in New Orleans, well, Tulane is actually on the road. They're in Memphis, and they're tied as well. Tulane Green Wave tied up with the Memphis Tigers, 5:53 to go in the second quarter of that contest. La Tech dropped their season finale at Rice, 35-31. UL Lafayette was 5 points better than UL Monroe today, 21-16 your final score there. Florida A&M is at Southeastern, and it is all Southeastern at halftime, 24-0. The Lions have the lead. And, well, let's round things out by checking in with basketball. General Wade's troops are looking to fortify their beachhead over there in Destin. Right now, with 14:38 to go in the second half, LSU leads 46-34 over your Wake Forest Demon Deacons. Going to take a quick break before continuing your Super One Foods halftime show right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans, this is Chris Blair inviting you to become part of our LSU Athletics podcast world. For the very latest on the Tigers, whenever it's convenient for you, catch Cody Worsham and number 18, Jacob Hester, for the Hey Fighting Podcast, a look inside LSU football. Join me and hear from some of the great voices of college sports on Hearing Voices. Get up to speed on the Tigers' next opponent with LSU Recon, plus replays of the Ed Ogeron Show and many more. Find them all at lsusports.net/podcast, on the LSU Sports mobile app, and anywhere podcasts can be found. Subscribe today.
Second half action of LSU Fighting Tiger football is coming up. But first, the Super One Foods halftime report continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Welcome back to Tiger Stadium in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Doug Morrow along with Chris Blair and Gordy Rush. It is halftime, LSU leading Texas A&M 17-7. And before we get to the second half, what a great chance to speak with Jennifer Vaccaro, the Senior Director of Marketing and Communications for Lady of the Lake Hospital. Jennifer, first time in the booth doing this interview. You and I, though, know a lot about Lady of the Lake, but you know a lot more about it than I do. It's a great citizen in the entire state of Louisiana, broader than that. Absolutely. And having been a patient there on many occasions, I'm quite familiar with it. You tell us a little bit about what Lady of the Lake does in the community and the things you'd like for the people out there listening to us to know.
Absolutely. Well, thank you, first of all, for having me on behalf of all the team members throughout Our Lady of the Lake and our health system. We're just excited to be here, to be today's game sponsor. And, of course, the Tigers are doing great. We're hoping for a win, so we hope they can continue to do well. You know, we're especially proud to be the official healthcare provider of LSU Athletics, and we partner partner with LSU on many things throughout our community. Our Lady of the Lake has been part of the Baton Rouge community for almost 100 years now, and we're just extremely blessed to be able to provide the full continuum of care for people in all stages of life. So we have you covered from pediatric care to primary care. We have over 600 providers in our physician group network. Of course, we also have clinical expertise in many specialized areas, such as cardiovascular care with our Heart and Vascular Institute, our comprehensive cancer care with our Lady of the Lake Cancer Institute, and then of course our pediatric care with our freestanding Children's Hospital, which is just a beacon of hope in our community, and we're so proud to have it here. We're just excited to be able to continue this great work for our community, and as you mentioned, throughout the state of Louisiana and beyond.
And how wide does your network stand?
Sure.
System?
So for Our Lady of the Lake, it's throughout Louisiana. Here in the Baton Rouge area, of course, we're part of the Franciscan Missionaries of Our Lady Health System, which does extend into Louisiana and also into Jackson, Mississippi as well.
And you have been with Lady of the Lake for how long in this capacity?
I started actually just a few months ago in July, so it's been a wonderful time thus far, and just excited to be part of the team here. And of course, everybody throughout the health system just loves LSU football, loves being a part of the community. We're looking forward to basketball season, baseball season, gymnastics, just partnering with LSU throughout the community and throughout the year. We're also excited next week to be a partner and presenter of the Our Lady of the Lake Tiger 10K next Sunday. So we're hoping that, there's still some time for people to go ahead and sign up and participate in that.
Well, thanks for all the good calls you've made in the first half to give the Tigers a 17-7 lead. Thank you for being with us.
Thank you
Enjoy
so much.
the second half.
I will. Thank you.
Okay, and I'll be back with the scoring summary from the first half after this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10, 5, touchdown, Tigers!
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at LSU.
Is that right, Brian? LSU leading 17-7 at halftime. Let's take a look at the scoring summary from the first half. LSU opened it up at the 8:38 mark in the first quarter. Cade York with a 50-yard field goal. 13 plays, 44 yards, consuming 6 minutes, 22 seconds. LSU took a 3-0 lead.
Placement is down, kick is up. It has the leg, the kick is up, and the kick is good. LSU strikes first. 50-yard field goal for Cade York. That's his 14th career 50-plus yard field goal. And with 8:38 to go in the first quarter, LSU has the lead 3-0.
LSU followed that up at the beginning of the second quarter. Jaray Jenkins, a 45-yard pass from Max Johnson. York with the extra point kick, 4 plays, 66 yards on the drive. LSU with a 10-0 lead.
Waiting on the snap. Here it comes from Shanahan. Johnson looking to throw on 3rd and 1. Goes for the home run ball down the field. Caught by Jenkins at the 13. Headed towards the pylon. Touchdown! Fighting Tigers! Jaray Jenkins with his 4th touchdown of the year. And how about that call from Jake Peets and the Tiger offense? 3rd and 1.
and they go deep. And Jenkins over the shoulder catch. Great throw by Max Johnson, who picks up his 25th passing touchdown of the year. And the Tigers extend the lead 9-0 with 14:12 to go.
Texas A&M would not stop fighting, and they came back with a touchdown themselves. 13-yard pass from Calzada to make the score LSU 10-7. But right before the half, with 32 seconds remaining, Trey Palmer with a 61-yard pass from Max Johnson. Cade York with the kick. Only 2 plays on the drive, 62 yards, and LSU goes into half with a 17-7 lead.
Johnson snaps the ball with 43 seconds. Screen to Palmer, middle of the field. Near side hash. Palmer running, breaks free at the 40. Near side 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Hey now. Palmer with his 3rd receiving touchdown of the year in all kinds of traffic.
And I'll be back with the statistics from the first half of tonight's game after this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We are proud to announce that Burns Estate Planning and Wealth Advisors are the official wealth management partner of LSU Athletics. If you're considering retirement and would like a wealth management firm that specializes in retirement services, 401k rollovers, tax strategies, as well as all your estate planning needs, give Burns Estate Planning and Wealth Advisors a call today at 1-888-592-8818. That's 1-888-592-8818.
Hey y'all, I'm Amanda Shaw. We all know Louisiana is as fun as all get out. So get out, take a road trip, and explore our state. Fill her up, then try a new restaurant that's as fun-loving as it is food-loving. Grab the family and take off for monumental adventures at our 21 state parks. Or take a magical minivan tour along our 19 scenic trails and byways. Louisiana's a trip. Take one today.
This is Lieutenant Governor Billy Nungesser. Plan your road trip at LouisianaIsATrip.com.
Are you one of many homeowners who just dreads the winter due to inconsistent home heating? Perhaps you're an HVAC contractor who just wants to offer more reliable, higher efficiency home heating. Luxair helps keep homes warm while saving money and offers great business building programs for contractors too. Contact your Luxair dealer to find out more. Or if you're a contractor, visit SolarSupplyLuxair.com to learn about working with Luxair. Looking to up your grocery game? Skip the lines, not the service, with Super One Foods Curbside. Shop SuperOneFoods.com for the lowest prices on all of your favorite brands. Select your pickup time. Our expert shoppers will do the shopping for you and load your groceries right into your car. They even offer same-day pickup when you order before 6 p.m. Score super savings and enjoy the convenience of curbside service at Super One Foods. Super low prices.
This has been the Super One Foods Halftime Report. Super One Foods, go Tigers, and go Super One Foods. The second half is on the way, here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Let's take a quick look at the stats from the first half as LSU leads 17-7. In first downs, A&M with 7, LSU with 11. Rushes, A&M 12 with 6 with 12 yards. LSU 17 for 70 yards. Passing yards, A&M 112, LSU 173. 12 of 14 success in throwing for A&M. LSU 11 for 20. Total offense, A&M with 26 plays, 118 yards. LSU almost doubled that, 37 plays for 243 yards. Kickoff returns 1 for 23 yards for A&M. Punts, A&M 4 for 42 yards. Average, LSU 3 for 36.3 yard average. Time of possession, A&M 13 minutes 30 seconds. LSU 16:30. Third down conversions, A&M 1 for 6. LSU 3 for 8. So there you have the team statistics from the first half. LSU will be kicking to start the second half. As we look down on the field, they'll be kicking left to right. That's the north end of the field to the south end. A&M set up to receive it. The official ready to signal, ready to play. Here to give you all the play-by-play, the voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair.
Thank you, Doug. First 30 minutes of tonight's game, very entertaining. We'll see what the second half of action has in store. A.B. Atkins with the kickoff, kicking left to right, and again out of the back of the end zone. It will be a touchback. Texas A&M will start first down and 10 at their own 25. LSU 243 yards of total offense, as Doug told you, 173 through the air. Max Johnson 11 of 20, 173 yards. He has passed for 2 touchdowns. Zach Calzada 12 of 14, 112 yards. And the lone touchdown to Moose Mohammed there in the second quarter to get A&M on the board. LSU's defense has played very stern and tough tonight. See what they offer up here against the Aggies, who have their first possession of the second half. First possession for either team, as Mohammed will line up out wide to the right. Anaya Smith in the slot to the right side, lone receiver to the left side. And we'll have A-Chain in the backfield with Calzada. Quick snap. Calzada fires on the slant, but play going to be halted. Flag at the line. Looks like it's going against
Prior to the
Texas
snap,
A&M.
false start. Offense, number 85. 5-yard penalty. Remains first down.
That's the veteran tight end, Jalen Weidermeyer. Guilty party. So after what looked to be a great slant play for 8 to 9, 10 yards, going to be negated by the penalty. It'll be first down and 15. Now back at the 20-yard line.
That's the best way to stop that pass, isn't it?
Again, they'll send Smith out wide to the right. Mohammed in the slot now to the right side. Preston wide to the left side. Calzada steps back, fires, and it is incomplete. In the hands of Preston, but he heard footsteps. Cardell Flott bearing down on him at the 30-yard line. He couldn't hold on. It's incomplete. It'll be second down and 15 for Texas A&M. Again, the move to the 3-4 for LSU, allowing some of these players who are getting unexpected snaps on defense to use their athleticism. We've seen that over the last 3 weeks. On second down at 15, Calzada again fires quickly on the slant. That time looking for Mohammed, but had way too much zip on that one. It's incomplete. Up at the 25-yard line. That'll set up third down and 15. So Texas A&M, after the costly penalty on first down, behind the chains here, looking at third and 15, where they are just 1 for 6 on third downs tonight. Smith wide to the right. Muhammad in the slot to the right side. Weidermeyer in the slot to the left. And Jalen Preston out wide to the left. A-Chain back there in the backfield. Calzada flushed out of the pocket. Running to his left. Throws off balance. And it is incomplete up at the 32-yard line into the boundary. Great job by McLaughlin and Jay Ward. They were looking for Weidermeyer. Glenn Logan was all over Calzada. Flushed him out of the pocket. Nowhere to go with it. That'll set up fourth and 15, and great start, Doug, for this LSU defense here in the third quarter.
And the key to the defensive play was that Calzada was flushed to the left. He's a right-handed passer, and he never could get his body turned around where he could get a good bead on who he's going to throw to until that receiver was out of bounds.
Constantino to punt it away. Palmer going to field it at about the 23. Stutter steps, then tries to move forward, but will be cut down at the 25-yard line, and that's where LSU will take back possession. With 14:34 to go here in the third quarter, a 56-yard punt. Constantino has been the constant for Texas A&M tonight. Their defense giving up the big play to LSU. Their offense very up and down, as they have most of the season since Zach Calzada took over as quarterback. First down and 10 now for LSU. Big score in those final moments of the second quarter. LSU going to try to keep the momentum here in the third quarter of action. Johnson fires. Catch made at the 31-yard line. Jeray Jenkins leaves his defender, makes his way to the 39, picks up the first down. About a 14-yard reception there. Jeray Jenkins having a well of a ball game tonight. First down and 10. Now the ball at the 39-yard line. Johnson Screen to Palmer, far side. Best trying to give him a block, but coming off the block and making the tackle is Antonio Johnson, who forces Palmer into the A&M sideline after maybe 2 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 8.
You know, Doug, I'm watching you on the field, and I'll tell you this. 2 words that come to mind: quick, decisive. Think back to Los Angeles and UCLA. What a full circle LSU's made here and what they look like on offense.
And Gordy, even during the game, when he is too indecisive, he gets in trouble. But when he gets rid of the ball, everything goes just fine.
Pistol formation on 2nd down and 8. They hand it off to Ty Davis Price, who's had a rough go of things against the stingy A&M defense. 3rd down and 8 after only about a half-yard gain. As now Williams checks into the game, lines up out wide to the left. Now he'll step into the slot. 3rd down and 8 for the Tigers from their own 41-yard line. Now Johnson will call Williams back to the backfield. Jenkins wide to the left, 2 receivers to the right. Low snap. Here comes pressure, and Johnson hit from the backside as he releases incomplete up at the 47-yard line, again looking for Jaray Jenkins, and that will set up 4th down and 8. Again, they just brought pressure off the left edge. Johnson had his back to him, looking for Jenkins, and bang bang play, hit right in the back of the numbers as he released the football, did not follow it all the way through. Great stop for Texas A&M defensively, and Atkins out to punt it away. You'll stand at the 26, back deep. Moose Muhammad at the 21. Atkins puts it high in the air. The punt comes down quickly. Muhammad calls for the fair catch and has it at the 22-yard line. That's where Texas A&M will take over. 12:51 remaining 3rd quarter. So each team with a possession. Not much doing to start the 3rd quarter. LSU leading 17-7. Back to Tiger Stadium in a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, this is Chris Blair inviting you to become part of our LSU Athletics podcast world. For the very latest on the Tigers, whenever it's convenient for you, catch Cody Worsham and number 18 Jacob Hester for the Hey Fighting podcast, a look inside LSU football. Join me and hear from some of the great voices of college sports on Hearing Voices. Get up to speed on the Tigers' next opponent with LSU Recon, plus replays of the Ed Ogeron Show and many more. Find them all at lsusports.net/podcast, on the LSU Sports mobile app, and anywhere podcasts can be found. Subscribe today.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
3rd quarter action continues. Presented by H&E Equipment Services on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
3rd quarter action on a Saturday night in Death Valley here in Baton Rouge. While we continue, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Back Back with you inside the Caesar Sportsbook broadcast booth. LSU leading 17-7 over Texas A&M. Gordy Rush, check in with you on the sideline, powered by your hometown John Deere dealer Sunshine. Both teams kind of filling each other out. It almost feels like we have a clean slate, although LSU leads by 10 to start this second half.
No, absolutely. You know, let's see what LSU does defensively. Texas A&M was taking advantage of zero coverage, throwing some of those slant routes. Coach O mentioned when they go empty, that's one of the things. We can't blitz, we can't play man. We're going to rush 3 and play 8 behind it. I want to see the adjustments LSU makes defensively in the second half.
Isaiah Spiller in there running back on first down, and he'll get the carry, runs through left tackle, and then will be hogtied and slammed down at the 24 after a gain of maybe 3. Damone Clark showing his athleticism and Doug his strength against the pretty good running back. Spiller 6'1", 215 pounds, no match for Damone Clark once he got to him.
And he has improved his speed so much, and he was always fast, but not this fast. But he's a real pro prospect now.
Second down and 7 from the Aggie 24. Calzada again has Spiller in the backfield. He'll release at the snap. Calzada with the slant, catch at the 29, across the 30, and spun down. Anaya Smith makes his way up to the 34-yard line, which will pick up the first down for Texas A&M. Spiller tonight, and A-Chain not much doing in the run game, at least early on. Spiller 5 carries, 16 yards. A-Chain has been involved obviously in the receiving game, but on the ground just 6 carries, 5 yards tonight for 2 of the best backs in the SEC. First down and 10 up at the 34-yard line now for A&M. Twin backs with Calzada. He's got Smith and Spiller. Smith going to get the handoff, trying to stretch it far side. LSU is there if they can make the play, and Damone Clark does, forcing him into the Aggie sideline after maybe no gain. Yep, it'll be second down and 10. And that's the speed you were speaking of. He's been fast, but his speed spanning sideline to sideline is really something to behold this year.
And speed is just something that you can't substitute for. It is probably the most single ingredient to separate a really good player from a great player.
They give him a yard there to set up second down and 9. Ball at the 36-yard line. Calzada stepping, now moving to his left, throwing on the run, catch at the 45 to the tight end Weidermeyer, and he'll be stopped with a gang tackle by LSU. Lewis, Fanua, Jones, Flott, and Clark all there to eventually bring down Weidermeyer, who's 6'5", 255 pounds. Pick up the first down on the 10-yard pitch and catch. 10:42 clock moving, third quarter, 17-7. LSU leading over Texas A&M. Tigers need a stop here, though. This is very eerily similar to the 73-yard drive there in the second quarter. Just 8 yards, 4 yards, 10 yards. Here's A-Chain on the run. A-Chain caught behind the line. Damone Clark trips him up. Getting to him first was Mike Jones, then Clark finished the deal. But great open field tackle and pursuit by the LSU linebackers. Mike Jones, another, the Clemson transfer out of Nashville, really coming into his own with this change in defensive philosophy over the last 3 weeks. Very quiet through the first 7 or 8 games of the season. Second down and 11 after the loss. Back at the 44-yard line of Texas A&M. 3 receivers left, 2 stacked to the right side. Calzada again with time, throws down the middle of the field, wide open at the 28-yard line. Catch going to be made inside the Tiger 20. Moose Muhammad left free, and he's down to the 16-yard line of LSU, running right down the middle of the field, as wide open as you will see. 40-yard from Calzada to Muhammad. Just blown coverage. Nobody had Muhammad, and he sets up Texas A&M inside the red zone.
He just got in the seam between the safety and the cornerback, and nobody was covering him. They just missed him, and he received the ball and then fought his way for a couple more yards before the tackle was made.
To Gordy's point, to Coach O's point, empty backfield there for Calzada. Hits the big play. 40 yards. First down and 10 at the 16. Calzada again with time, slings it near side, overthrown, looking for A-Chain down around the 5. Too much on that one, out of bounds, incomplete. Sets up second down 10 at the LSU 16-yard line. Fan Cintas proudly helps local Louisiana businesses stay clean, safe, and ready for the workday, and they have done so for over 35 years. A&M with substitutions. A-Chain will check out. He'll be on the sideline here. Spiller checks back in at running back. He'll be on a wing to the right side of Calzada. Trip receivers right, including Weidermeyer. Lone receiver left side. Handoff Spiller. Spins away from a tackle in the backfield, but LSU has the troops come up and deliver the tackle at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Micah Baskerville was there to make sure Spiller did not get free. 8:49 clock moving third quarter. 17-7 LSU leads by 10, but A&M inside the red zone. Third down and 10 now from the Tigers 16. A&M 1 for 7 on third downs tonight. Second trip inside the red zone. A&M 1 for 1. A-Chain going to line up out wide. Actually stay in the backfield along with Calzada. Now they'll send him wide. Lone receiver to the right. Two receivers left, including Smith. Calzada looking left. Throws towards the end zone. Overthrown. Looking for Muhammad. This time covered up by Dwight McLaughlin. Incomplete. It'll be fourth down and 10, and we can expect to see Seth Small, who's 21 of 26 on field goals this year. Well within his range, a long of 49 yards, has had one block. This one will be right middle of the field.
And Chris, this is the part of the game where Calzada has started to become mediocre. He has not been on target on this drive, which is why a lot of those passes don't have a chance for completion.
33-yard attempt by Small. The kick is up. It's got plenty of leg. And the kick splits the uprights. And A&M cuts the lead to 7. It's now 17-10 LSU. But the defense able to force A&M to go for the field goal. Still a touchdown lead for the Fighting Tigers. Timeout on the field. 8:09 remaining third quarter. Back in a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
You've trained for this all year. Endless hours of cardio, conditioning, and weights. And now you are ready. Ready to trek back to your seat from the concession stand. Through the lines, lost fans, and that mascot who wants you to do a little dancey dance, all without spilling a drop of your ice-cold Bud Light. Welcome back to football, sports fans.
Bridgeway Hospice is the official hospice of LSU athletics. Bridgeway Hospice would like to thank you, South Louisiana, for allowing them to care for your loved ones. Help them celebrate 10 years of local hospice care by asking your healthcare provider for Bridgeway Hospice. They come to you in-home, assisted living, or nursing facilities. Now with 3 locations to better care for your loved ones in the greater Baton Rouge, Acadiana, and Plaquemine areas. Bridgeway Hospice says stay safe, go local, and go Tigers.
With Early Paycheck, you can get your direct deposit up to 2 days earlier. That's another reason banking with Capital One is the easiest decision ever. Even easier than deciding to open the biggest birthday gift first.
Happy birthday to you.
Which one are you going to open first?
The pony.
Yep, even easier than that. Plus, with no fees or minimums on checking and savings accounts, is banking with Capital One even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. No fees or minimums on new consumer accounts. Capital One, and member FDIC.
Everyone loves a winner, and Waiter wants that to be you. Download the Waiter app and place an order with promo code TIGERS21 for free game day delivery. Every order earns a chance to win Waiter food credit, signed merch, Tiger tickets, and more. Order now with promo code TIGERS21 and get the win with Waiter. Waiter, you relax, we deliver.
Third quarter action continues. Presented by H&E Equipment Services on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back with you inside the Caesar Sportsbook broadcast booth. Quite a battle tonight thus far. 8:09 remains third quarter. LSU leading Texas A&M 17-10. A&M 10-play drive, 63 yards, 4 minutes, 42 seconds. Seth Small comes in after the drive stalls at the 16-yard line of the Tigers. puts up the 33-yard field goal, and that's where we are. Fans, H&E Equipment Services, the official construction equipment partner of LSU Athletics. Call 877-700-RENT or visit he-equipment.com today. And LSU outgaining Texas A&M 259 to 181 overall offense tonight. Caden Davis tees it up at the 35-yard line, moments away from sending this football back to LSU. Trey Palmer stands at the goal line. Josh William across the way at the 5. Here's the approach by Davis. Low line kick. Going to take a bounce at about the 3, and Palmer wisely just lets it bounce on by into the end zone for a touchback. 8:09 remains. LSU will come out, start first down and 10 at the 25-yard line. Fans, lower your utility bills with an efficient, reliable train. Visit trainsouth.com. Find a local dealer to provide a free estimate on one that will fit your home and wallet. So begin saving now. It's hard to stop a train. Tiger offense trying to get their train moving here as Johnson hands it off. Ty Davis Price on first down, crosses the 25 up near the 28-yard line, right side. Just outside the right hash mark. Roll under 8 minutes remaining here in the third quarter. Coach Ed Ogeron, Doug, always talks about wanting to run the football. Now it's a 7-point lead, 17-10. Is there an Aggie slow to get up after the play and can't get a number on him just yet? But Coach O always talks about wanting to run the football. 7:53, still a lifetime left in this game. You still got to take your shots and take your chances to put points on the board, because A&M has been pretty stingy tonight for LSU running the football. They've got 72 yards. Ty Davis Price 11 carries, just 29 yards. Kiner 3 carries for 16 yards. Max Johnson actually has 3 carries for 17.
What LSU needs to do, and what they want to do, though, is to pick up enough yards every play where at the end of 3 of them you end up with 10 yards and you made the first down. Their problem here now, they only got 2 on the last play. If you start multiplying that out, you're going to run out of downs real quick, and that's not what you want. What you want to do is to make Texas A&M come up and stop your running game by adding an extra guy to the box. That gives you a lot of freedom in the passing game downfield. But we'll have to wait and see that those adjustments get made during the course of any game, and we'll see if LSU makes it.
Again, an Aggie down on the field after that play, being looked at by the training crew near side at about the 27. There's a timeout on the field. We'll step away for a break. LSU looking at 2nd down and 8 from their own 27. They lead 17-10 over Texas A&M here in the finale for 2021. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Do you have Medicare and make less than $1,615 per month? Or do you have Medicare and Medicaid? You may be eligible for extra benefits you're not getting now, and you may be able to enroll in a Medicare Advantage plan from People's Health. Don't wait. If you enroll in a Medicare Advantage plan from People's Health today, your benefits may begin the first day of next month. Call 1-855-410-7761. That's 1-855-410-7761. People's Health, your Medicare health team.
Tiger fans, did you know that Rouse's Markets has their very own digital coupons? Digital coupons are coupons you can access online. Get offers for your favorite national brands at www.rouses.com and redeem them at any Rouse's Markets. With Rouse's Markets digital coupons, there's no need to keep track of paper coupons. Everything is online. Just present your phone number at checkout. Digital coupons, just one more way you save shopping at Rouse's Markets, official supermarket of LSU Athletics. Walk-On athletes put everything they've got into the game. Walk-On Sports Bistro puts everything they've got into bringing you game day with a taste of Louisiana. Dig into their mouth-watering Louisiana cuisine like po' boys, gumbo, and voodoo shrimp. Plus, fan favorites like juicy burgers and fresh salads. It's all made from scratch with ingredients you can't help but crave. Catch the Tigers on over 70 big-screen TVs at one of their 20 restaurants throughout the state of Louisiana. Visit walk-ons.com to learn more about their story. Walk-On Sports Bistro, more than a restaurant.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach. working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company, run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rentals, sales, parts, and service.
Third quarter action continues. Presented by H&E Equipment Services on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
7:53 remains. Third quarter action on a Saturday night in Death Valley. LSU, Texas A&M getting together once again, finishing out the regular season for both teams. 17-10 LSU with a 1-touchdown lead. Congratulations to Will Wade and the Fighting Tiger basketball team, winners of the Emerald Coast Classic. Survived, big win in overtime last night over Penn State, and handle Wake Forest easily tonight. 75-61, that game just gone final over in Niceville, Florida. Tigers now 7-0 on the season, so congratulations to Will Wade and his Tigers. Good group of LSU fans over there enjoying the beach and some basketball for the Thanksgiving holiday. Good to see them. Good to hear them on the radio last night. Second down 8 at the 27 as we resume playing. Edgerrin Cooper was the injured Aggie. He's helped off to the far side. Johnson, little jet toss to Palmer. Palmer trying to stretch it far side. Aggies have it covered up. They'll force him out of bounds. Got back, maybe lost 2 yards, maybe a yard. Let's see, they took the chain crew out as well. Just did not have what they needed. Aggies had plenty of maroon hats on that side of the field, so LSU loses 2 yards. It'll be 3rd down and 10 back at the 25. Lee and Kirkland, along with Chris Hilton, out there as wideouts. Williams lined up out wide to the left. Now he'll rejoin Max Johnson in the backfield. Tigers looking to convert on 3rd and 10 here after giving up a 33-yard field goal to the Aggies a few moments ago. Johnson, pressure comes. He'll be brought down inside the 15 and dropped at the 13-yard line. Michael Clemens with his 4th sack of the year, 8.5 tackles for loss. The senior out of Garland, Texas, made a beeline to the Tiger quarterback.
Texas A&M number 7 is number 86. 17.
So the Tigers forced to punt. Now Avery Adkins going to stand at the 1-yard line. He'll let this go from about the 5. Moose Mohammed III waiting for the punt, stands at the A&M 45-yard line. Adkins needs to get a foot into this one. High into the air, and Mohammed going to field it far side at the 45, scamper up the far sideline into Tiger territory and step out around the 46. So great field position for Texas A&M, their best of the night to get started with 6:17 to go in the 3rd quarter, down 17-10 to LSU. Big change in field position here.
Texas A&M number 86.
Moose Mohammed changing from number 86 to field punts to number 7 when he's on the field offensively as a receiver, wearing out the public address and officials tonight. They have to let us know he changes jersey every time, before and after.
Yeah, I did see there's 2 7s on, there was a rather an 86 on special teams, so duplicate numbers. That's why they have to make the announcement.
Well, Gordy, there's only 99 numbers to choose from. Tyreek Chappell is on special teams. He wears number 7. That's why he and Mohammed have to change numbers. Here's Calzada backpedaling on 1st down, trying to dump it off, and it's incomplete. Could not get it to Spiller near side at the hash. Mike Jones Jr. able to get to him. Again, LSU bringing pressure, and again Calzada having to backpedal. Couldn't get it to his running back. It'll set up 2nd down and 10 now from the LSU 47. Mike Jones able to bat that ball down. Playing well tonight, along with his linebacker colleagues Baskerville and Damone Clark. 2 receivers to the left. Muhammad in the slot. Anaya Smith out wide to the left side. Snap to Calzada. Again, Damone Clark breathing down Calzada's neck. Moving to his left. Throwing on the run. Incomplete at the 40-yard line. Looking for Anaya Smith, trying to come back, help his quarterback, who was just trying to avoid Damone Clark.
Well, you knew he wasn't going to be able to outrun him for very long, only because he had the little lead on him. But once again, he's a right-handed quarterback. He got flushed out of the pocket going to the left. He never could get back where he had any accuracy whatsoever. No chance of completing that pass. LSU's got him in a great situation if they take advantage of it right now. 3rd and 10.
Tiger fans trying to disrupt things for Calzada. He and Jimbo Fisher exchanging, trying to figure out what to do. Calzada looks a little confused on 3rd down and 10. He'll take the snap. Stepping to his right, still backpedaling. Stands at the 40-yard line of his own. Throws across the middle. Going to be broken up. Incomplete. Mike Jones made sure there was no way A-Chain would haul that in. Thrown on a frozen rope from Calzada. But a great job not allowing A-Chain to come up with that catch. But again, A&M looked a little confused there prior to the snap. Mohammed fielded the punt, brought it to the 47-yard line. Texas A&M goes nowhere. They'll be forced to punt it back to LSU. So the Tigers avoid the field position. Maybe try to get something going on offense for the first time here in the 3rd quarter. Fair catch called for. Palmer settles under it at the 12 near side, or rather far side. And that's where LSU will take over. 1st down and 10 with 5:52 remaining still here in the 3rd quarter. LSU up 17-10. Tiger fans, say Fan Zone into your Contour voice remote from Cox and enhance your game day experience all week long. Play games, win prizes. Cox, we're LSU fans 24/7. 35-yard punt. LSU calling for the fair catch, has it at their own 12-yard line. Tigers early in this game able to run the ball enough, 3, 4, 5 yards a clip, to open up the passing game. So far here in the 2nd half, not much doing on the ground. But they'll try it here with Ty Davis Price, wrapped up at the line of scrimmage and spins away up to about the 14. Only a gain of 2 before DeMarvin Leal able to stop the play defensively for Texas A&M.
Quick substitution for LSU. Martinez in at right guard for Thomas, number 77 for 58.
Those 2-yard plays just aren't making it. It's not enough to get those chains separated.
Bradford in at running back. Bradford going to get the carry, coming near side. 15, brought down from behind at about the 19-yard line into the boundary near side. They'll say he stepped out just beyond the 18-yard line. A gain of 4 will make it 3rd down and 4 here for LSU. Almost a must-need conversion coming up on 3rd down. The Tigers just 3 of 10 tonight. Again, deep in their own territory. 3rd and 3, just inside their own 19-yard line. Empty backfield for Max Johnson. 5 wide, 3 to the left. Now they'll bring Williams to join him in the backfield. That'll leave Jeray Jenkins, the lone receiver, to the right side. Johnson moves him from right to left hip. Shanahan delivers the football. Standing in the pocket, fires the slant. Malik Neighbors has it at about the 27-yard line. Comes up with it, has the 1st down for the Fighting Tigers. And boy, Neighbors had to watch that pass in, Doug, and then hold on to it as he took a shot coming down from Leon O'Neal Jr. 9-yard gain, 1st down and 10 for the Tigers.
Neighbors in the slot on the left side, ran a slant. Pass was well thrown, and he got hit as soon as the ball got there, but he made the reception for a 1st down.
Ty Davis Price with a hole up the middle. Punishes an Aggie defender across the 45 into A&M territory, eventually brought down at the 43-yard line. Biggest run from scrimmage tonight. 29 yards. Leon O'Neal Jr. just got bulldozed into the grass here at Tiger Stadium by TDP. That was some type of collision. And Ty Davis Price won that battle. 1st and 10 now at the Aggie 43-yard line, playing on A&M's side of the field. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Mashburn in there as the H-back. Pulling is Johnson. Throws, catch going to be made. Breaking free is Jenkins down to the A&M 30-yard line. Pickup of about 12 yards. Another 1st down for LSU. 3:24, clock moving here in the 3rd quarter, and LSU on the march. Lining up quickly. Snap. Ty Davis Price runs into the teeth of the A&M defense. Maybe got forward motion to the 29. That is all. A gain of a yard. It'll be 2nd down and 9 for LSU as we approach 3 minutes remaining here in the 3rd stanza.
Previous play was another slant that came after a run fake, and so that got the secondary to come up and bite on that because of the yards made in the running game. And that, boy, they go together, and LSU, when they're successful running, is having an effective passing game.
See if they take a shot toward the end zone. They look for it. Besh down the far sideline, gets tripped up at about the 8. Tiger fans wanted a flag. Looked like his feet got tied up with Damani Richardson, but they'll say no infraction. It's incomplete. 3rd down and 9. Something told me from the 29-yard line on 2nd and 9, LSU may try it. Looking for Besh, and again, a little overthrown on the pass, and the feet get tangled up. So they'll reset. Now a big important 3rd down and 9 for LSU with 2:40 to go. Clock stop. Ball at the 29-yard line of the Aggies. LSU leading 17-10 over Texas A&M. Tigers 4 for 11 on the night. Jenkins wide to the left side, short side of the field. They'll have 3 receivers right, but before that, LSU will call a timeout, their first of the second half. Timeout brought to you in part by the Draft Room at Pregame Casino Resort. The best place to catch every major sporting event while enjoying an extensive beer list and fan favorite food menu. At Pregame Casino Resort, this is how we play. Tigers 310 yards total offense so far tonight, 181 for the Aggies. Both teams relying for the most part through the air, although LSU now has eclipsed the century mark on that big run by Ty Davis Price. They have 101 yards rushing. How about this? Texas A&M between Spiller and A-Chain, just 10 yards on the ground tonight against this LSU defense. And again, you hear it all the time, and it is true. Even in modern day college football, if you can stop the run, your defense is doing something good, especially in the Southeastern Conference. And LSU's done a good job of doing that, of minimizing the yardage that Texas A&M gains. Texas A&M's erratically minimized LSU's, but the Tigers, when they get it on a drive, they're picking up 5, 6, 7 yards on first down. Gives them a good down to call passes off of. Big 3rd down and 9. Tigers got to reach the Aggies 20-yard line. Johnson with a football in hand. Tight pocket. He'll move to his left on the run. Throws downfield. He was looking for Besh, but put too much on it. Maybe looking for Jenkins. Either way, it's incomplete into the Aggie sideline. Besh had got separation. He was closer to the line of scrimmage. He may have been trying to fire a bullet into Jenkins, who was headed towards that far sideline. But boy, oh boy, a little floated pass to Besh might have been the difference. It'll be 4th down and 9, and we'll see Cade York come out. He'll try about a 47-yarder just inside the far side hash. 50-yarder earlier in the first quarter to make it a 3-0 game for LSU. Kicking towards the south end zone. Placement is down. Kick is on its way. Kick is good. 47-yarder. Makes it 20-10 LSU for the 3rd time tonight. Leads by double digits. Cade York adding to his total. And a big field goal there. Just to get a little momentum, a little bit of confidence. 7 would have been better, but you'll take the 3 here to get it back to a 10-point advantage with 2:29 to go in the 3rd quarter. That's the key to it from Texas A&M standpoint. They look at it as if, you know, we played really good on that 3rd quarter, and we're exactly where we were at halftime. And that's got to be the way players look at it. I know they do. So the Tigers, first points here in the 3rd quarter. They led 17-7 at the half. A&M with a 3rd quarter field goal. Now LSU matches that. Caesar Sportsbook scoring drive, 9 plays, 59 yards, 3 minutes, 23 seconds. And that 47-yard field goal for Cade York. Avery Atkins with the approach, tees it at the 35. Sends it to the back of the end zone. And A&M will have it 1st down and 10 at the 25 with 2:29 to go here in the 3rd quarter of play. Start your journey to greatness with a fantastic deal on the 2021 RAV4 and Highlander fans. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com today. Toyota, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Gordy Rush, Ed Ogeron told you going into the halftime locker room, got to find a way to adjust to the empty set for this A&M offense. The running game hasn't been there. They've done it all through the air.
Yeah, they can't guard 6 in space, so he's going to rush 3, drop 8, but I look for that adjustment when they go empty.
First down and 10 from the 25, handoff A-Chain. He's got some room right side, slips through a tackle at the 35, far side, outside the numbers, up to about the 46-yard line. Biggest run for scrimmage tonight for Texas A&M. Cam Lewis coming up in the safety position to eventually get him wide, but a huge pickup and a first down for the Aggies. 21-yard gain for A-Chain. Gives Texas A&M now 31 yards of rushing offense tonight, but moves them up near midfield in one play. First down and 10, ball at the 46-yard line, just right of the Tiger eye as they attack right to left on your dial here at Tiger Stadium. Pistol formation. Calzada has A-Chain. A-Chain going to try the left side, running downhill, cuts back to his left, crosses into LSU territory and slammed down by Damone Clark at the 47-yard line of LSU. 7-yard gain sets up second down and 3 for Texas A&M. So right on cue, Doug, I talk about them having trouble running the football. Now they find a little success here late in the third quarter.
And that's the difference in the game so far, is that the team that is picking up 4, 5, 6, 7 yards is in good shape. The team that picks up 2 or 3 is not.
A-Chain needed 3 yards for the first down on second down, but he finds way more than that inside the 40, the 35, down to the LSU 29-yard line, just outside the far side hash. LSU trying to get a hand on A-Chain. He's bouncing off defenders. Made a cut to his left, picks up 18 yards, and now they're ripping off chunks of yardage here on the ground.
Well, they're getting big gaps at the line of scrimmage that let A-Chain get through, and once he's through, he's faster than anybody else out there.
A-Chain going right, stops, goes left. LSU has him, and B.J. Ojulari will sling him to the ground. Back at the 35, they'll give him forward progress to the 31-yard line, but a loss of 2. It will be second down and 12. LSU squelches down on the running attack there for A&M. We got 30 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. 20-10 LSU leads. Tiger defense got to stiffen up here. Maybe the final play of the third quarter. 3 receivers left. Ball on the far side hash. Calzada will send A-Chain now just off the line to the right side. A little confusion, but he'll take the snap. Looking downfield. Calzada moving to his left. Throws into the flat. Catch going to be made by A-Chain at the 25 and eventually inside the 20. Slung out of bounds at the 16-yard line. Picks up the first down for Texas A&M. And that will be the final play of the third quarter of action. Texas A&M deeper inside LSU territory. Tigers leading 20-10. There's a injured player, a little slow to get up, but that will end the third quarter of action. They will slowly make their way. I believe that was Preston who was slow to get up for the Aggies, but he'll head to the huddle here, and we head to the fourth and final quarter tonight. 15 minutes remain in the regular season, and LSU leads by 10 over Texas A&M. 20-10 your score. Back in a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
Welcome back to Acme Oyster House action. Looks like a fried crawfish tail story of oyster shooter champion, Steve.
Yeah, I'd say char-grilled in an herb butter sauce, Bob.
True words never spoken, setting the soft-shelled crab platter for all of us.
Well said, a game of onion rings, craw puppies versus hush puppies.
Indeed, this team never misses on the food. Jill?
Oh, can't argue with crab cakes and gumbo down here, Bob. One team, one stomach.
Thanks, Jill. Back after this tasty commercial message.
At Acme Oyster House. Life's more fun with seafood.
Hey LSU fans, did you know that Planet Fitness is the official gym of LSU Athletics? That's right, and as an LSU athletic fan, you can get a special offer of just $1 down at any of the 6 Baton Rouge area locations with offer code PFLSU. You'll get free fitness training, tons of cardio and strength equipment, and a totally friendly staff. Planet Fitness is a comfortable place to go at your own pace. You can find out more at planetfitness.club/LSU. And go Tigers!
Hey LSU fans, we're just talking about what makes the Tiger Nation so different.
For starters, no one else gets as loud and wild as we do.
No one else loves the teams and the players like we do.
And no one else has a mascot as cool as Mike the Tiger.
Whatever it is, we love it. Because at Dudley DeBosier, we believe different is good.
If you've been injured, experience it for yourself. The Dudley DeBosier difference. Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics.
Baton Rouge, responsible attorney Chad Dudley.
Fourth quarter action continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Start of the fourth quarter tonight. LSU leading 20-10. 15 minutes remain here in the 2021 regular season. Storylines coming in. Texas A&M trying to go to 9-3 on the season after a shaky start to their campaign. LSU trying to finish strong, pick up their 6th win of the season, and avoid a losing season for the first time since 1999. Of course, Ed Ogeron's final game as head coach here inside Tiger Stadium. And it's LSU Texas A&M. That pretty much sums it up. It's 20-10 after 3 quarters of play, and something tells me if, as advertised, this one's going to be a thriller to the very end.
There's a lot more to come, I guarantee you. Both of these teams are playing hard.
So we resume play. A&M attacking left to right now, looking at 1st down and 10 at the LSU 15-yard line. Pistol formation, Calzada. Off to A-Chain, left side. LSU, plenty of white hats around him. And he'll be stopped after, I think, he reached the 15. Sony Fanua got to him first. Not sure he got any forward progress. It appears no gain on the play. Is a little jawing over there on that far sideline. Tigers need to get out of that. They eventually do. Got to keep your tempers in check here. Up 20-10. Football in a precarious spot if you're the Tiger defense. 2nd down and 10 at the 15. They'll send Weidermeyer out wide to the left. A-Chain will step into the slot, 3 wide to the right, empty set. Calzada, quick throw, gets it off, and at the 5, spinning away and into the end zone is Jalen Preston for his first touchdown of the year. Again, the empty set and the quick release by Zach Calzada. That tightens things up, 20-16 with a point after upcoming. The Aggies can make it a 3-point ball game with tons of time left here in the fourth quarter. Just got it to Preston, middle of the field. Tigers had a hand on him at the 5. He just spun away and walked by himself into the end zone. Point after is up, and it's good. Seth Small stays perfect on the year, and it's 20-17. LSU holds on a 3-point lead with 14:22 to go. So it didn't take long starting the fourth quarter. The A&M made this one a little tighter. Fans Our Lady of the Lake proud to be tonight's game sponsor and the official healthcare provider of LSU Athletics. When it comes to your health, every day is game day for Our Lady of the Lake. Let's go Tigers. Indeed, let's go Tigers. They'll get the football back here. Again, inconsistent ups and downs tonight for this LSU offense. 310 yards total. Max Johnson at quarterback. 16 of 28, 209 yards. Has thrown for 2 touchdowns. Ty Davis Price leads the way with 61 yards on the ground on 14 carries. Torrey Kiner a couple of runs, make that 3 runs for 16 yards tonight. Saw Trey Bradford check in. He's had 2 carries for 11 yards. And Josh Williams 1 tote for 4 yards. Palmer back deep for LSU. Davis with the approach. Puts the foot into it. And it will sail out of the, or into the left corner of the end zone, and LSU will start first down and 10 from their own 25. Fans with zero sugar, and now even more delicious is the new Coca-Cola Zero Sugar, the best Coke ever. Find out for yourself. A&M after tonight. Find out where they head for bowl season, and again, major difference between 9-3 and 8-4. Not only for bowl positioning, but also just the overall feel of the season if you're Jimbo Fisher and Aggie fans. But they're in this one. First down and 10 at the 25. LSU's offense got to get to work. Johnson on first down, hands off. Ty Davis Price up the far side hash. The 30, 35, stumbles, falls forward to the 37-yard line, picks up 12 yards. It's a first down for the Fighting Tigers.
He had a big hole right up the middle, and it looks like he got through the hole, expected to have a body in front of him, and so he started to unload on it, and there was nobody there. And he just kind of stumbled forward, picked up enough for the first down, but could have picked up an awful lot more.
Tackled by gravity. First down and 10. Now at the 37-yard line. High snap, but handled by Johnson. Give off to TDP, but the timing looked off there. Nowhere to go. Right into the middle of the defense. No gain at the 37-yard line. It'll be second down and 10 upcoming. 13:40 remains here in the fourth quarter. Interesting tonight. Jenkins with 6 catches. Trey Palmer with 5 receptions. Neighbors has 3. Ty Davis Price out of the backfield with 2. Yet to get a pass to Jack Besh. Mashburn will be in there as the H-back. And before they can snap it, LSU has to burn a timeout. Their second of the second half. Timeout brought to you in part by Paragon Casino Resorts. Marie Showroom bringing you today's best live concerts and comedy. Come turn your night up at Paragon Casino Resort. This is how we play. So LSU, before snapping that second down and 10, I want to talk it over a little bit here with 13-11 remaining in the game. And Gordy Rush, you've heard Doug talk about it. You want to be able to run enough to maybe loosen it up, open up the passing game some. LSU obviously dedicated to that tonight, but they're going to need a little more of it and maybe involve a few more people in the passing game.
Yeah, I agree. Amazed that Jack Besh hasn't been targeted tonight. I was standing behind Mickey Joseph, wide receiver coach, when they decided to take that timeout. They didn't, for whatever reason, the substitution pattern they put in, they didn't get the play, so they called the timeout. But I'm with you. A&M's going to allocate people to the run. There's going to be opportunities in man-to-man coverage on the backside.
Second down and 10 after the timeout. Tigers work from their own 37-yard line, leading 20-17. Zone read, and this time keeping it is Johnson, and he'll be upended back at the 32-yard line. Looked like an RPO, not a true play action, but Michael Clemens not fooled either way. Went right for the football, brings down Max Johnson. Another sack for this A&M defense. Came in with 33 sacks on the year.
Yeah, LSU had 6 in protection. A&M rush 5. Should not happen. And again, Max, I think, held on to the football a little long.
3rd and 15. Now back at the 32. Empty set now for Johnson. Setting up the screen to Neighbors. Hit him in the hands, and he drops it at the 30-yard line. Second drop tonight for Malik Neighbors, the freshman out of Youngsville, Louisiana. And nobody more upset with that than himself. Screen game has been good to LSU tonight, but you got to catch it to get it started. So Avery Atkins will have to come back, punt it back to Texas A&M. Mohammed stands at the 29 of the Aggies. Atkins gets a foot into this one. It's high, but drops short. Mohammed comes up to the 35 far side, brings it in, and A&M Down 20-17 to LSU, has the football with a timeout on the field. 12:26 to go in this one. Tigers holding on to a 3-point lead. Back in a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans, this is Chris Blair inviting you to become part of our LSU Athletics podcast world. For the very latest on the Tigers, whenever it's convenient for you, catch Cody Worsham and number 18, Jacob Hester, for the Hey Fighting Podcast, a look inside LSU football. Join me and hear from some of the great voices of college sports on Hearing Voices. Get up to speed on the Tigers' next opponent with LSU Recon, plus replays of the Ed Ogeron Show and many more. Find them all at lsusports.net/podcast, on the LSU Sports mobile app, and anywhere podcasts can be found. Subscribe today.
Fourth quarter action continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Fans, stuff your stocking this season. Play $100,000 Happy Holidays from the lottery. Win up to 15 times and win up to $100 grand. Visit your favorite lottery retailer. Ask for 100,000 Happy Holidays today for your chance to win up to 100 grand. Must be at least 21 to purchase. 12:26 remains here at Tiger Stadium. LSU has led throughout. 3-0 early, 10-0 early, 17-7 at halftime. Built up a 20-10 lead before Texas A&M to start the fourth quarter. Gets the pass down to the end zone and makes it a 3-point game, 20-17. Again, the Tigers have outgained the Aggies on the night offensively, 317 to 256. Both teams the majority of their yards tonight through the air, 209 for LSU, 202 for Texas A&M. Tigers have had more success on the ground, 108 yards rushing to just 54 so far for the Aggies. But Texas A&M takes over, forces the punt from LSU. They'll start first down and 10 from the 36-yard line of their very own. Texas A&M -1 turnover margin on the season. LSU -2 turnover margin. Both teams have protected the football well so far. See if we can change that trend. First down and 10 at the 36. Motion A-chain at the snap. Calzada backpedaling, trying to set up the screen to Spiller, just throws it in the dirt. Incomplete. The Tigers really have done a great job tonight with the running back screen. Tried a couple of occasions as Calzada really trying to sell the defensive pressure. He sprints as he backpedals all the way back to the 23 before he unloaded that one, but Spiller was all covered up.
And LSU has gotten a lot of pressure on him on several occasions, and he's thrown perfect passes despite it. So fortunately, he's not in that mode right now. We'll have to wait and see what happens next.
Second down 10 at the 36. Calzada this time has time in the pocket. Now pressure comes. He'll step up, drop it off, and incomplete. Jalen Preston had the touchdown to start the fourth quarter, but he couldn't help his quarterback here. He drops it at the 40-yard line as B.J. Ojulari breathing down the neck of Zach Calzada. That'll set up third down and 10. Jimbo Fisher losing his mind after that incomplete pass.
I bet.
Preston was wide open. Throw was right at him. He just couldn't hold on. Third down and 10. The Aggies tonight 1 for 9 on third down conversions. Calzada deep drop in the pocket off his back foot, slings it high in the air, well overthrown down around the 30-yard line. He was looking for Anaya Smith, but the closest player to the football was Cordell Flott for LSU. As Cam Lewis came in from the safety position and Calzada looked up and Lewis was right on him as he unloaded. Again, just threw it up for grabs. Luckily for Texas A&M, it was incomplete, but now the officials will say offsides.
Chop block.
Chop block.
Offense.
Against
the penalty is
A&M.
declined. Result of play is 4th down.
LSU will decline that penalty, obviously, which sets up 4th and 10 from the 36. And Gordy Rush, again, LSU only leading by 3, but defensively tonight, on 2 occasions, LSU has kept A&M from moving the football after receiving the punt.
Yeah, and I think they've done a good job on the backside of mixing it up, playing some man-to-man, but also some zone mixer coverage right there, just to confuse Calzada a little bit. There was a lot of 0 on 3rd down, and especially when it went empty. I appreciate what they've done, and that's what Ed talked about at halftime. We've got to mix it up a little bit. We were too predictable on the defensive side of the football.
Constantino with the punt. Palmer brings it in with a fair catch at about the 22-yard line. LSU will take back possession. Still 12:04 remains in this game. 20-17 LSU with the lead and the football. Tonight's game, as we told you, brought to you by Our Lady of the Lake. Proud to be tonight's game sponsor and the official health care provider of LSU athletics. Great to see the folks from OLOL earlier tonight here in the press box. Almost the snap got away from Johnson. He's just going to take off running. Don't think he was ready for the snap on 1st down. He was able to kind of squeeze the ball between his forearms, didn't have it in his hands, and then said, hey, this play's going nowhere. I'm going to run around the left edge, see what I can get. Not a bad scamper. It's going to be 2nd down and about 1 yard after a 9-yard gain.
Do it again.
Johnson this time handles the snap. In the pocket, late pressure, is going to be hit hard and dropped. Back at the 22-yard line. Michael Clemens again, 2nd sack of the half.
Yeah, Clemens came off the right edge and just defeated Dellinger. Got inside technique on him and got to Max. I thought it was a good call. I thought it was a good call. Play action pass, 2nd and 1. You're not expecting that. Just LSU couldn't block it.
So after the loss, it'll be 3rd down and 8 back at the 24s where they say Johnson came down. So the Tigers desperately need to convert this 3rd down, keep this drive alive. Find some points here, leading only by 3, 20-17, 4th quarter action. Johnson. 3 steps, pressure coming from the backside. He'll be slung down at the 15-yard line. Damani Richardson, safety blitz. Untouched right to Johnson, who never saw it or heard him coming. 2 monster sacks by A&M, and LSU has to punt it deep from within their own territory. Moose Mohammed puts on number 86, the jersey, and he'll stand at the 45 of A&M. Avery Atkins again needs to put a foot into this one. Low snap but handled. Avery puts it in the air, angling near side. Mohammed backpedaling, takes it at the 41, now inside the 35, going to the middle of the field. Now turns it upfield across midfield and eventually brought down at the LSU 45. Mohammed ran nearly 60 yards east-west, but eventually turns it north-south and sets up A&M in fine fashion at the 45-yard line. 10:07 remains. LSU leading number 14 Texas A&M 20-17. Aggies have the ball when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
You've trained for this all year. Endless hours of cardio, conditioning, and weights. And now you are ready. Ready to trek back to your seat from the concession stand. Through the lines, lost fans, and that mascot who wants you to do a little dancey dance, all without spilling a drop of your ice-cold Bud Light. Welcome back to football, sports fans.
Hey, everybody, let's have some fun. The time is right, the party's just begun. Have a good time, strong.
Ford F-Series has been keeping the good times rolling as the best-selling truck in America 44 years straight. And with the smartest F-150 and most capable Super Duty ever built, this dynasty will keep right on rolling. Drive the new 2021 F-150 at your Southern Quality Ford dealer, proud partner of the LSU Tigers. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year sales.
There's a saying that was born in Louisiana, and it's being heard all around the country. Pass a good time. It means whenever good friends and family get together, good times and great food are definitely being passed around. Whether it's in the kitchen, on the grill, at the table, or even in the great outdoors, Tony Chachere's famous Creole seasoning is always part of the celebration. So grab a little green can and pass a good time. Tony Chachere's makes everything taste great.
Fourth quarter action continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
10:07 remains. Fourth quarter action here from Tiger Stadium. LSU leading Texas A&M 20-17. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification on this, the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Along with former Tigers Gordy Rush and Doug Morrow, Chris Blair with you here inside the Caesars Sportsbook broadcast booth. LSU has led throughout tonight's game, but it's gotten tighter with just 10:07 remaining in tonight's contest. LSU trying to pick up their 6th win of the season. Jimbo Fisher and Texas A&M trying to get to 9 wins on the year. A&M, Doug, what concerns you if you're LSU right now is A&M's getting all these opportunities late in this game, winning the battle of field position. They'll start this drive 1st and 10 from the LSU 45.
And A&M is getting Calzada, even when he's under pressure, he's finding a way to release the ball and release it accurately downfield for completions. Whereas LSU, when Max Johnson is under pressure, he is taking a load of 2 or 3 defensive linemen on him. No chance of escape. He ran the ball one time, made a first down, but that's the only positive run for him tonight. So LSU's got to kind of even up that line of scrimmage a little bit better, or they're going to lose this game.
Spiller in at running back in the pistol set on first down. He'll give it to Spiller. Stutter step in the backfield going left side. Gets down to the 42-yard line, a gain of 3 before being pulled down there by Micah Baskerville. Gordy, we've seen Durante Jones dial up a couple of blitzes. We saw Cam Lewis on that last possession get after Calzada, but now with this short field to work with, you almost feel like you want to rely on a 3-4-man rush and have coverage downfield. Calzada's been able to burn them with the pass.
Yeah, especially when they go empty. When they go empty, LSU will rush 3, play 8.
Go to Spiller again, hit behind the line and dropped at the 45. Micah Baskerville comes in and sets him on his hiney right at the 45-yard line. It's about as quick a tackle and drop as you will see. 3rd and 9 here. And Baskerville, the linebacker, doing what he can.
You got to follow that up now with another play where they pick up maybe 2 or 3 yards max.
Spiller will stay in the backfield on a wing to the left side of Calzada. 3 steps looking to his right. Throws. Grabbed out of the air at the 33-yard line by Jalen Preston. Sure hands this time. Going to pick up the first down at the 32 near side.
Chris, you can't defend that.
No.
Can't 3-step drop. He's going to throw the out route. Ball's on the money. You're playing man off. You can't defend that.
Yeah, literally. Throw was on the money. Preston turned back to his quarterback. The ball was right in his face. Good hands, brings it down. First down and 10 now at the LSU 34-yard line. Handoff, Spiller looks left, stops again, and then brought down after a pickup of maybe 2 to the 32-yard line. Again, using Spiller more than we saw throughout the first half. Texas A&M kind of abandoned the run after no success early. But the benefit of great field position gives them an opportunity to open the playbook a little bit, especially try to work some clock, get some positive yards on the ground. 2nd down and 8 at the 32, far side hash. Spiller going to break out of the backfield, line up to the left side. Empty set here for Calzada. 2 steps, delivers, and incomplete to Aniyah Smith at the 25. May have hit him in the shoulder pad. Didn't get his hands up too well to bring that one in. It's incomplete. It'll be 3rd down and 8 here for Texas A&M. Again, Seth Small has a long of 49 yards on the year. Connected on that one in the opening game of the year against Kent State. He's 21, or rather 22 of 27 on the year. 3rd down and 8 at the LSU 32-yard line with 7:49 clock stop, 4th quarter. Another empty set here. Calzada will send 3 receivers right, 2 to the left side, including Weidermeyer in the slot. Looking right, Ojulari breathing down his neck, spins away from pressure, moving to his left, throws sidearm, catch made at the 31. Again, breaking loose is Preston, coming to the near side of the field, inside the 15, the 10, the 5. He finds the end zone, and Texas A&M leads for the first time tonight on a busted up play that Calzada improvised. Found Preston, and he has his 2nd score of the evening. Running from outside the numbers, far side, across the field. Tigers couldn't get a hand on him before he was in the purple end zone.
LSU will learn that word leverage, which they have failed to recognize both throughout much of this season. They had 3 or 4 people in a position to tackle Calzada, but they didn't maintain the right angle. They let him escape, and he threw a strike for a touchdown.
Seth Small splits the uprights, and A&M their first lead of the ball game, 24-20 with 7:33 remaining in this game. Timeout on the field. Tigers need a boost offensively. They'll have the ball when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Bridgeway Hospice is the official hospice of LSU athletics. Bridgeway Hospice would like to thank you, South Louisiana, for allowing them to care for your loved ones. Help them celebrate 10 years of local hospice care by asking your healthcare provider for Bridgeway Hospice. They come to you in-home, assisted living, or nursing facilities. Now with 3 locations to better care for your loved ones in the greater Baton Rouge, Acadiana, and Plaquemine areas. Bridgeway Hospice says stay safe, go local, and go Tigers.
Welcome back to Acme Oyster House action. Looks like a fried crawfish tail story of oyster shooter champion, Steve.
Yeah, I'd say char-grilled in an herb butter sauce, Bob.
Truer words never spoken, setting the soft-shelled crab platter for all of us.
Well said, a game of onion rings, craw puppies versus hush puppies.
Indeed, this team never misses on the food. Jill?
Oh, can't argue with crab cakes and gumbo down here, Bob. One team, one stomach.
Thanks, Jill. Back after this tasty commercial message.
Acme Oyster House. Life's more fun with seafood.
Louisianians are strong and resilient, but that doesn't mean we don't get tired. If you need help, try Blue Care, Blue Cross's telehealth service for online visits with doctors and counselors. Just download the app at bcbsla.com/bluecare. One word, and get access to care 24/7. We'll make it through the tough times. We always do. And Blue Cross will be here to support you.
4th quarter action continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
7:33 remains, and Texas A&M enjoying their first lead of the night, 24-20. They have warmed up considerably offensively. LSU still with the advantage, 312 yards to 301 for Texas A&M. Texas A&M at halftime, just 118 total yards, but again, Calzada has been able to find Jalen Preston, the junior, out of Manville, Texas, for 2 scores here in the second half. One just a moment ago from 39 yards out. And LSU now plays from behind with 7:33 to go. They'll get the football back. Max Johnson tonight, 16 of 29, 209 yards passing, 2 touchdowns. 19 of 33. The numbers for Zach Calzada, 244 yards, 3 passing touchdowns. Neither team with a turnover so far. Caden Davis tees it at the 35-yard line. LSU's got to put a damper on this Aggie momentum. They can do it with the football after this kick. Davis's kick is in the air, high and deep, out of the back of the end zone. And LSU will start with 7:33 to go in this game, down 24-20. First down and 10 at their own 25-yard line. A reminder, with zero sugar and now even more delicious, is the new Coca-Cola Zero Sugar, the best Coke ever? Find out for yourself. Again, the Tigers have only targeted 4 receivers tonight with catches. Jenkins, 6 for 110 and a touch. Trey Palmer, 5 for 64 and a touch. Malik Neighbors, 3 for 24 yards. And Ty Davis Price, 2 for 11 yards out of the backfield. First down and 10 for LSU. Tight formation is Johnson. Looks right, looks left, across the middle. Neighbors has it at the 30, up to the 35 before he stopped there. Just got beyond the 35. It's a 10.5-yard strike. It's good enough for an LSU first down. So Neighbors hauls in his 4th catch. Clock moving, 7 minutes, 23 seconds. Ball on the near side hash. LSU, kind of a quick muddle huddle. They'll line it up. Johnson has Ty Davis Price on a wing to his right. Again, tight formation, 2 right, 1 receiver left. Johnson hands it off. Ty Davis Price off the left edge, gets to the 40 and up to the 41-yard line. Pickup of 6. It'll be 2nd down and 4. Roll under 7 minutes remaining in the game. 6:52, clock moving. Mashburn going to check in. Jack Bash will check out for LSU. Again, LSU breaks from a semi-huddle. Line it up on the near side hash. 2nd down and 4. Ball at their own 41-yard line. Ty Davis Price punishing blows. Gets to the 45, trying to extra effort his way to the 46. Maybe very close to the first down. Let's see if they give it to him on the spot. They're actually going to put the spot right there between the 45 and 46, and it's good enough for a Fighting Tiger first down. Bash comes back in. Mashburn does his job, blocking at the line of scrimmage. They pick up the first down. 6:09, clock moving, 4th quarter. LSU just 1 timeout remaining. Texas A&M has all 3. 6 minutes to go in the game. 1st and 10 from the LSU 46-yard line. Snap back to Johnson. Johnson throwing far side, one-on-one, looking for Neighbors, and just out of his fingertips, incomplete at the 26-yard line of Texas A&M. Oh boy, pretty good throw there for Johnson. Good coverage down there for Texas A&M. Not a lot of separation, but the ball only where LSU's Neighbors could make a play and just couldn't bring it in with the fingertips. Good coverage by Antonio Johnson. It'll be 2nd down and 10. Getting back at the 46-yard line of LSU. 2 receivers right, including Neighbors in the slot. Palmer out wide to the right. Jeray Jenkins, the wide out to the left. Ty Davis Price running up the middle and runs into a wall. And Aaron Hansford, the leading tackler for Texas A&M, maybe got to the line of scrimmage. That is all. That's going to set up 3rd and about 9. They give him forward progress. To about the 47-yard line, but this is a huge 3rd down for LSU. 4 for 14 tonight.
We go empty here, Chris. Nobody in backfield. Check that. Williams going back to the running back position.
Williams moves to the left side of Johnson as TDB checks out. Play clock down to 0. They didn't get it off. Don't think they got a timeout. Here comes the flag. And what was 3rd and 9 is now going to be backed up to 3rd and 14. They could not get the play off.
Means 3rd down.
Got to have more awareness there. Down 24-20. 5 minutes to go in the game. You got a 3rd down and 9. Again, they had Williams lined up out wide to the left, then decided to bring him in. Something we've seen a number of times tonight, but just way too clunky to get the playoffs. So now it sets it back 3rd and 14, making something challenging even more challenging. 3 wide to the right. Jeray Jenkins, lone receiver, down here to the near side, short side of the field. On 3rd and 14, pressure comes. Johnson in trouble. Johnson goes down at the 30. A&M gobbles him up again for another sack. Huge loss. It'll be 4th and forever, and LSU will have to punt it away with just 4:38 remaining. Clock continues to roll. Moose Muhammad changes from number 7 to number 86. Goes out, will set up shop inside the 30. Avery Atkins punts it away from the Tiger 25. Line drive punt coming near side. Muhammad going to grab it at about the 20 and then be pulled back. Mark him at about the 18-yard line. Jontre Kirkland running down the field to make the tackle. Timeout on the field. Just 4:12 remains. LSU led throughout, but now find themselves down by 4, 24-20. A&M with the football and the lead when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Our Lady of the Lake, just like LSU, is anchored by deep roots put down almost a century ago. We share a singular vision to advance health, education, and research to serve the incredible people of Louisiana. Our partnership with LSU is inspired by our passions for knowledge and our commitments to our community and healthy Louisiana families. Together, there's nowhere we can't go. Our Lady of the Lake is proud to be the healthcare provider of LSU athletics.
Hey LSU fans, did you know that Planet Fitness is the official gym of LSU athletics? That's right, and as an LSU athletic fan, you can get a special offer of just $1 down at any of the 6 Baton Rouge area locations with offer code PFLSU. You'll get free fitness training, tons of cardio and strength equipment, and a totally friendly staff. Planet Fitness is a comfortable place to go at your own pace. You can find out more at planetfitness.club/LSU. And go Tigers!
At Southern Air Heating and Cooling, their top priority is customer service. For over 25 years, Southern Air has been dedicated to providing honest pricing with no surprises and passing along their savings to you. Now available for a limited time, their special fall discount. Get a professionally installed new AC and heating system, $72 a month, or 0% interest for up to 72 months. Supplies won't last long, so visit their website today, southernairnow.com. Southern Air, official partner of LSU Athletics.
Fourth quarter action continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
4:12 remains. During the timeout, there was a penalty assessed. Originally, Muhammad had fielded the punt, was down at the 17-yard line of Texas A&M. But there was a roughing, blocking out of bounds penalty. They mark the football now inside the 10, back to the 9. Between the 8 and 9 yard line, so A&M would have started at their own 17, but after the blocking out of bounds on the punt, will be back inside their own 9 yard line. 4:12 remains. Again, LSU only has 1 timeout remaining here in the second half. Texas A&M with all 3 at their disposal. Not that they're interested in it at this point, leading 24-20. Fans call J&J Exterminating your first defense against termites, mosquitoes, and pests for your home or business. J&J Exterminating, shielding what's near and dear in Louisiana for 60 years. LSU led 3-0, 10-0, 10-7, 17-7, 20-10. But a fourth quarter score by Calzada to Jalen Preston, who picked up his 2nd touchdown of the night, 2nd touchdown of the season. The junior out of Manville, Texas, gives A&M the lead here, 24-20. Getting a little extra delay here after the penalty was assessed. Our official then began the timeout clock. Both teams still huddled up at their respective sidelines. And Gordy, in this situation, another Sunshine sideline report. Down 24-20. You've got them backed up based on the penalty inside their own 9 yard line. But down 24-20 with just 4:12 to play. Can you be aggressive defensively? Is that the order of the day here late in the fourth quarter?
Yeah, I think you have to. Jimbo Fisher has not had success running the football. Calzada has 244 yards passing. He's been able to take advantage of man-to-man coverage. So I think, you know, that's going to be the interesting matchup here. Is Fisher going to continue to be aggressive, let Calzada throw the football with a 4-point lead coming out of his own end? Because that's what's been working for Texas A&M.
Cam Lewis, Jay Ward, your safeties. McLaughlin and Cordell Flott. Check that. Darren Evans, the corner to the right side. Flott, the corner to the near side. twin backs here on 1st down and 10 as we resume play. Ball inside the A&M 9-yard line. They'll motion A-chain. Calzada with the snap. Goes the counter to Spiller near side. He goes nowhere. Maybe lost a yard. They'll say he got back to the line of scrimmage. That is all Mike Jones in there, along with Micah Baskerville, to stop that running play quickly. Now we roll under 4 minutes. 3 minutes, 57 seconds and counting. A&M up 24-20. And as you would expect, in no hurry here. Happy to look at that play clock. Happy to stand around. They'll start to line up here with 15 on the play clock, 3:39 on the game clock. Calzada still in no hurry. He'll have Spiller in the backfield to his right. One lone receiver. Toss to Spiller, short side of the field. He's to the 10, the 15, and out of bounds. Eventually at the 17-yard line. Looks very close.
Oof.
Maybe a yard shy. Let's see. Looks like
they gave it to him. They gave it to him.
It will be a 1st down.
Right here on it, gave it to him.
Ball marked just inside the 19. So they pick up the 1st down. Clock still moving. 3 minutes, 9 seconds. Now we have time halted. And we'll hear from our referee.
Ruling of a 1st down is under video review. Timeout.
So they'll take a look at the spot. We go under our first official review, brought to you by Acme Oyster House. Again, running up the near sideline, it almost looked like the original spot was put at about the 18. Then they moved it out towards the near side hash, and suddenly it was placed between the 18 and 19, which basically is where the football was when this drive started, between the 8 and 9.
Chris, I'm right here on it. I thought it was generous. I think it's probably going to be a yard short maybe, but you know, the official was coming from the back end and he gave a plus spottage on it, at least a yard short.
Looked like his right foot came out at about the 17, to be honest with you. Spiller tried to plant and deliver a blow to the LSU defender, and it looked like the front of his cleat was actually on the white line just as he crossed the 15, the 16, and then stepped out at the 17. But again, they'll take a look at it. Our replay official, David Allman, here in Tiger Stadium. Of course, collaborative review back in the home office for the SEC in Birmingham. So we're waiting under review here. And this one could be big, Doug, with 3:07 to play. The difference in a fresh set of downs.
After review, the runner stepped out of bounds at the 17-yard line where it'll be 3rd down. Set the game clock to 3 minutes, 25 seconds. The clock will start on the ready for play signal.
You know, if this play-by-play job don't work out, I might go work review. So indeed, it will be 3rd and a yard.
You could do them both, and you could save the problem for a review. Just decide what you want to say.
Make a decision, go with it quick, and sell it. So 3rd down and a yard here. Big 3rd down. A&M tonight, just 3 of 12. Clock moving, 3 minutes, 23 seconds, and counting. They lead LSU 24-20. A&M going to huddle up. They'll break from the huddle. A yard shy. They need to reach the 19-yard line. Calzada will have Spiller. The running back to his left. Weidemeyer motions right to left at the snap. Sprint out for Calzada, looking downfield. Pressure comes. Ball's going to be tipped. Going to be caught by Weidemeyer, but back at the 15-yard line. The pressure for LSU, B.J. Ojulari and Micah Baskerville. Got a finger on that football. Weidemeyer makes the catch, but he's at the 15, and Damone Clark drops in quickly. So they come up empty. It'll be 4th and about 4, and A&M will have to punt it away with 2:38 clock moving, 4th quarter. Big time stop for this LSU defense. Given fresh life after the review, they get it done with great execution. So now we'll see Nick Constantino standing at the goal line. Should let this one go from about his own 5. Trey Palmer back at the 39-yard line for LSU. Kick is in the air. Booming high punt. Palmer takes it at about the 33 far side. Trying to bring it near side. Couple of blocks. Flag comes out though. Looks like a blind side block going to be coming up as he steps to the 31. Still battling near sideline and dropped at about the 34. Looked like The second block to spring him from far side to near side might be considered a blindside block, although, boy, I hate to see that go away from the game of football, but I understand player safety. So flag is down. LSU will have the football, but now we'll see where they will start from with 1:58 to go. Again, Ed Orgeron and the Tigers, one timeout remaining. Down 24-20 to Texas A&M. Gotta have 6. And with 2 ticks under 2 minutes, it's got to be this possession.
Field, so runners forward, progress was stopped prior to loss of possession. During the return, personal foul, illegal blindside block, return team number 26. The penalty is half the distance to the goal. It'll be first down LSU.
So that one's going to hurt.
Half the distance to the goal. Where's the ball? I mean, the ball's at the 35. It's a half the distance to the goal.
They were trying to determine where the ball was spotted. Looks like they started at the 30-yard line where they say Palmer stepped out of bounds and his progress was stopped. So now they'll move it back to the 15-yard line and LSU will take it there. $85 yards in front of the Tigers in 1:58.
Well, how far did Alabama go today with the ball on the 1 yard line?
98 yards. Jerry Reed would say a long way to go, short time to get there. We'll see what the Tigers offer. Johnson wanted to throw out in the flat, but now decides to run. Slides down at the 20-yard line after a gain of 5. Got to move. Clock moving, 1:47. LSU trying to line it up quickly. Looking at second down and 5 from their own 20-yard line, down 24-20. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left side. Johnson gets the snap. Pressure coming. Johnson goes down yet again. Michael Clemens, 3rd sack of the night, drops Johnson at about they're going to place him at the 14, but he was down at the 10. LSU has to burn their final timeout here with 90 seconds remaining. Timeout brought to you in part by Paragon Casino Resorts Marie Showroom, bringing you today's best live concerts and comedy. Come turn your night up at Paragon Casino Resort. This is how we play. Hard to find that 85-yard play, but one thing you don't need, Doug, and that's a big loss and another sack. Clemens has had a field day off the right side of that defensive front for Texas A&M. Sets back LSU now 3rd down and 11.
And as this half has evolved, he's not the only one. I mean, they have just schooled LSU's offensive line since about midway through the 3rd quarter. And LSU just has not been able to do anything productive because of that. They can't get Max Johnson time to throw it, or he won't get rid of it quickly enough. Can't tell which is the truth. But you got to say Texas A&M has kind of controlled the line of scrimmage this entire half.
6 sacks tonight, 3.5 for Michael Clemens. None bigger than that one a moment ago. 3rd down and 11, back at the 14-yard line. Snap back to Johnson, set up the screen. Neighbors going to be caught as he crosses the 15 and dropped at about the 18-yard line. Only a gain of 4. LSU will have to roll the dice here with 1:19, no timeouts. Clock continues to roll. It'll be 4th down and 7. Tigers tonight 1 for 1 on 4th down. Just over 60% for the year. Johnson stands tall, fires. Besh has it, his first catch of the night. He's to the 30-yard line. He picks up the 1st down. Eventually brought out of bounds. Let's see, did they say he stayed in? He did. But nonetheless, Tigers move the chains with 59 seconds. That'll stop the clock momentarily. Besh with his first catch of the night keeps the drive alive on a 4th down conversion. Johnson with the snap, stands up tall, fires. Jenkins has it far side at the 45-yard line. Slipped, tried to get back up, but they'll say he was down at the A&M 40, make it the 39-yard line. Left alone down the far sideline. Johnson found him quickly, got him the football. It's 1st down and 10 now at the Aggie 39. Besh with the 11-yard reception gets the 1st down. Johnson comes back, finds Jerry Jenkins The big hitter sets LSU in fine fashion. First down and 10 at the A&M 39. Throw out. Out route is going to be caught at about the 28-yard line. Malik Neighbors going out of bounds. Somehow holds on. Coverage all over him. Another first down for the Fighting Tigers. Clock stopped with 42 seconds as Neighbors was out of bounds. 24-20, Texas A&M. They lead. Tigers on the march. Johnson, time in the pocket. Still time in the pocket. And he'll throw it away into the sideline, far side, over the top of the LSU cheerleaders to stop the clock with 31 seconds and set up second down and 10 from the Texas A&M 28-yard line. A&M with a huge sack, set LSU back. They went for it on 4th and 11. Got it to Jack Besh, picked up the first down. Then back to Jeray Jenkins for 31 yards. Then to Malik Neighbors for 11 yards. And now look at second down and 10 at the A&M 28-yard line. 31 seconds remain. And after lining up, timeout going to be taken by Texas A&M. They'll burn their first timeout of the second half. Timeout brought to you in part by Pregame Casino Resort, your home for big action in the Bayou State. Stop by anytime and let's get it started. This is how we play. Bang, bang, bang. LSU down the field, coming to life in the very waning moments of tonight's game. Trying to give themselves a shot. They need a touchdown. They trail by 4, 24-20.
And Johnson is focusing his attention the last several plays on the right side from the hash mark, the right hash mark towards the sideline. There is a lot of room on that field from the right hash mark all the way back over to the left sideline. And he can find an open receiver if he just looks to the right as if that's where he's wanting to go, and then wheeling back and turning and throw it on the left side. Give a receiver an opportunity to make the catch and run with it. And LSU, make them guard the entire field.
LSU led the entire night until 7:33 to go here in the fourth quarter. Jalen Preston on a 32-yard touchdown pass from Zach Calzada gave A&M the lead 24-20. Now with 31 seconds, second down and 10 at the Aggie 28. Johnson with the snap. Throws underneath to Williams. Had too much on it. Out of the fingertips of Josh Williams in the flat right side. Boy, oh boy. Could have been caught, but a lot of zip on that throw from Johnson. Again, you get a little more air under it. Williams catches it on the run. That one goes big. That'll set up third down and 10. 26 seconds remain. LSU scrimmaging from the A&M 28-yard line.
I think A&M's going to bring some heat here.
Look to be showing it.
LSU's going to have an opportunity in man coverage.
A&M bringing up the backers near the line. Here's the snap to Johnson. Here comes the blitz. Throws it one-on-one. Looking downfield. Caught! Jeray Jenkins at the 6. Into the end zone. Touchdown! Fighting Tigers! He took the right pylon with him. With 20 seconds remaining in the game, A&M brought the house. Jenkins caught it around the 6. Rambles in. Jalen Jones was on coverage, but a perfect throw by Max Johnson on the run. It is 26-24, Fighting Tigers of LSU with 20 seconds remaining.
And that was a pretty spectacular play considering the time of the game, the score, everything else in the world. What a way to almost end it. You got 20 seconds to go, but LSU is going to win this game if they just choose to do that.
Very important point after. Cade York, Avery Atkins to hold. Placement is down. Cade swings the leg, and it is good. 27-24, LSU leads Texas A&M, number 14 in the land, with 20 seconds remaining on the fourth quarter clock here at Tiger Stadium. Wowee.
Wow. How does A&M bring pressure? Play man. In that situation, keep the ball in front of you. LSU needs 7, not 3, 7 to win this football game, and they give them that opportunity.
Interesting play call by Mike Elko, one of the best in the business, certainly one of the best in the SEC, but Gordy called it before the snap. They were showing pressure. Beautiful throw by Johnson. Jenkins on the run as Johnson was hit, released the football, laid it in the bucket. Jenkins into the right corner, and the Tigers lead 27-24.
And it was a great play by Jenkins because he was so close to the sideline. He was just behind the defender, but he had to maintain his position in relation to the sideline. Look back, find the ball, make the catch, keep possession of it, and stay in bounds before all of this stuff happened. What a fantastic play by both Johnson and by Jenkins.
Avery Atkins going to send this kickoff high in the air into the end zone. Texas A&M will start first down and 10 at their own 25. Doug Morrow, LSU took over. You asked from their own 15-yard line after a penalty went half the distance. They started first and 10 from the 15. You said, hey, it can be done. And LSU goes 9 plays, 85 yards, as Johnson finds Jeray Jenkins for his second touchdown of the night. That's your Caesars Sportsbook scoring drive. And the Fighting Tigers now are 20 seconds away from pulling the upset over number 14 Texas A&M. LSU going to set up in a prevent defense here with Lewis, Ward, and Todd Harris with their feet planted near midfield. First down and 10 from the 25. Calzada stands at the 15, has time, throws. Catch going to be made and dropped. It was in the hands of Moose Muhammad. He looked to go around the back pass and just lost it. It's incomplete. Wow, he had that in his hands, in the right hand. It got loose and came around his back and falls harmlessly to the grass. He was middle of the field, wide open, found that soft spot, but couldn't hold on. It's second down and 10 from the 25. There's 14 seconds remaining. Tiger fans here at Tiger Stadium on their feet. Calzada again steps back in the pocket, steps up in the pocket. Pressure comes. Damone Clark throws him into the turf at the 19-yard line. That sack brought to you by Train. It's hard to stop a train. It is hard to stop Damone Clark. Big time sack. 6 seconds remain. Timeout taken by Texas A&M. What a play by Damone Clark. One of 18 seniors here. Damone certainly making his case for one of the, if not the best linebacker in the country. Came into the game with 125 tackles. Tonight, he has once again played his heart out. He's got 9 tackles, 6 of them solo, 2.5 for a loss, and that big sack there leaves A&M down to a 3rd and 15. With 7 seconds, they put 1 more second on the clock. LSU leading 27-24, down by 4, 24-20, with 7.5 to go in this 4th quarter of action. LSU again will send back deep Ward, Harris, and Lewis in a prevent defense. See what Jimbo Fisher pulls out of the gadget back here with 7 seconds. You basically have 1 play as the ball is placed at the A&M 20-yard line. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. A-Chain back to block for Calzada, in trouble. Calzada steps up, rolls to his left, slips and falls at the 14-yard line. Tigers win! Tigers win! 27-24. 4th quarter come from behind victory to send Ed Ogeron out a winner here at LSU. Texas A&M handed the loss. They're 8-4 on the season. LSU finishes 6-6 on the year with a thrilling victory tonight to close out the 2021 regular season. LSU 27, Texas A&M 24. Look at the Tigers down in the end zone, celebrating together after what was an incredible fight tonight. A&M looks shell-shocked as they make their way towards the tunnel far side. Tigers now going to celebrate with a student section. What an effort. Tigers come from behind and get the win, 27-24. Congratulations to Ed Ogeron. Finishes up his career at LSU. 51 wins to 20 losses, and now 21 of his 50 wins coming over top 25 teams. He does it tonight to Texas A&M. He's 4-2 as the head coach of the Tigers against the Aggies. Final tonight at Tiger Stadium. Going to be a celebration in the Red Stick. 27-24 LSU over Texas A&M here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Okay, honey, let's go over the checklist for when the big guy arrives tonight. Did you leave out the hot chocolate?
Check-a-doodle-doo.
Got milk?
That's a good one. Check.
Cookies?
Check.
Getting in the spirit there, hun?
Taste tester.
Anyway, we still need something special for the tree. Oh, I got it. Let's decorate the tree with holiday scratch-offs from the lottery.
He's going to love them.
Have a ball this holiday and play Holiday Fun. Win up to $500. Ornament Game win up to $12,000. And $100,000 Happy Holidays. Win up to $100,000. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
With Early Paycheck, you can get your direct deposit up to 2 days earlier. That's another reason banking with Capital One is the easiest decision ever. Even easier than deciding to open the biggest birthday gift first.
Happy birthday to you.
Which one are you going to open first?
The pony.
Yep, even easier than that. Plus, with no fees or minimums on checking and savings accounts, is banking with Capital One even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. No fees or minimums on new consumer accounts. Capital One and A member FDIC.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive. This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
Welcome in to the Fighting Tiger Postgame Report on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Here again from the booth is Chris Blair.
Add another thriller to this series between Texas A&M and your Fighting Tigers of LSU. And with all that was on the line and everything about this game tonight, Doug Morrow, could you ask for any more? 27-24, LSU comes back down late in the fourth quarter. Got to go 85 yards. They're able to do so. Max Johnson finds Jeray Jenkins his second touchdown of the night. And then you just saw it. LSU's defense came out and said, I don't care how much time's on the clock. You guys are going nowhere. Damone Clark and company shut down Calzada, and LSU gets out of here with a 3-point win.
And for Max Johnson, who had, I thought he had a good game, but there were times in the second half where he was not able to get rid of the ball, and he got sacked, and things did not look very good for LSU during those times. For him to throw a pass so perfectly over on the sideline, and then for Jeray Jenkins to get the position that he got vis-a-vis the sideline, make the reception and take it in the end zone, that stuff doesn't happen very much. I've never seen it happen, I don't think, in my life.
Gut check for Max Johnson, to say the very least. Salute to that young man. 22 of 38. He finishes with 306 yards passing, 3 passing touchdowns. And Doug, he came into the game with 5 career 300-plus yard games, which is third most in LSU history. He adds another one tonight, 306, to give him 6 career games over 300. And he needed all 306.
Yeah, he did.
But that last bunch down the right sideline is the one that counts the most. 27-24 is the win. Again, LSU still continuing. Some of the players taking their time to head down the chute and into the locker room. I can't say that I blame them. 18 seniors tonight. They put it out on the line, and they send Jimbo Fisher and the Aggies back to Bryan College Station with a big L, 27-24. We'll continue with more on the Fighting Tiger postgame report. Stay with us on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company, run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rentals, sales, parts, and service.
Every LSU athlete knows you never want to end a game wondering, what if?
You have to give 100%.
You have to pounce on every opportunity.
And you could never give up.
If you've been injured, what if you don't stand up for yourself? And what if you don't get the money you deserve?
Call us at Dudley DeBosier. Let us fight so you don't have to wonder, what if?
That's the Dudley DeBosier difference.
Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics.
444-4444.
Baton Rouge, responsible attorney Chad Dudley.
Excuse me, do you know how long halftime is at an LSU football game?
14 minutes. 15 minutes.
17 minutes.
12 minutes?
15 minutes, right?
I'm pretty sure 10 minutes.
Actually, halftime at LSU lasts 20 minutes. Any idea how long it takes to complete a mortgage application?
An hour and a half.
2 hours.
Probably like 3 hours.
I'm going to go with 45 minutes.
It could take a couple of days.
Actually, at Assurance Financial, you can apply for a mortgage in less time than halftime.
Wow.
Really? Seriously?
Find out more. Visit them at assurancemortgage.com. Equal housing lender. NMLS number 70876.
Welcome back to Acme Oyster House action. Looks like a fried crawfish tail story of oyster shooter champion, Steve.
Yeah, I'd say char-grilled in an herb butter sauce, Bob.
Truer words never spoken, setting the soft-shelled crab platter for all of us.
Well said, a game of onion rings, craw puppies versus hush puppies.
Indeed, this team never misses on the food. Jill?
Oh, can't argue with crab cakes and gumbo down here, Bob. One team, one stomach.
Thanks, Jill. Back after this tasty commercial message.
Acme Oyster House. Life's more fun with seafood.
This is the Fighting Tiger postgame report on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Time now to name some outstanding individual performances.
LSU tonight honoring 18 seniors. And these seniors go out a winner in 2021. Come from behind victory 27-24 over number 14 Texas A&M here at Tiger Stadium. We're going to highlight some outstanding individual performances. Before we do that, though, let's honor those seniors. Ed Ingram, Andre Anthony, Neil Farrell Jr., Cam Lewis, Todd Harris, Chasen Hines, Avery Adkins, Glenn Logan, Austin Deculus, Ali Gay, Micah Baskerville, Lloyd Cole, Damone Clark, John Trey Kirkland, Liam Shanahan, Darren Evans, Sony Fanua, and Preston Stafford. Time now to take a look at some outstanding performances in tonight's game. We'll start with the special teams player of the game. Built Ford Tough Special Teams player of the game, brought to you by your local Southern Quality Ford dealers. 3-point win tonight. Sometimes those kicks loom large, Doug Morrow.
And Cade York is always involved right in the middle of it, isn't he?
He is.
A 50-yard field goal, 47-yard field goal. The way we talk about it with him, it's as if that's just commonplace. Those are professional length kicks, and he is 50 and 47. He's the guy who wins the special teams.
And again, with that 50-yard field goal earlier tonight, he now has 14 career made field goals of 50 yards or more. Congratulations to Cade York. His 6 points certainly helped in the final tonight, 27-24. Time now for the defensive player of the game, brought to you by Cintas, proudly helping local Louisiana businesses stay clean, safe, and ready for the workday for over 35 years. When I think about this 2021 football team, Doug, years down from now, I'll think about one player that kind of represented the spirit, the never give up attitude, who also happens to play his last game inside Tiger Stadium tonight, and that's Damone Clark. He's been phenomenal this year.
And when you hear him speak about what led to his success and improvement, you want him to get more honors because you're so impressed with the way he speaks. 10 tackles, 7 solo, 2.5 sacks, and he was all over the field and has been for this entire season. But every game he got better and better and better, and he's the leading tackler in the country, as I believe stands right now.
135 tackles on the season. Again, a finalist for the Butkus Award, and he is a great one. Congratulations to Damone Clark. He took the cue from the offense after they took the go-ahead lead 27-24. He and the defense shut down Texas A&M. They went nowhere, and the game came to an end. LSU victorious. So congratulations to Damone Clark, our defensive player of the game, brought to you by Cintas. Offensive side of the football, offensive player of the game, always brought to you by H&E Equipment Services, the official construction equipment partner of LSU Athletics. And tonight, the pride of Gina, Louisiana, played a heck of a ball game and helped the Tigers come from behind and win this one.
he won it. Well, he won it with other people, but he won it. Without him, they wouldn't have won it. 8 receptions, 169 yards, and a touchdown. And the winning touchdown is the important thing in the most crucial of moments. Jeray Jenkins can't do it better than he did it tonight.
No doubt about it. You needed to make a play, small margin of error. And Jeray Jenkins delivers for the Tigers tonight, lifting them to victory 27-24. Our offensive player of the game brought to you by H&E Equipment Services. We'll continue with more on the Fighting Tiger postgame report. A little later on, we'll hand it off. Garrett Brumfield, Marlon Favorite, Hunt Palmer. Something tells me they're going to be celebrating up there in the Capital One studio. They'll take us through scores around the SEC. They'll break down this game. They'll get your take on the action at LSU Radio and much more. Up next, Doug, we'll take a look at the final game stats tonight. Your Tigers victorious to end the season 27-24. They win over Texas A&M here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10, 5, touchdown, Tigers!
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
The Fighting Tiger postgame report continues. Here's a look at the game's final stat line on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Well, it was a game in which both teams played their hearts out, a hard-played game, and the kind of game that you want to come see a college football game just to experience it. And it was hard played both sides, and LSU won it in the last moments on a spectacular drive and then spectacular touchdown. Let's take a look at the numbers. LSU 27-24, the victor over Texas A&M. First downs, A&M had 16, LSU 22 for the game. Rushes, A&M rushed 28 times, 54 yards. That's a great number for LSU to hold them to. LSU 36 carries for 106 yards. Passing 242 for A&M, 306 for LSU. A&M completed 20 out of 35 attempts. LSU 22 out of 38 attempts. Total offense 63 plays, 296 for Texas A&M. LSU 74 plays, 412. Punt returns, A&M 3 for 21 yards, LSU 2 for 2. A&M punted 8 times for 37.9. LSU 8 times for 38.2. Time of possession, 27-40 for Texas A&M, 32-20 for LSU. Third down conversions, 3 of 14 for A&M, 5 of 17 for LSU. So you see that the numbers, the statistics were very even, and the score of the game was very even, and the game went both ways. It was one team up, the other team up, and it went that way back and forth until the very end. If there had been another possession or two, who knows whether it would have been won by the same team. But it was won by LSU. A great victory to finish off Coach Ed Orgeron's tenure as the head coach of LSU. One that he will always remember, one that the players will always remember. We'll be back to talk about a conclusion after this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, this is Chris Blair inviting you to become part of our LSU Athletics podcast world. For the very latest on the Tigers, whenever it's convenient for you, catch Cody Worsham and number 18, Jacob Hester, for the Hey Fighting Podcast, a look inside LSU football. Join me and hear from some of the great voices of college sports on Hearing Voices. Get up to speed on the Tigers' next opponent with LSU Recon, plus replays of the Ed Orgeron Show and many more. Find them all at lsusports.net/podcast, on the LSU Sports mobile app, and anywhere podcasts can be found. Subscribe today.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10, 5, touchdown, Tigers!
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
We continue with more of the Fighting Tiger postgame report. Now, here are some final thoughts from the broadcast booth on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Final thought tonight, LSU puts down Texas A&M, and shouldn't that be enough? 27-24 is the final. The Tigers, with under 35 seconds to go in this game, down by 4. Max Johnson finds Jaray Jenkins on that far sideline. Great throw, great route, great finish as Jenkins goes into the end zone right at the right pylon. LSU takes the lead, point after good, 27-24, and LSU will finish up their season 6-6 and avoid a losing season here in 2021, something that many thought was impossible just a few weeks ago. But Texas A&M falls again tonight. They will finish up the season at 8-4. And Doug Morrow, always fun to call LSU Fighting Tiger football. It's been an exciting year, up and down year to say the very least. Some big announcements, big decisions going to be made in the coming days and weeks. We hope that there's a chance for LSU to play one more time in a bowl opportunity. But again, we'll wait and see. And when the people who know are in the know, they'll let us know. But it's been another fun year. It's a great way to finish this one. Ed Orgeron finishing his career as head coach, as I mentioned earlier, 51-20 his record. The 2019 national championship, arguably the best college football team and season of all time, and 21 of his 50 wins coming against top 25 teams. Again tonight, beating number 14 Texas A&M.
Whether or not this turns out to be the last game he coaches, either as a head coach or an assistant, he'll always remember this. And this is a good one for you to remember. It might be a good time to say, you know, this is time for me to ride off in the sunset, because look how that last game how that worked out. So it was a great way for him to finish it, a great win for LSU. And Chris, I want to tell you, it was such a pleasure always broadcasting the game with you. You are the consummate professional, whether it be baseball, basketball, or football. You're the best, and I enjoyed it very much this year.
Well, I enjoy working with you and our entire team. And again, a Hollywood ending, if you will, for Coach Ed Ogeron as his team comes from behind in the final moments of tonight's game and gets the win 27-24. That's going to do it for us up here in the booth. We invite you to stay tuned. Much more coming. The Fighting Tiger postgame report rolls on. Coming up, we'll hand it off to Garrett Brumfield, Marlon Favorite, Hunt Palmer. They'll have stats, analysis, interviews, and, of course, your reaction on the game live via Twitter at LSU Radio. So on behalf of our entire broadcast team, for Doug Morrow, for Gordy Rush, Jim Nickel, Patrick Wright, who is over in Puerto Rico making his way back with women's basketball, our on-site engineer, Joe Jackson, and our straw stirring the drink each and every week inside the Capital One studios, Mr. Brian Haldane. This is Chris Blair bidding you farewell from legendary Tiger Stadium. Thank you for tuning in all season long, and we wish all of you a happy and safe holiday season. One final time tonight, your Fighting Tigers get the win over Texas A&M by a final score of 27-24. And you heard it live on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey everybody, let's have some fun. The time is right, the party's just begun. Have a good time, roll.
Ford F-Series has been keeping the good times rolling as the best-selling truck in America 44 years straight. And with the smartest F-150 and most capable Super Duty ever built, this dynasty